How's it going, Magic community? So we are working our way to some sort of a Titania Protector of Argoth list for Modern. I've seen a lot of other players try their hand at making this deck work, but I'm a bit of a silver bullet aficionado. I wouldn't say expert, but certainly I'm into silver bullet magic. I'm into tutors, and I think I'm going to bite the bullet. And I'm going to be trying out Eladamri's Call as our build-around tutor. I tried to build a version of this deck that was doing a more like elemental tribal sub theme and had a companion. There was some really cool stuff going on, but I think this is just going to be better. I think that us just being more straightforward, we're a Chalice deck, we're a Dryad deck now. I streamlined the mana to just be um, green, white with a hint of red. I do think the Magus is fun, and I do think that you might be sitting there thinking, whoa, 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 Bruce By, you're kind of a sub lands deck, right? Like you've got some of these utility lands. Are you sure you want to play something like Magus? I think I do, because there are some decks in the format that are faster than us. This is more of a grindy strategy that has some silver bullets. This is, and the Magus of the Moon doesn't interrupt the Titania plan. Um, so yes, the Magus of the Moon will disrupt the Valakut plan, but it's not disrupting the many other plans in the deck, right? That were, well, not many plans. Sorry, it's silver bullets, reasonable cards in the format, silver bullets, and what's really cool about this Eladamri's Call take, and I didn't even think about it. So somebody suggested, not just anybody, it was you, Gallagher, suggested that I play around with Greater Gargadon. So that does put us in Anaya colors if I want white for Eladamri's Call. I want white for some other things such as Prismatic Ending. I do think that our Prismatics even get better in a Dryad build, Dryad of the Elysian Grove, because it's going to give us access to those two other colors. So we can Prismatic anything. I've bumped our land count up pretty significantly. I'm adding some number of Ren, I'm adding some number of Karn and Nahiri. I'm not sure which walkers I want yet. So let's just play some fun ofs, but let's keep the Titania count high. So let's keep the actual builder on card high. So what's neat about a Naya build of Titania Protector of Argoth is we're not just praying to go off with Zuran Orb. That's actually why I wanted to be in Urza Saga in the first place in this deck. You'll notice that I don't have that many tutor targets, right? I have the Zuran Orb, which is the main go-to actually, because this allows us to sacrifice our lands for value. We're gaining some life as we do it, and we're also getting the army of 5/3 green elemental tokens as we do that, right? The Gargadon is the weaker of the two, but having the Singleton Gargadon lets it be an Eladamri's Call target. So I can assemble this together. I can either, if I'm missing Titania, I go get Titania if I already have the Sacrifice outlet, or if I don't have the Sacrifice outlet yet, I can use Eladamri's Call to go tutor for the Gargadon, puts it into my hand, and then I just have to float a red to suspend that. So I do think there's a lot of moving parts here, but I do think that the sum of the parts is actually a lot more powerful than maybe it looks like on the surface. You'll notice that I've curved everything to where I think it's happening. You can make an argument that Expedition Map is really going to cost us on average 2 to 3 mana. The reason I say 2 to 3 mana is because we're hoping to get it for free off of an Urza Saga. So while that might on the surface look like an anti-synergy, having Chalice in the same deck as any number of one-drop spells, not really. That's one of the reasons why I'm playing Search. Normally this archetype is going to be thinking about like Explore. Two reasons why I'm not wanting to play Explore is A, I want to play Search for tomorrow because it lowers my curve. B, I do think that Explore is a lot better in a list that has a higher land count. Explore is awesome in decks like Scapeship. Let me just show you a list, for example. So for example, this is a recent Modern challenge. This is the Bring to Light for Shift, or Bring for Guile, Bring for, Omnath, Bring for Valky, or, well, specifically Tybalt. Lots of powerful stuff going on here, right? And it's a playset of Valakut, so they're more dedicated to that plan. For us, it's a sub-plan. It happens to be in our colors, right? We're Naya colored, so it's not that big a deal for me to just sneak in a Valakut or two. I'm playing Thespian Stage for a lot of different reasons. I have some pretty powerful utility lands. We've got everything from Cavern to, more importantly, we've got the Blast Zone. So the Thespian Stage is actually really cool. Yes, it can just fix our colors, but really what we're hoping to do with this is I was doing some research into Urza Sagas and ways to kind of fiddle around and do things with it. So this Singleton Thespian stage is an extra blast zone. It's an extra scavenger grounds. It's actually the 5th Urza Saga, and it's an Urza Saga that doesn't go away. So let me explain. So you can copy Saga, and then once we've used up the Saga, and we're a big mana deck, right? 26 lands. We've got 8 pieces of ramp. It's a big mana deck. Certainly bigger mana than I'm used to playing on. You know, most of my decks aren't this big mana of a deck. If we're gonna go with more copies of Ren and 6, I want maybe even more than just these 2 cycle lands, but I think we'll start with 2. We're just really starved for duels in Naya colors, so I'm playing the full suite of shocks already, but I felt like the deck just needed more colored mana, so I went ahead and added a Scattered and a Thicket. I added also the first Arid Mesa, even though the Windswept Heath is much better. I do want some lands that have synergy with Titania beyond just Urza Saga and the fetches. So I do think that the Blast Zone, the Scavenger Grounds, these lands that can sacrifice themselves are actually going to play with her really nicely, potentially. Thespian Stage has some interesting interaction also with Blast Zone. If I'm not mistaken, I think you might not actually get the charge counter, which is good and bad. I think you don't, which allows us to blow up zeros. Anyway, I might be incorrect about that. I want to test out the Singleton Karn Sign of Urza, only because we're an Urza Saga deck, because we're already making constructs. So the Karn -2 is more useful than it would normally be. Obviously, this card is mostly just going to be plussing and -1ing, so reveal the top 2 cards of our library. Opponent chooses one, put that in my hand, exile the other with the silver counter. We can go get the silver countered cards, but oftentimes you're happy just plussing, and in this deck anyway, with the playset of Urza Saga, we're happy to plus and minus. So I do think that, you know, I've moved a lot of our colorless sources over, and I'm trying to show like where we have tap lands or lands that are being cycled or lands that are activating abilities into the mana curve of the deck, just so you can have a better idea of how it's actually curving. We'll still keep the expedition map in the ones pile, because I might draw it. But if you want to get technical, expedition map is either 2 or 3 mana. The most expensive it's going to be is 3, so maybe we should put it in the 3s pile because it has a reasonable chance to be that expensive. That just makes sense to me. So hopefully you guys will enjoy this deck later today. We are going to finish up our league first. I have a league with the other version of the deck that I was working on. This was the prototype. This was just, I had like a Brain Blast, a Midnight Brain Blast, and I was thinking, man, I really have been meaning to make the Titania deck. So this was a very greedy splash another color in my Urza Saga deck. But you'll see a lot of like the basis for where I am now coming from here, like Tutorable, Endurance. We were playing all the right creature types to use Kahira the Orphan Guard, which is actually a really neat companion for a more elemental tribalist. I think Elementals in Modern already runs this as their companion, I think. We were trying some cuteness like Artisan, and you get to play Omnath, and this was fun, but I think it was bad just because of the colors. We have an 0-4, so this is literally just one last game for fun. We were playing like Gemstone Caverns, and we were using Triomes to try to stitch together the 4 colors, but I don't think it quite was doing the things. And that's okay. We learned the hard way that I think the Kahira build of Titania is just not worth it. It's fun to think about giving all your elemental tokens vigilance and such, but and companions are just really powerful. I think we also weren't running enough lands. I had 24 lands if you count the Tangled Florahedrons, because we were building around Eldritch. I think Eldritch actually isn't what we want to be built around. I think we want to be built around Eladamri's Call. But we had to do a league or so, some practice games as well, to figure out that I don't think I like that direction. I think the Greater Gargadon was so sweet. That was something we hadn't discovered yet for this list. It could have been in this list because he is a beast, but just giving the combo that redundancy that we're not only relying on Zern Orb to do the Titania thing, I think is awesome. We're trying to cast Titania a lot sooner than turn 5 in Modern because of Dryad, because of Search for Tomorrow. We might still want to play some Explorers after all. It's not like Ren and 6 ramps us, right? Ren and 6 is just a very powerful planeswalker, making our mana consistent, able to draw us cards, able to threaten his emblem. So this is like a much more grindy build of the deck, and you've noticed that I'm thinking about playing an Excavator because I do have some very specific, specific lands. There's some potential fixing. I think we'll like the Ramunap Excavator. I think we will. Kind of giving us like a second Wrenn and 6, but it's tutorable. Yeah, to just help us continue to make those lands or reuse sagas. And you'll notice that we're very light on saga targets, right? I'm playing just the bare minimum. I've got a Tormod's Crypt because you might as well. It's kind of free graveyard hate for this to tutor up, which is totally fine. It also just grows the constructs. Most of the time we're going to be getting Zern Orb or the Expedition map. And I do think that the Expedition map was worse in earlier builds of mine, but I do think that, like, for example, this build was just straight up not running enough stuff for the Urza Sagas. We added, I think, a... oh, my opponent's playing Hammer Time. Alright, so we'll keep this. I let them know that we're just playing for testing purposes. Kez wants to know if you're going to play Ramunap, should we play a Canopy land? I don't know. Maybe? Yeah, maybe the first. It would be Horizon Canopy. Maybe we like that better than the first Arid Mesa, even. Because Canopy lands have synergy for Titania, too. I wasn't that excited about the Mesa. And maybe you're right. Maybe Horizon Canopy. I like where your mind is at. Opponent says that's cool, no need to scoop, don't worry about it. Yeah, I said we might as well play it out to completion. So let's actually go Windswept for a Triome instead of playing the Flora, because I may want this as an Eldritch target. I do think we had some cool stuff going on in this build. We had some really interesting synergies for Titania in this build. I just want to try to stick the Chalice on one, actually. Well, no, we're probably playing Saga. Oh, Mox. Oh, boy. Speaking of Urza Saga. Emery. Yeah, I like your idea, Kaz. Another land for synergy with, that's also going to have synergy for the Wrenn and 6, because you can return the Canopy and then you crack it. Granted, you have to spend your land drop to do that, but I think you might be right. So I have Plains, so we probably want Ketria. Sweet. So in this matchup, they did just show us that they have plenty of ones. So let's go ahead and get the Chalice on one. And get our Saga going, I think. Alright, no problem. You're a fan of land sex. Yeah, this will be like my first foray into... I don't know if I've ever really played modern lands or like a land sub-theme. I don't think I have. And this we just built this from scratch, but I do think that we're using some time-tested. There have been other people trying to make Titania, Zern Orb work. I think that Urza Saga is kind of the secret piece, maybe. So they're going to put explosives on 0. They're going to lose their own Mox Amber to do this, but they don't care. That engineered explosives is a little bit awkward with them making constructs. I guess I don't want to make my own constructs. I probably just want to play Voice of Resurgence next turn. Maybe I'm supposed to play a Florahedron. There's Titania. I actually think I'm going to play the Florahedron because I think I'm going to cast this, actually. You played Abzam Loam strategy during the Hogax decks, fed on creature decks and graveyard decks. Interesting. So like a lot of graveyard hate. Abzam Loam. Sounds interesting, Kez. It does sound interesting. Oops, sorry, folks. I got a bunch of windows and trying to. There we go. I signed up for Monster Cat, so that's what we've been playing lately, which is nice because it doesn't ruin my YouTube content. It doesn't get my YouTube content muted, which is kind of neat. So hopefully you guys haven't minded the little bit of background music. Opponent's deck is firing off on all cylinders. I'm a little intimidated by that. Do I have to make a construct of my own before they would consider... Alright, so they're going to Spellbomb this. That's not good. I think we're going to be losing this. I think we're going to lose this, folks. A Brontodon that could kill a construct, like block and kill a construct. Maybe I should have just played this as a land drop, right? I think I got to get the Crypt, right? So I can turn off some of what Emery's getting back. Well, all it's turning off is the Spellbomb. It's fun to think about the Titania in my hand, but we're just so far away from that land-wise, which I do think the Urza Saga sometimes fights this strategy. Like, there's synergy in that they are working together in that this goes and finds Zern Orb, but like without map, which we didn't have in this build yet, it just sets us back a land, which is not good when you're trying to do the Titania thing. So maybe play this out, play this, and then you haven't played Modern since before Modern Horizons 2. Is it just Urza Sagas? No, my opponent and I are actually doing really poorly. It's not just Urza Sagas. My opponent and I are... I have a worse record than they do. They're 0-2 right now. I'm actually 0-4 with this idea. Now, this isn't the same deck that I keep referencing, though. This is a much different build. This is like a lands-centric build. This was actually like an elemental tribal Eldritch Evolution take. Ooh, Grinding Station. Okay. So they have a Grinding Station combo in here. Down to 3. Like, even if I did top a land, I wonder if I was supposed to have, yeah, I don't even have white for double voice. This is just a mess. Like, Bront blocks and then kills a construct. I just can't see us winning this, folks. I'm sorry, it's a little embarrassing. I think we just didn't have enough lands in this build. Like a construct. I like to call them constructs. I know it's construct. Let's play it out to see if there's anything else in their list. They chose not to use Grinding Station. Okay. Yeah, Grinding Station Emery Wombo is kind of neat. They probably also have the red enchantment that lets them combo off the one that gives Escape to everything in the graveyard. Breach, Underworld Breach. There we go. That's the name of that card. They're probably playing Underworld Breach if they're playing Grinding Station. Just a combo off, just sweet. Needle my Crypt. Actually, Needle my Brontodon. That's better. Yeah. Okay. They're more dedicated Saga decks, so I think their Sagas are just going to be better than mine. I do think that I have some A+ cards, though, for this matchup, maybe. And it's like, okay, well then, Bruce Spy, like, it looks like you're just going to be bringing in almost your whole sideboard. Yes, and that was one of the issues with this deck. One of the many reasons why it ended up being as low as it did. I think Rest in Peace also has some anti-synergy for Titania. We discovered that later. These were too hard to cast, the blue cards. I think I might just cut them. Because we found out that they were just a little bit too tough. Just too slow. We found that out as well. This does have some application in the matchup. The Morphoses were here because we were trying to shrink the deck and also cast some of these hard to cast cards. I mean, it's fine. Like, a lot of the things I'm saying right now is stuff that we discovered last night. I know that Stonies have anti-synergy with Zuranor, but this was before we had discovered that Gargadon was a good solution to the combo side of the deck. These are trying to be zeros. These are all twos. These are ones. These are ones. And sometimes it's just how the cookie crumbles when it comes to, I'll just play Gargoth, right? These are trying to be mutate for 3s. These are all 5s. I don't have any 4s. I do think after board we've got a much better chance of winning. Deck just is a lot more straightforward. We probably win if we stick Stony, and if I don't stick Stony... Actually, we want Settle instead of Winds of Abandon, right? I think that the voices are actually a little weak, but I do need stuff to be able to Eldritch, although I'm sure you're thinking to yourself, Bruce Spy, don't even bother now. Maybe that's true, because I can't Eldritch for my Titania except for the Gem Razors and the Endurance and the Brontodon. I feel weird cutting voices, though, but maybe I should cut some. We still have other 2-drops, and let's cut some of those. Like, Fiend Artisan would actually get the Titania. Let's see. Yeah, okay, we'll play one more Winds, and... 57. I'm nervous cutting the Manamorphose because I just know that the deck is in need of being able to thin itself. Maybe those are even more important than playing any voices. Just play like a 3 of Manamorphose to kind of shrink the deck down. That's probably correct, actually. I know that looks really strange, folks, but this was just a prototype, and I had made some mistakes with the build, and that's okay. We learned from it. I think the Kahira direction for Titania was wrong. I will keep this. Sometimes you have to play a whole league to learn that the hard way, you know? We'll lead Ketria again. Actually, no, I should lead Raugrin, right? Because we don't have blue requirement. Well, these are both blue triomes, so... But yeah, I'm excited about a Naya direction for this deck and just playing Eladamar's Call instead of Evolution. I think that'll be better. Don't get me wrong, I like Evolution. We played a lot of different Evolution decks in our heyday here. We even had like a Winota deck we were working on for about a month. Maybe I should set this Chalice to 0. Maybe I was supposed to... Yeah, whoops, I messed up. I was supposed to set it to 0. I know it turns off like top deck Zuranor, but there's just so many zeros in their deck to turn off. That was my bad to not set that out on 0. I think we actually could have really hurt their turn if I'd set the Chalice to 0, because they wouldn't have the Mox Amber now, they wouldn't have had the Bauble going. Yeah, that was my bad, folks. Actually, no, now we're committed, right? No, I can set this to 0, and we'll also wins the Emery. Gosh, that was a bit of a punt from me. Oh, you know what? I just punted again. I was supposed to play Windswept. Whoops. I was supposed to play Windswept Heath and go get Basic Plains. I got all excited about, oh yeah, Yavi, we don't have to take any damage. Oh wait, this is a Ketria, not the Raugrin. Whoops. Actually, do we have Yavi in our opening hand, or did we? I think we drew into this. If we had this in our opening hand, I 100,000% should have led Raugrin Triumph. Oops. Star, making me wish I had my Chalice on 1. Star, get back Star. Emery would be dead right now if I had punted. Yep, 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 yep. Yep, yep, yep. And this Eldritch Evolution with nothing to evolve. I guess I could put the Kahira in my hand. Whew. All the mistakes, folks. All of the mistakes. Right, let's get rid of this like we should have last turn. I mean, it's fine. Like, we're playing for super funsies at this point. We already let our opponent know that we... I don't like to let the play points or the tickets go to waste. Like, if I could be testing in here versus the like tournament practice room, I'd rather. It's just we've really changed up what the deck looks like since this iteration, so it's almost like, is this testing worth it? Because I don't think we're headed back in an Eldritch Evolution direction. I think we want to head in this direction of like a Dryad build. Anyway, Urza, that's scary. There's their first construct. I do like these Urza builds of Saga. Urza High Lord builds of Saga, because like you're getting to like make these into mana, and they have another Emery. We're just so dead. Yeah, I just think their deck is just doing what it's supposed to. You could kill this construct in a turn. Hey, what's up, Moosey? That's out of date. I'll fix it after this game. So are we ramping? Playing the Triumph. Yeah, if I hadn't messed up those two things, like Wind of Chalice, Wind of Wind, or play like Wind of Chalice and play my right land, like the right fetch. Am I running Nobles? No, this was an earlier build. I actually don't even know if I saved it. Oh, I did on the Discord, I think. Maybe I didn't. I think I actually didn't save this build, and maybe that's for the best. But this was the build here, like a more elemental tribal sub theme kind of thing. I think this Naya build's going to be a better direction though. Like we lost every match that we took this 1-2 in the league. Now, granted, we were up against a lot of opponents that didn't seem to care about Chalice. We did finally run into maybe one opponent just now that does care about Chalice. So that's like a meta call decision as well, right? There's lots of people trying to jam their Cascade decks. There's lots of folks playing Burn and Prowess still. There's Titan, so you can put Chalice on 0 against Titan, which it'll stop their engineered explosives. It'll stop, more importantly, Pact, Green Pact. I'm a little embarrassed. I like, and granted, this was just like a pipe dream, or not a pipe dream. This was like a late night. I'm tired. Threw something together. I just really thought, just had a brain blast with Titania kind of moment. This happened for me sometimes. I'll just like be working on something and then get an idea for a Magic deck and want to put it together. I think I was a little ambitious to. Oh, they have the Infinite Loop. I think I was a little ambitious to. Oh, let's watch the fireworks. This is a cool deck. Love this combo. I said, good games. Mind if I watch? Love this combo for a little. So, Grinding Station will eventually mill us out. The Underworld Breach, I don't know if they actually kill us all the way here, but the end result will be that they have a lot of extra draw from Bauble, at least. No, they should be able to keep going because of the Grinding Station. Yeah, so the Grinding Station will fuel the Underworld Breach, actually, because they're able to churn over more of their deck, and the end result should be... I'm trying to remember what they need to mill us out at this point. But they're already at 4 extra mana here. Weibo says actually they'll play Thassa's Oracle. Ah. Who I can ask them. Let me just ask them. Kaz says, is it Thassa's? Alright, none of the Rokurai is good, but all the fair cards seem weak in this meta. Yeah, that's fair, Moose Juicy. Oh, nice. Thanks for the testing. Back to board. I do think that this many colors was good rest of your league. Alright. So that went terribly wrong, but that's okay. That was a 4-color variant. I think this 3-color variant might function a little bit better. So why don't we sell out of our previous deck and get into this one. These are expensive decks for me to have on the stream, admittedly. Shouldn't take me long to get in and out of the deck, though. Yeah, I do think our opponent's deck is super sweet. I do like those, like the going a more combo approach, but then the Urza Saga is kind of a backup, and we have Urza himself to just has great synergy for Saga. That's where I really like it. Like I think these lands lists are maybe another home for Urza Saga. I do think it's happier actually in Amulet Titan because it gives them more copies of Amulet. But I wonder if we could maybe get away with it too. I wonder if we could do something with it. Hammer Time is running around. Yeah, Hammer Time likes this too, Urza Saga. There's a few different decks. There's also I think that's something I discovered about Saga is you either need to have a plethora of lands and you're ramping beyond the fact that it sets you back a land, or you're a low to the ground deck and you don't mind that it's a land that goes away, right? Yeah. I think in my mind those are the two ways to do it. Is you're either really low to the ground. I think the issue with our last build of the Titania Wombo is I wasn't really going big on my mana. I was kind of like middle of the pack. I just think it just didn't have enough land. So I think this is going to be a better direction for all the above. I'm excited. Let's go ahead and export this. So this is version 1.1. My decks, they go through a bunch of iterations, and they hopefully get better with each one. We finished the Mardu list. I was pleased where we ended with that one. And I feel like in the end, it was just ending up with lots of, like the occasional 4-1, but just lots of 3-2s and even 2-3s. So I do feel like I'm okay retiring that deck. Same with the Wynota deck. I feel like the Wynota deck, oops, I was ready to retire. And I kind of want to be doing the whole Titania thing. I think it's a very powerful thing to be doing. So I actually need. I have a Spell Skite. I have my Justice. Rip Apart. I need all these other cards. Okay. Yeah, Rip Apart. Like I think the Red Splash is really cool because it gives this combo more redundancy. If you're wondering, it's the ability to tutor for either Titania or Gargadon if we don't have the Zoran's Orb. So these are like this is really the bread and butter of the deck. These pieces. Zoran Orb, of course, is our main go-to tutor off of the Urza Saga. So that's honestly that's a lot of the reason why I'm not playing a lot more main deck targets for Saga. It's pretty much just Chalice for 0 against the Cascade decks or Amulet. Torpor Orb, sorry, not Torpor Orb. Tormod's Crypt for the graveyard decks, and pretty much every other matchup I'm going to be getting the Zoran Orb. Not so much because it gains us life, but because it lets us sacrifice all our lands and make a bunch of elementals, which is really all the deck's trying to do. So like this is our build around right here. It's this, 13 cards, and then just figuring out the rest of it. I think this is where we start. Because I think the fact that Eladamri's Call can either get Titania or it can get the sacrifice all my lands, I think is just so powerful. I'm sad we didn't consider this card earlier. And so I do feel like the deck wants to be green, white, heavier green, obviously, because Titania is green, but a green-white deck that plays Orb and Saga and a tutorable Gargadon. There's more lands spread out. It's not 17. Oh, yeah, no, I have 26 lands. Go off this number, Boost Moosey. I was putting them where they're being activated because I wanted to get an accurate depiction of how much things are costing. I even put the Expedition map in our 3s pile, although it's often more like 2 mana because it's a search target. But I just wanted to, for myself, get an accurate idea of where things are on the curvature of the deck. So when it comes to a lands deck, I do want to put things where they're costing, right? These Scattered Groves, they cost me 2 to cycle. Sheltered Thicket costs me 2 to cycle. You could even put Canopy not in the 1s pile. You could put it here, because it has to tap itself, and then I have to pay an additional mana, so that's kind of also in the 2s. Costs 2 mana. Valakut's are tapped lands, so I'm going to put them here in my 1s pile. These are actually 0s. What else? Gargadon's a 1. So it actually kind of looks more like this. I mean, like, yeah, Endurance is a potential 0, right? You could put him there, I suppose. We're probably just hard-casting this card a lot of the time. Just flashing it in. And I wish we had more flash cards, right? Because... No, flash cards. I wish we had more cards with flash, because Eladamri's Call lets us sit and wait to do things. I mean, I guess we have, like, lands to activate during my opponent's end step. So we actually do have quite a bit of instant speed stuff to do. Like, on the surface, this deck looks like it would mainly be sorcery speed, but we actually have quite a bit of instant speed stuff. Like, all of our different activated lands, these are all instant speed potential. All the cycling that we're doing, cycling map, the endurance. So we've got 16 pieces of instant speed kind of stuff. So it's more instant speed than the deck looks like on the surface. And then, you know, there's like the Helix. All right, I think decks can run Force of Vigor, can slot 3 in the sideboard with how much Urzas and artifacts are relevant. There's also people trying to jam. People are trying to jam Enchantress, actually, which is cool. I think I'm going to play 2 Forces just because I don't have enough tickets. Right now, we're at 603. I need to figure out what cards I actually need from the main board. This deck's actually very expensive for me to own for the stream, or to borrow for the stream. So let me... Most of it's being sucked up into the... I already own these pieces. Like, being sucked up into the Urza Sagas and the, you know, X other cards. The Endurance is 50 tickets. Alright, so I have Gargadon. I already have a Karn. I think Karn's sweet in a mid-rangey kind of deck like this. We need a Nahiri. Okay. Oh, I already have my Lightning Helix. That's good to know. And I have my Settle the Wreckage. It's kind of just a card that I like. I don't know if it's all that great. I just kind of have a... Same with, like, Fiery Justice. It's a really kind of pet card for me. Alright. What about Emrakul for Nahiri? I think in this deck, we don't bother. But we could. I don't think I'm going to. I mean, like, if I wanted to have a card for Mill, yes, I would play an Eldrazi. If I'd played more than one copy of Nahiri, yes, I would want. And you could, like, she recycles herself, essentially, right? I shouldn't have done that. I just messed up my curve. It's fine. It's 1s, 0s, 4s, 5s. 1s, 1s, 2, 3s. A lot of my lands are 3s. It's cool that we get to... Are you guys familiar with Thespian Stage plus Urza Saga? I want to try that out in this deck. It's probably too greedy because we're barely hanging on to the 3 colors, right, as is. Oh, well, we added some more duels, but Thespian Stage can copy Urza Saga, which is really neat, and then you make the construct, and then you copy a different land. So I'll have to work on this and figure out, like, how to do it precisely. I'd like to figure that out before we get into the league. I'm playing a Singleton Mountain not so much for any other reason other than the Search for Tomorrows. Speaking of tapped lands... No, that's it. Just these 2. Cool. Does it really curve like this? I guess it does if I'm going to put this in the 2s pile. And it costs 3 mana sometimes overall to play and crack map. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense to me. Why is this deck still so expensive? Oh my goodness. What else can I cut to make us able to afford this? Oh, Ren and 6 is also expensive. I might not be able to get the deck in its current iteration. We might have to cut some stuff like the Ren and 6 or something. Alright, I already have my Sacred Foundry. What are my planes? We need a Cavern. We need Ursa Sagas. I already have my Yavimaya. That's good. Have my fetches already. Temple Garden I can cut. Stomping Ground I can cut. Yeah, it's still too much money for me, guys. This comes out to 544 tickets. So we'll have to cut something. I figured we might. I don't want to cut the Endurance. I could get rid of some of like the prettiness. That's irrelevant. I think I just hit optimize and it'll do that for us. Oh no, they're about the same price. It doesn't matter in the case of Skyclave. I'd be curious if certain other, like we could cut a Force of Vigor. That would almost get us there. I only have 482 actually because it looks like I'm renting. I mean, I'm renting a bunch of random stuff. Random Stony. Is that in our sideboard? No, it's not anymore. Return that order. Like a random bolt, random. Just a few things I could send back to get us more budget. What's the new double white creature do? It attacks specifically red or black graveyard stuff. It's a very specific card. I think we already have enough graveyard hate between the tutorable Crypts and the tutorable Endurance. I think we're okay. I mean, famous last words, right? Maybe it's not enough. Yeah, I'm gonna have to cut an engine from this. Where we cut the Ren and 6. I'm not that high on Ren and 6. Like just the Miser's copy. I could be happy to get rid of this. It's not like he ramps us. It's just a good card in our colors, really. Mana consistency. If we cut that, or we cut like the 4th Saga. I guess if I cut the 4th Saga, which might actually be correct for a deck as greedy as ours, like color-wise, it might not. We might not want the playset. It's very tempting to play the playset, but maybe the playset's wrong. That would also make us under budget. I've considered cutting the. I guess if I cut Saga, I'll cut a Thespian Stage, and then our mana's just going to look nicer. So I've already got a few other colorless lands, right? Like Cavern of Souls is colorless for Eladamri's Call too. I want to test 3 Saga though, because I want that much at least access to the Zern Orb. But I think because we have the Greater Gargadon, I'm not as reliant on Urza Saga to find Zern Orb. In an Eladamri's Call Gargadon build, I'm not as reliant. The Thespian Stage might still be better because it copies like Valakut and stuff. Like maybe it's actually 2 Urza Saga. No, we want 3. I'm wondering if I should maybe still play this Thespian Stage because it does copy these, copies that, copies these. Any deck that runs multiple artifacts like food and cookbook and such seems like. I mean, if I just cut one, even just one Saga, we're under budget. That brings us to exactly what we need, pretty much. We can just run a different land. Or we're very close to the budget, I should say. Maybe we cut the Thespian Stage too. That might just be, it's cute as it is and there's cool stuff to do with it. I think it's just too hard on our colors. Let's cut the Thespian Stage too. It's like play reasonable Magic, right? We'll still play the Horizon Canopy. You getting that Canopy? Yeah, I am. What about Ren and 6 with Flagstones? Yeah, we could do like Flagstones plus that other card. That's another way we could be ramping instead of Search. I liked that Search was like kind of a 1-mana spell we can play despite being a Chalice deck, but that's true. There is that one land, or that is that one card, which like makes me feel like then we wouldn't necessarily need the Magus. If I was playing like Flagstones plus a playset of, hang on, maybe that's actually a better direction. What is that card? The one that cantrips? It's kind of like an Explore for us. I mean, granted, you have to build it together. You have to stitch it together. wonder if that actually would work. We'd have to like cut a lot of stuff though. Like maybe we'd have to cut some of these greedier lands, like the Blast Zone and the Scav. There's maybe a better direction anyway for this deck. Could cut the basic mountain if I'm not going to play Search for Tomorrow. Although it's still kind of nice to have with that other... What's that other spell I'm thinking of, folks? Do you know? And that's still 26 land right there, actually. I don't need to change anything else. What is it called? I'm asking for the card that combos with Flagstones. I can't remember. Oh, Cleansing Wildfire. We could be a Wildfire deck instead of... we could be a Cleansing Wildfire deck instead of Searches and Magus of the Moon. Although with Cleansing, I feel like we could get away with the Magus again. Because I can just go get my basics. Like, we don't need Valakut to win games. We've got Titania. Like, Titania is the win. Hence why there's more copies of Titania than Valakuts, even with the Eladamri's Call. I'm more interested in this as my win condition. Yeah, the other which... Each player... No, you want to play Wildfire, I think. This is the destroy target land. Its controller may search for a basic, put it on play... Sorry, battlefield tap, then shuffle, draw a card. So this kind of gives me an Explore, but I don't feel like I'm playing enough lands for Explore. I might not even be playing enough lands for Dryad of the Elysian Grove to be super happy in this list, by the way. Most Dryad of the Elysian Grove lists are like 27 minimum land. So we might already be pushing it, pushing the dollar. Might already be pushing that. I think this actually I'm going to like better. It's fun to think about all those different utility lands, but they're also just colorless, and at least Flagstones is white for call and ending and the apparition. We've got a couple of white cards in the sideboard. I think this is better. Magus kills our own sagas. It's a non-bow. Yeah, that's true. Maybe the place at a Wildfire will give us enough to fight over my opponent's mana bases a little. That could be our 26th land, by the way. Alright, so we're already thinking it's 3 Saga, right? Which I like better anyway, maybe, because we already don't... I'm not... A, we're a 3-color deck. B, it's a tutor target. C, I just want them because I want to get the Zuran orbs, right? Yeah, I think the Flagstone idea is actually a great idea. Which, again, makes me almost want, like, Knight of the Reliquaries. Somebody earlier was saying they're a little slow. They are slow. But, I don't know, now I kind of want Knight of the Reliquary. I almost like Knight more than Excavator, now that we don't have all those silly utility lands. That was you? I don't hate it, actually. Knight has more synergy for Titania than Ramunaps do. Can also get Flagstone. Oh yeah, there's the pretty Knights. Maybe like a 2 of Knight of the Reliquary. There's also Kavu to think about. Oh, I'm not enough colors for Kavu, never mind. We'd have to... New Kavu is pretty nuts, though, just to look at it for a moment. Territorial. How much are they? They're about a ticket. Wow, they're way too cheap for what this card does. So this is the 2-drop domain. So it's essentially a 5/5 if you're playing your mana base properly. Discard a card. If you do, draw a card. Exile it to 1 target card from a graveyard. So it's either looting you or it's exiling stuff from the bin. This card's actually very good. It's in our colors. Anyway. See, again, with Knight, though, then all of a sudden, all over again, I kind of want the different... I want the ability to, what's the word? Why are we playing Horizon Canopy? Oh yeah, we're going to play Canopy because of, I mean, the first Horizon Canopy is nice because it lets Knight draw a card. But like with Knight, I almost want like a Bajuka Bog or something, or the other. Well, Knight would rather have Bajuka. And the Bog could be in the sideboard over the extra Tormod's Crypt, by the way. Like, this doesn't need to be main board. But if we're going to be playing Knights, I kind of would like to have a Bog in the 75. There are other things you can get with Knight. You could, like, be playing the Protection land, too. I think that starts to get a little bit too deep, though. She also gets Urza Saga? Yes. But now I'm wondering if I'm... I mean, we're already kind of in real deep with this idea in the first place. I'd rather just chunk this into our mana base, though. And weren't we just making the argument that we think the deck needs to be 27 lands already? But I do think this is closer. The Flagstone's giving us some more colored mana is good. His big brain. What about Dryad? It's because of Dryad? I'm more interested in Scattered Groves because we're a Flagstone deck, right? I don't necessarily need both. I could get away with just these two. I only have a Singleton Wrenn in 6. Maybe let's cut the Sheltered Thicket, and then that lets me just sneak the Bajuka into here. Just as a colorless land drop. So it still makes us, though, 26. Maybe I should sideboard the Karn or the Nahiri. Somebody here's a sideboard card, and I just gotta figure out who it is. 2 to target for their graveyard, 2 to target for a permanent. That's pretty much all I'm doing now with Eladamri's Calls, right? Call is just extra Dryads for Valakut. Eladamri's Call is extra copies of the Gargadon, it's extra copies of the Titania. By the way, a lot of these lists won't play the full suite of Eladamri's Call, by the way. Many of them will only play a 3 of. Maybe that's actually correct, and that would give me a 27th land. You could cut a call? Yeah, it might be correct for me to cut one. What were we going to put? Is it another land? Is it, like, what was I going to put in the deck, though? That's where my mind is. Oh yeah, I wanted to maybe be playing 27 lands, actually, because I think the Dryad will play a lot nicer. You also might need more planes. Yeah, we might, right? So we have 2 basic. Let's do the planes count. Thank you. So Groves, Foundry, Garden, Plains. Yeah, maybe I should just play like 2 Scattered Groves. Because red is the splash. Is our splash. Oh, it's any Moose Juice. Sorry, Moose Juicy. It's any, so it can get the duels. I could be playing a Triumph even, but I don't think it's necessary. There isn't a Triumph for Naya colors yet. Yeah, so Flagstones just says plains. So there's like lots of cutesy things you can do. You can like play that one. There's like a random plains that puts cards from your deck back on the bottom, which is kind of neat. That's not a zero-sum application. Like, I can put a tutor target back into the deck and then go find it again. That card's just not very good, though. The card I'm thinking of. I think actually the second Tormod's Crypt is probably smart, just so that we can get it multiple times from Saga. Wrenn works well with the Cycle lands. Yeah, he works well with the Horizon Canopy, too. I'd love to, like, my favorite thing to do when I play Knights, although we only have 2 Knights in this list, one of my favorite things to do with Knight is the Protection land, but it's really greedy to do that. But it is neat. It has some cool applications, but I don't know. It would let the knight be able to protect Titania, which is kind of cool. But I don't know if we need to. Like, that's the purpose. That's why we're playing Gargadon. That's why. I mean, like, it'd be nice for me to be able to protect some of these sideboard pieces, though. Like these guys. Let me just show you the card I'm thinking of. It's just, it's a really cool mode for Knight to have access to. Sajiri Step is the card I'm thinking of. It's the original one. Alright, when there's battlefield, target creature I control gains pro from the color of my choice. So it doesn't stop colorless. It's not like, let's see. It's not like, it's not, sorry, my brain. Give me a sec, folks. It's not like a Giver of Runes where it can also select colorless. Like, this would just be another white source in a deck that already now probably has more white sources than it needs, perhaps. So that's just a thought. Just giving you my thoughts. Kaz says, thank you. Yeah, I was trying to say Giver of Runes. You'd rather just have a Ghost Quarter? Yeah, like a Ghost Quarter or like a... yeah, the first Ghost Quarter might be smart with Knight, right? Although I don't have a way to get it back. Oh, no, I do. I have Renin 6. Although with the playset of Cleansing, maybe it's not as important. I don't know. Maybe you're onto something. Maybe the Ghost Quarter's a lot better. Now that we don't... I do think that Sajiri Step is the most cute idea I could possibly have. Yeah, I like the idea of a quarter. I can also quarter my own Flagstone. Get rid of their Saga or Tronland. Yeah, we can quarter ourselves too, in a pinch. Quarter does have synergy with Flagstones. You're not actually going down a land if you do that. So I actually really like the idea of a Ghost Quarter. Good thinking. So yeah, maybe just Bog and Ghost Quarter are all we want for Knight, or draw a card, right? Or go get a Saga. So I do think that, let's see, what are the things that Knight could search for and see if we really want Knight. Knight can search for this, or this, or this. So either exile their yard, get us a Valakut, draw us a card, get us another Saga, get us the Ghost Quarter. I think that's enough stuff. Oh yeah, and get us the Cavern to name Elemental for Titania. That's probably correct. I think 6 targets is good. Flagstones have the... Yeah, they do. They're legendary, so they trigger themselves. That's very true. Knight does have synergy with Flagstones when you combine Knight with... so Knight has synergy with Dryad. I think you mentioned this earlier. I think I just want to share this with the rest of the class. So because lands become every type, Knight can then sacrifice anything. So you can start to sacrifice Flagstones to Knight of the Reliquary, which is really awesome. We might not quite have... Also, the Yavi Maya does the same thing. So we have 5 different cards that are painting all of our lands for Knights. So I think the 2 of Knight actually might be really cool in this deck. It's a real throwback card. She really doesn't see as much play as she used to. Little American Punk with the raid. Thank you so much for the raid of 9. I appreciate you, my friend. Welcome to the Bruce By Show. Welcome, Little American Punk's viewers to the Bruce By channel. Thank you for that. We're going to cut the 4th Eladamri's call. I think that's maybe a good call. 27 lands. So we're actually cutting a Saga. 1 Saga we have cut. We've got a couple cycle lands for the Renin 6, but there's really only just a 1 of Ren, so I think that's fine. Let's curve everything and just see where everything is. Quarter costs 1 mana to activate. These are 0s. These are tap lands. This is 2 mana to fully activate, 3 mana to fully activate. These are all 2s. I like the Cleansing Wildfire plan. This makes me feel more like a Naya deck. I like it. I think Cleansing might be good right now. Alright, Titania's and a whole bunch of X. Garg. I know that the Gaddock Teague has anti-synergy for both of these cards. I'm well aware of that, but if Teague is good, we probably don't need these cards. I just don't want to be super soft to combo. Like, Naya is soft to combo, so I have a couple of tutor targets that stop certain combos. Wiggling Valor 2. These cost 3 to activate. This is 2 to activate. That's it. This looks a lot healthier. Lots of, 18 sources that are fast mana. These are artifacts. So what we were trying to do is use Urza's Saga to stitch together Zernor plus Titania, Protector of Argoth. This is the, whenever a land you control is put into your graveyard from the battlefield, create a 5/3 green elemental creature token. We're also playing a tutorable Greater Gargadon off of the Eladamri's Call. So Eladamri's Call can either go and grab Titania, or if we already have the Titania in our hand or in play, we just need Gargadon, right? Or the Zernor to sacrifice all our lands, make an army, kill them. That's the game plan. It's also just got some grindy elements like Urza's Saga, Knight. Since we're playing Dryad for ramping, excuse me. Also, we can find Dryad off of Eladamri's Call. So we have kind of like 7 copies of Dryad. The Dryad just has the inherent synergy with Valakut. We're running only 2 Valakuts, but we have a few different ways to find them. We've got maps and Knights. So I think that's going to be fine. I think that's going to be good. I think we're putting enough great lands in the bin that Knight, certainly Knight won't be boltable when it comes out. It might only be a 4/4 when she comes down, though, in this build. But maybe that's not true. We have Flagstones, and they're sacrificing themselves. This looks good to me. I'm sad that we're not playing that one card, but I think Cleansing Wildfire just might have more application in the meta. I do think that our mana base has gotten a lot more colorful, which is important. We are a 3-color deck. This looks good to me. This is looking good to me. Let's get this version of the deck, actually. So I'm going to go ahead and just start over. Let's go cancel. Clear. Deck editor. Let's export this. Thanks for all the suggestions, chat. Thank you for helping me think through why we're doing what we're doing, why we're playing what we're playing, what we need to add. Certainly that's great before we hop into another league. So we made the deck affordable to ourselves by cutting the 3rd Saga, but I actually think that too many Sagas might just hurt our mana. Plus it also sets us back. Let's not forget that it does technically set us back. Already got my Settle, already got my Spell Skite. Rip Apart, Fiery Justice. Lightning Helix. Okay. Alright, from the main board, have most everything except I do have my Greater Gargadon. Need Knights. Skyclave, Titanias. Alright, need all the Chalices. Chalice is only 9 tickets right now. Alright, Wildfires, Calls. Map, yes. Karn, already have it. Need a Nahiri. Need the Prismatics. Need the Tormods. Need the Ren 6. Need the Zernor. Alright, have a Bajuka Bog. I need the Caverns. Need the Flagstones. Have my Forests. Need the Ghost Quarter. Need the Canopy. Got these basics. Got the Foundry already. Cool. Need these. Already own those. Already own Yavi. Alright. Add to cart. We're so close, right? No, we have enough. Awesome. Fantastic. We have enough to rent the deck now. So we had to cut somewhere. We had to either cut like a sideboard Force of Vigor or the 4th Urza Saga. I think this deck might be happy with only 3. I'm sure you're like, whoa, Bruce, but how can you possibly cut to... No, I think we do. I think we just did. I think we just did that. And I think... I don't think it's a playset of Urza Saga deck. I think a 3 of is going to be happier. Because, like, remember, that land is setting us back. Right? We're giving up a land. And I am trying to get to some of these bigger plays. So we do need to be very careful. Like, a Saga is awesome. Don't get me wrong. This card is bonkers, right? But it doesn't stay on the table. Unless I get Blood Moon or something, right? So since it doesn't stay... Magnus says it gives you 2 sacks. You just realized the Wildfomber. Have I thought about a single copy of Lotus Field? Ooh, I like that, Magnus. I had not considered Lotus Field. Lotus Field has cool synergy for Flagstones. Yeah, I hadn't considered a Lotus Field. Lotus Field to sacrifice my Urza Sagas. How much are they? Does that make sense for us? I think the Lotus Field would... Oh, I don't have enough budget for them. They're 4 tickets each. The Lotus Field is a really cool suggestion, though, Magnus. I'm sorry I missed it. My only concern is turn 1 or 2 might not be doing much. Should we play more ramp? So I was, before we added the Cleansing Wildfires, Kaz, I was playing this card, Search for Tomorrow. Because it's kind of a turn 1 play that doesn't get turned off by us if we slammed a Chalice on. I was playing Search for Tomorrows. We cut the Search for Tomorrows for Cleansing Wildfires. Which, now, when does Cleansing Wildfire ramp us, right? It doesn't unless I have a Flagstones, right? So that's the first thing to think about. So I'd have to go like turn 1 play Valakut tapped, right? Turn 2 play Flagstones, Cleansing Wildfire my own Flagstones. Like I get it. Like I think that maybe the you know what, we don't need the basic mountain anymore. Oh no, we still do maybe. We still might want a basic. No, actually I don't need it because I actually don't think I need the basic mountain because if I have red for Cleansing Wildfire, it probably came from one of these other red sources, right? I might be better off playing the other cycle land, the other duel, other than Scattered Groves. Yeah, I think we actually don't need the basic mountain. I was playing a basic mountain because of Search for Tomorrow, but since we're not, I don't think I need it. We should play the other cycling duel from Amonkhet. That's in our colors. There's the red-green one, maybe. I think that's what we'll do. It's not for Flagstones. It's not a Plains, but I think more turn 1 duels slash. It's got the utility for the Wren. It's got the yeah. I think we should play Sheltered Thicket maybe, or we could play like one of these. Now let's just play Thicket. Yeah, we don't need. Knight can also grind with Titania. Yes, Knight makes elementals with Titania. And yeah, like funny enough, like Titania likes that Urza Saga dies. Right? We might be sitting here like, oh, this is like, it sucks that it kills itself. Like, no. There's inherent synergy here. Yeah, thank you for pointing that out to me. I don't need the basic mountain actually. I mean, of course, it's nice if somebody ghost quarters me, or that does give me a target for the ghost quarter other than a plains or a forest. But I think the singleton ghost quarter doesn't merit the mountain like the Search for Tomorrows did. I think I'd rather just have a duel. So let's get this Sheltered Thicket or Lotus Field. Like this could be the Lotus Field. I'd have to get out of some of my other cards I'm renting, but like, do we want the Sheltered Thicket or do we want the Lotus Field? We have to be very careful with Lotus Field. I pretty much have to, be sacrificing a Saga or Flagstones? I mean, we might have enough lands that want to be sacrificed for field. We could play a Singleton Field. It would certainly, I mean, there are going to be draws where it's very awkward, but it's also potentially really powerful, unlocking the extra mana from Flagstones. Or rather, Flagstones is what lets us unlock the extra mana from Lotus Field, to be specific. But do we really need it, though? It's nice that it's hexproof, too, but do we really need that extra boost of mana? Maybe. Might be nice to be able to go search for it and just end up with an extra mana. Like, it's a land that would let Knight of the Reliquary ramp us from 3 to 4 or 4 to 5. That's very true. Maybe that's spicier than the Sheltered Thicket. Is it 1 or 2 lands? You need 2 lands to sacrifice to Lotus Field. So one of the lands you're hoping to sacrifice is Flagstone, and then the other land has to just, be any other land. You can only ever sacrifice 1 Flagstones. This was played in the Jeskai Lotus Field deck for a while. They were playing like Teferi. This could be super spicy as a tutor target, because it does ramp us off of Knight of the Reliquary. I know I'm only playing a couple Knights. Well, also it's something I could go get with Expedition Map. Yeah, the Lotus Field idea is spicy. It's not irrelevant that it has hexproof either. in the format. Too bad the double white card is so hard to play with. You're referring to Skyclave? Yeah, Apparition's a Eladamri's Call target. I don't think white-white's going to be tough for us with... Or you're referring to some of my sideboard cards. I think if we're a Flagstones deck, I don't think these white-white cards are going to be tough for us, actually. I don't think so. Oh, return all permanents that went to your graveyard this turn. Oh, that's a fun card. I saw people trying to do stuff with that card. I think it was Aspiring Spike that I saw a list. All right, let's actually try to get our hands on the Lotus Field. I need to get rid of a ticket or so. What about Renegade Rallier? Renegade can sometimes be ramp. I thought we wanted to try to get the deck, though, to 27 lands. Didn't we? I thought we were trying to get us to 27 land because we're a Dryad list. Hey, what's up, Jade? It didn't tell you? What do you think of this list, Jade? I know you're going to say, Bruce Spy, this is missing Garrick's. Bruce Spy. Where are the Garricks? You're just throwing out names? No, I appreciate you helping me brainstorm. You're making me, you know, bringing relevant cards to mind. Let's try the Singleton Lotus Field. I think it's greedy, but if we can get it to work, it'd be really sweet. Yeah, that is neat that we would have access to a Singleton land that lets us ramp up the curve with Knight. So that would, essentially that would give Knight another mode, right? So Knight has go get the Cavern, get the Bajuka, get more Flagstones, get the Ghost Quarter, get the Canopy for a draw, ramp us with this. He can get Saga, he can get Valakut. So the Knight now has like... Yeah, Knight just has a lot of different things it can get for us. So I do like Knight enough to play a second copy. What kind of green deck exists without Garrick? Yeah. Do you like that we've added the... Were you here, Jade, when we figured out that Gargadon is maybe another piece to this Wombo? I wonder if you were helping us with that. Lotus Field we can't do until we have 2 lands already in play, so it's actually a turn 3 thing. These are turn 1s. These are turn... This is turn 3. This is potentially turn 1. Tap land. Tap lands. So it's 3 mana to do its thing. 2 mana, 1 mana. It's a fast land. Fast land. It's more Sagas. Map takes 3 mana to do its full thing. These are zeros. Cool. Oh, these are 2s. These are 3s, 4s, 5s. Will 4 planes be enough? Maybe not. We had 5 planes, right? What did I cut accidentally? Foundry, Groves. Yeah, you're right. It's just 4, isn't it? Yeah, maybe that's not enough. I'd be curious. I'd want to do some research and look at other... We're actually on 5. I'm on 5 planes. Which still might not be enough. Let's run it with 5, though, Big Loss. Thank you for asking the question. You think that's going to be enough? I think 5 is going to be enough, but I could be totally incorrect about that. Obviously, we want more planes than we have flagstones, right? You're saying yep, that's who you're thinking. Oh, okay. No, I'm glad we looked at that number before we jump into a league with this. Let's go. Let's go get the Lotus Field. I think that's super spicy technology that Knight would have the ability to ramp us for 1. I do realize that it's more than that if I have a Flagstones, by the way. Right? Like if it's sacrificing Flagstones, it's ramping us for 2, right? So Lotus Field has the ability to ramp us for 1 at least always, or it ramps us for 2 if we yeah. So let's be a big mana deck. Look at this. 27 lands, 12 creatures, 21 other stuffs. Man. Magic, right? Groves. 1s. Do wish we had some more 1s, but we're a Chalice deck, so that's to be expected. Is this good to you guys? Are we ready to jam? We're ready to jam, right? More tutor targets in the sideboard. We're ready. We're ready, right? Does it matter if we can get our lands back? How are we going to win against Burn? We're not that bad against Burn, I think. Also, Burn's not the popular Burn deck of the format anymore, Big. Or Moose. It's Prowess. But, I mean, Burn still exists to some capacity. It always will because it's relatively cheap to get into. But Prowess or... oh, what is that other deck? There's also, like, the Obosh Red. Obosh Red, what we care about is the fact that they're a Blood Moon deck. I guess we care. Maybe our deck doesn't care too much, actually. No, we do. We do care about Blood Moon still, right? Yes? Yeah, we do. We do. Anyway. Big losses with Dryad. Do we care? Yeah, maybe we don't care. That's the funny thing about Dryads when it comes to Moon. All right, let's jam with this build. Let's just do it. I don't think we're as soft to Burn as you might think. I mean, I'm respecting it a little bit out on my board, though. I've got a Helix. I've got a Spellskite, a Knight of Autumn. Like, I do have a few cards that I get to bring in against them. I probably also bring in the Rip Apart against Burn. I'm respecting that deck more than it might look like. Moosey Juicy. All right, let's see. Did we just tutor for Knight or Spellskite? Let's jam. Let's just jump into a league. I know that ended poorly for us last time when I was like, oh yeah, we've got it figured out. We ended up 0-5, actually, which is horrible. Let's do this. While we're queued, I'm just going to refer to, because the curvature of this deck is all over because of things like Chalice and such, I'm going to bring us over to here while we're waiting between matches. Hopefully you guys are having a nice Friday. Hope things are going well. Thanks for tuning in, coming to hang out and see what the Bruce By the Magic Guy show is all about. There's a lot of other great content on Magic the Gathering. Sorry, on Twitch for Magic the Gathering, but I appreciate you guys choosing to come here. Appreciate you guys. I'm trying to do Titania things. So the plan is Titania plus Garg or Titania plus Zern Orb. That's what we're trying to do. The Red Splash does give us a little bit more redundancy for the combo, which is nice because we have access to a tutable Gargadon. Let's see if we do it. We didn't have access to that last time because we didn't realize it was a thing. All right. So Lemon Grind is also 0. Yes. This hand looks good. Flagstone Cleansing. It needs a red source. We could name Nymph on the Cavern for the Dryad. I think we keep this. Let it have fun. Sorry, I meant to switch interfaces. Just curious why you're playing the Nahiri. It's just a solid card in our colors. I'm just giving it a try. Want to make sure we can grind. Like, it'd be one thing for us to like ramp out, and then if we don't have things to be doing, powerful things to be doing in our late game, it's kind of an issue, I think. But I might be wrong about that. I like how you question the Nahiri and not the Karn. That's funny to me that you're like, whoa, 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 Bruce By, Nahiri, hold on, hold on, hold on, Bruce By, and then I'm like, Flagstones can get sacred. Yes, it can. This is go get a plains card. Does not say basic. So yes, flagstones can go get sig. Oh no, you're talking about my board state here. I'm sorry. You're talking about the board state right here. I'll keep this. You were talking about the fact that I have double flags. I can go get the Sacred Foundry. Yeah. Sorry, I was jumping to conclusions. Juicy. You're just thinking of the ult. We go tutor for our win condition. I don't think we need an Emrakul. We just go tutor for Titania, win the game. Or if we have Valakut in play, we go tutor for Dryad. I think both are good. It's like a trap, but it's a map. Maybe I go Saga next. We'd love to just naturally draw a red source, right? That would be amazing. You were in a match at Mech Warrior. Oh, no worries. You weren't here when we did Garg? Ah, okay. Ah, the dirty rags. Drew the Valakupa too late. Would have loved to have seen that last turn because it would have let me cleansing my flagstones on time. So that's bad. Already it's falling apart, guys. I think I play Saga, right? We certainly want to crack Expedition map to go get the untapped red source to be able to cleansing, but I'm worried that we're just like spending all this time just sitting here on map, all this time just cleansing myself. The flagstones, float mana, get land. That's good too. Maybe that's better? Yes. So we have green for Dryad in my hand already with Cavern. This is a matchup where having uncounterable Titania is irrelevant. They're going to be black-red. So we just go get the Sacred Foundry, right? And crack map. Is this where I would go get Lotus Field, actually? Maybe I wasn't supposed to... Yeah, I'm wondering if I'm supposed to do that, actually. Huh. Or should I just go get more Sagas? Huh. This is an interesting proposition. Isn't this a spot where we could just go get the Lotus Field? I guess if my plan next turn is to... Well, what are we doing? We're playing Dryad next turn, right? And then I want to play the Valakut tapped. I should just go get more Valakuts, right? It's very obvious. It's very possible they just have the removal spell over Dryad or they're about to take it. I think I'm supposed to take the Lotus Field. Or get Saga. Maybe I should just get Saga. I'm worried that they're just going to have a lot of hand disruption. Get another flagstone? I don't think I get another flagstone. Like, I want to be ramping here, I think, actually. So that's why I would play out Dryad, then cleanse it. Let's just end up with a lot of... Let's just get another Saga. Let's just make sure we have things. Because I'm concerned that my opponent's just being red-black dot cards and trying to pull us apart. Scared that we're not killing the Ragavan. Ooh, they stole my Zuran Orb. That sucks. Well, at least we have Gargadon. Really, huh? Guess I'm dumping an Urza Saga. Well, the Valakut's only good because it seems like I'm going to get this Dryad off, but I'm not so sure I'm going to get this Dryad off. Their deck will just have a lot of removal. Might just be better off sticking with my lands. It's very possible that this Dryad just dies. I actually also want to cast this Wildfire before they just Thoughtseize it, right? No, this ramps us. Let's not have fear. Let's not have fear. Don't have fear, Bruce By. Don't have fear. But they also just get to minus the Lily. I think it's wrong for me to keep this, actually. Okay, so we could Prismatic the Lily. Not this turn. Yet. I'm probably just supposed to take out the Rags, though. So is my turn just play Valakut tapped? No. Yeah, this is unfortunate. I can't cavern into the Dryad and then have a white source for the ending, right? This has just been like unfortunate after unfortunate for like how things have shaped up for us. I mean, maybe we did make the wrong decision on the Expedition map earlier, but like I can't play Dryad and ramp and also Prismatic the Ragavan. I have to kind of make a decision. It might just be Urza Saga ending Ragavan Say Go. Or play Valakut tap. No, we need to get these sagas going. Let's get rid of this Ragavan. Oh, you know what? I'm being an idiot. Dryad can let me do the Prismatic because it turns it into a Plains. Duh. Oh wow, we're just going to get ravaged by this Lightning Scale Elemental. Yeah, I'm an idiot. We actually could have played the Dryad. I kind of don't want to play the Dryad, though, because we're just going to lose it to the Lily. I think I'm supposed to let go of the Dryad, actually. Like, I think we're just ending up being on the make tokens plan. Don't have enough colors to remove Lily. Gonna lose this Valakut to the Lily plus. They didn't want to plus their Lily last turn. They must have had something they liked. I think we're just losing this. Like, the Skelemental is rough for us. My opponent's probably playing on Earths. Another Skelly. Down to 6. Druid Chalice now is what I was going to search for because I don't want to draw them. Ugh. That's too bad. We used to have something more than... oh yeah, that's true. We had the Tormod script to go get. That's good, actually. Save this, I suppose. Hit the Lily. We get to make one more construct. 6. At least we shut off their potential reanimation shenanigans. He's going to make you discard it anyway. Oh, I should have played it out. What am I doing? I had the ability to kill the Lily on it, didn't I? I'm being an idiot. I should have played it out on 0 to pump my constructs. I'm making lots of little mistakes, folks. Forgive me. That was dumb. That was a very obvious line of, oh, I should just play this. It grows my constructs. Like, why am I holding this? Like, we're not going to... You're right. I'm not going to get to set it to... I'm not going to get to set it. All right, so we drew another Saga. That's insane. That's so good for us, right? Like, our deck is being so kind to us despite my little... Like, these would be 5/5s right now. We'd actually be almost swinging lethal. Yeah, I actually can't go get Chalice for 0. I was thinking that that's something I could do. I'm actually wrong about that. Alright, so we'll respect the Lily. One at Lily, one at face. They might kill the one attacking the Lily. They might not have much over there. Is it Colligan's command? Ooh, stomp my face. I'm down to 4 now. I know they have so much. Oh, that's true. They have the Zern Orb. Duh. Yeah, I mean, every point matters. I'm sorry I didn't just play out my Chalice. That was really dumb of me. Giant. Yeah, we might lose because of that little misstep from me. I don't want to lose to a removal spell from them, so I think I only swing 2 constructs, and then I'm going to have 2 as blockers. I think that's correct. Hey, what's up, Spittlebug? Ola Brew, long time. Glad you're still streaming. I do, Spittle. Wow. Gosh, Urza Saga is such a stupid card. Right? Like, we probably should have lost that, and I didn't because of Urza Saga. We probably should have lost that, and I didn't. They are a Magus of the Moon deck, probably. Yeah, we should have lost that, but I didn't. Card's dumb. This card's dumb. This card's dumb. Like, they pulled us apart, and I made some poor decisions, but we won anyway. Settle. Maybe we won't settle? So yeah, I feel like a Magus of the Moon dot plan. There's Ragavan. There's like reasons why I might want this removal package. Maybe even Justice. That might be overkill. They're gonna try to pull our hand apart. Endurance might want to stay. So okay, so what are we cutting? Tutors might be bad against them actually, because they're a hand disruption deck. Like I'd hate to. Well, I guess I can end step go get the thing. Let's see. They're trying to moon us. What am I cutting? Should we just not bother with the Dryad plan, but Dryad helps us against Moon? The Chalice would have been good there, maybe? Actually, no, I don't know. Their list is all over the place with sizes. They actually have a reasonable amount of 3s and 2s. I'm actually looking at their list right now, if you wonder. It's not hard. Like, there's only so many original ideas out there. It's not hard to just like, okay, this is probably what they're playing. Cleansing Fire is good too if they have Moon. Yeah, that's the thing. I wonder, maybe it's like 1 and 6 that I'm not that excited about. It's not like I get to ping things. I don't think they're running Confidant. Yeah, everything they're playing is like 2 toughness or more, except for Skelemental, but that's, you know. Gosh, we won? I don't think we should have, but we did. Don't think we should have, but we did. Yeah, maybe I don't want the tutors. They're a little slow. I think we should have lost too. I think this card's just stupid. I think it's just very powerful. Maybe I shouldn't go overboard with the graveyard hate. Like, yes, they might have things like Unearth for the Skelemental. Oh, they also have Kroxa, though. I think we should maybe respect that stuff. Maybe it's Winds. I don't really like that I'm ramping them with that card. Maybe the Winds and the Settle are actually overkill. Like, I like that Fiery Justice could 2-for-1, like, finish off a Planeswalker, and also, maybe let's not play these. This hand could get picked apart, but I like keeping 7s. Never liked Winds. I like it okay. I like it alright. The Jukes. Now we lead Garden, right? Very innocent start from us. Tap land go. I do wonder if actually 27 was one too many, but I mean we are a Dryad deck, so you do want a lot of land Voidwalker. That's scary. Actually, they're a Magus of the Moon deck. I should probably get my fetch out there. Yeah, that'd be smart. Give us access to basic planes. Granted, I know I have Dryad in my hand, but that doesn't mean I shouldn't give ourselves the option to have a basic planes here. Skelly. Skelly dump both of these duels? Because these have text. I guess I wouldn't be able to get red easily, though. Because we're not playing the... I shouldn't dump both of them. Let's dump Foundry. I would like to exile the... I'll do that. I would like to exile the Lightning Scale Elemental with the Bajuka Bog, maybe, next turn. Would I rather have access to white if they did moon us, or, yeah, I guess white. So like Dryad into Bajuka is what I'm doing, right? I feel like wins better with yeah, Lil Teferi is also good with Prismatic Ending. It's a sorcery. Another knight. Good night. Good night. Lily make me sacrifice my Dryad, and then I play Knight. Dryad is something they could cast off their Voidwalker. Voidwalker's a cool card. They have a playset in their sideboard, apparently. It's a lot of that card. It's a lot. Oh wow, Urza Saga, one of the better cards in our deck to top deck here, right? Knight. I'm gonna ditch this Stomping Ground. I'm sure you're like, but Bruce, by your red source. I know. We have more red sources in the deck. Kill my knight. This is Magus. There goes my Saga. Rough. It's not tapped, right? Oh, Dryad's a great situation here. So hold on. So I can tap this. Sacrifice this. Forest. Do we play the other knight, or do I guess I play Dryad. Oops, I'm overpaying. My bad. Opponent has 3 cards left in their hand, though, so we might just be losing this one. We're trying. Sacrifice my knight. You can't cast the other Lily that's in their hand, maybe. I am at 1, though. I'm just going to die to the Voidwalker, right? Did we take, like, some shock damage or something? Oh, no, I took a hit from... Bolt me? Alright. Hopefully we'll beat them. I don't know, if they're playing Moons and Maguses, I don't know if we actually can beat them. I wonder if, like, I was supposed to still play the Winds and the Settle. I felt like I needed to remove their stuff, and I just never was able to. I feel like I fought too hard over their graveyard. They really do just have, like, a couple of Unearths. Yes, they do have things like Kroxa. Like, yes, there's some graveyard synergy for my opponent, but I don't think that's actually enough to play more than just, like, the Tutorable Crypt. I might not even want Endurance. Yeah, I think we went overboard on the graveyard. Like, between Bajuka Bog and Tormod's Crypt, I think that's actually plenty. And then, maybe I don't want this much Chalice. Like, Chalice is decent against them, but this is going to turn to a grind. Alright, ending, map. This hand looks good to me. Yeah, we don't play the Saga out immediately because it does die when it comes to Blood Moon effects. It does indeed die. Map go. Dirty Rags. So we can wins that or we could ending it. I think I'm supposed to consider Joe Wildfire. They first turn rocket, we kill it. Yeah, I'm wondering if I'm supposed to wins it. I don't think I want to wins it because it ramps them. I mean, sure, there's other things to hit with Prismatic. We'll ending that. And then maybe I play Saga because I could make the first construct before they get the moon off. Woodwalk. We're not that vulnerable to moon, especially if I just go Windswept. Do we just want to remove the Voidwalker, though? Maybe it's play out Windswept, remove Voidwalk, instead of making a construct. It sucks to lose the Saga to, if they do have Magus of the Moon here. Have you put them on Elemental? Oh, it's very possible that that's what they have. Maybe they even go get their basic mountain here. Oh, they're not playing one. They're playing 6 swamps. Yeah, maybe Wildfire should have come out because what do they do in this matchup? All they really do is ramp us. If they hit flagstones, they don't do anything else in this matchup. Maybe I should have slimmed on some of those and had some of these other just some bodies, just threats. Endurance is big, doesn't die to bolt. I think, or even just like the Ren and 6, yeah, I think in retrospect, for Knight even, I think I should have just had more bodies or tutors in. But yeah, they do get mountains, so that sounds like they have. So they added a basic mountain to their list. It looks like they have Skelemental if this is what they're getting. Ooh, Spyro, best card in Magic. Make 2 tokens. Make 1 token. So we want to make a construct, or do we want to play our knight? I think I want to make the construct. I think that's what we want to do. We want to cycle this Scattered Groves, right, instead of play it out. Because we have we have plenty of mana already. Probably just want to play Cavern on either probably Elemental instead of Human, just so we have green for Our Lady. Okay, command. Okay. Knight's pretty beefy at this point. I have 3 lands in my bin. I'm 15. Drew a Valakut. We'll play that out, I think. Yeah, Knight's pretty big, actually. It's a 5/5. And before they play their Liliana, right? Voidwalker. Okay. He's really a 9/9. Makes you say that. Ooh, Nahiri. Kind of glad to see you. Aren't I? Oh yeah, orb. That's true. I can Nahiri to dump the scattered groves, which is what I'm trying to do anyway. Isn't it? Drew a flagstones. So Zern Orb has some nice synergy with this flagstones. That's awesome. Alright, so we play this out then. I'm not attacking, right? I'm on the defense. Sucks to be on the defense here. The Voidwalker plus a Bolt's going to take out Nahiri, but I can't really do much about it. This is where, like, Talaria West for, you know, pull, like, the Amulet Titan thing. So what is Knight doing? Drawing me a card? Probably getting Canopy. There's Ghost Quarter, though. Could try to set up to strip them off red. Red. For Pyros. That's about it, though. Oh, we're on the defense. But yes, we could make the Knight very big, very quickly. But they have lots of block potential. This is where I wish I had like a Colony Heart Garden, because I could still lose Knight to Liliana. I mean, the Knight's going to replace itself because we'll go get the Horizon Canopy. Like, I'll float, go get Canopy, cycle all the goods. Dirty Rags is attacking. They must have another one, maybe. Everybody at Nahiri, okay. Not Ragavan. Yes, Ragavan. Yeah, because of Zern Orb, we're not really at risk for losing the Knight to a Bolt. I do want to pick off the Ragavan, but yeah, Nahiri dies here. I mean, she soaks. It's not going to work. I know I can't sacrifice the Flagstones, but I think we sacrifice the Plains, right? Do they play push? They do play push. So I might be turning on their push, that's true. Could get the Lotus Field, actually. No, we want to get the Horizon Canopy, right? They are a hand disruption deck, so it may behoove me to not. Well, no, this is a freebie. We might as well do it, and if we have to crack more lands, we can. Oh, you know what? I can't actually protect Knight because of Voidwalker. We were sitting here thinking this was going to work out just fine for us. I should have blocked the Elemental token. I forgot about the Voidwalker's implications. It's not going to grow the Knight. So that was my bad. That's the second time, at least, that I haven't thought fully about Voidwalker implications on a board. Like, we were all like, oh, this is going to be fine. Like, no, Knight's not going to grow anymore. I'll take my Wildfire. Yeah, we're losing this, but that's okay. I would assume that Red-Black Blood Moons probably beats us. They're disruptive, but we'll see if we draw out of this. Doesn't look like I'm going to. That's a little disappointing. And again, maybe we are playing too many. Ooh, actually, Woodwalker even turns off Flagstones. Gosh, the Woodwalker turns off so much in my list. That's horrible for us. I should have sacrificed the Forest then. Yeah, the Woodwalker we really needed to have a removal spell for. Yeah, we're at the mercy of our top decks completely now. Yeah, the Voidwalker is actually really great against us. Stops Knight stuff, stops Flagstones. This card's great against us. That sucks. That really stinks. I mean, Rest in Peace also turns off Flagstone's abilities too. Another Ragavan. I should have blocked the Elemental though. This might have been more of a game if I had done that. I didn't think about the full implications. Oh wow, we draw Titania, but they have the Zurin Orb. Uh, we get back Saga, right? Because me getting a fetch doesn't really do anything. Because the Voidwalker actually straight up just turns off Titania even. I guess this card like turns off my whole deck actually. Like holy cow, does this card just turn off everything we're doing? Because I think Titania needs the land to go to the graveyard and they're not. My lands aren't going to my graveyard. So no, we just lose to that card. Good game. Good night. Good night. This is a conservative attack from them. Like, holy cow, I need to top deck one of our removal spells for this card, or are we just very dead. Karn lets me dig deeper. Man. Just getting wrecked. Okay, if the next two cards on top of our library are gas. Gas, please. Gas, please. I need like 2 answers to the Voidwalker here. Back to back. It's Knight or Chalice. They give me Knight because I can't cast it. Is there a different way I could have tapped so I still could have had Knight? I guess if I tapped for Urza with the Lotus Field, I could have still maybe played Knight. So maybe that was... I was thinking about that for a second. I was like, wait, I have some multicolor cards I might not be able to cast if I pay for it. It was one of the in the back of my mind thoughts, though. Dead to any burn spell in their deck now. They just swing the whole team. Yeah, this matchup does seem like the pits. If you guys are wondering, this is same player, by the way. Like this does seem tough for us. Like 3 main deck Magus of the Moons. The fact that the Voidwalker, much like a Rest in Peace would, turns off a lot of what I'm doing. I can still gain the life though. Like it's not I'm not dead to the bolt necessarily. So let's not forget that I can gain life. This maybe not over, it just feels like it. Maybe I'm jumping to conclusions. Because we could, in response to it seeming like the world is over, do something. So they didn't let me have Chalice. But they have Engineered Explosives, so why should they care about Chalice? I think I'm supposed to keep Carning up. Carning down seems really bad in the face of this Explosives. I think I'm Carning up. It's Chalice or land. They probably give me land. How do we break through? Like, we have some life point cushion here. Hang on. Maybe we're not as screwed as I keep thinking out loud. We have a Knight. I swing the Titania, they double block. I am at the point where I have to start sacrificing my lands to not die to the Voidwalker, but maybe we can cobble something together. Surprised they haven't just popped my Zurin Orb, actually, with their explosives. So Shadow, we probably just Zurin this Windswept. Go to 5. At least that still kind of works. Down to 2. Inquisition, why nothing? We want to set a Chalice to 1, right? But is that what they're saving the Engineered Explosives for? I don't really want them to pop the Explosives, do I? I just want to dig to an out to the Voidwalker, and then the Titania works. Ghost Quarter Titania. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything that I want on this card at all. Like, none of what I've seen so far is what I want. It's just really frustrating that the Voidwalker does as much as it does. It's from the construct. I mean, if they're refusing to pop the explosives, I have a lot of life to work with, so they're finally going to do it. So we're going to Tormod's them in response. And how much life do I need to gain? I guess the better question is, what lands do I need to keep? Still have a lot of gas left in the deck. Actually, I'd rather sacrifice the Temple Garden. Although I wanted to keep the Knight as a blocker, though. Yeah, I need to keep Knight as a blocker. What am I doing? I think I'm just supposed to sacrifice this. We have 2 more lands in our hand. Lotus Field gives us plenty of mana, and they can't go after it other than Blood Mooning me. The fact that the Dalthy Voidwalker has Shadow is such a pain. I might need to sacrifice pretty much all my lands actually to the Zuran Orb to survive. Wish I had something I could search up that would gain me some life. I think I just sacrifice everything but the Lotus Field, otherwise I'm just dead to Voidwalker plus some burn. I need to draw. I need to buy as many turns possible, right? I don't think to the point where I also sacrifice the Lotus Field, because then I just won't have any mana to cast the things that I'm trying to hit with the Karn. I also lose the Construct, but they lose the Elemental. Alright, let's do it. Sorry about that, folks. Wish I could just, like, thumbs down some of the stuff on Monster Cat, because some of it I really don't like. Some of it's alright. Some of it I really don't like. So many top decks I'm dead to, like that. So if I don't block it, we're dead. They can't kill both of my threats. Am I supposed to throw them both under and take no damage, actually? But then I don't have the Titania anymore, and I'm left with a Knight. But it would be a Knight that would be turned on after I remove the Voidwalker. Maybe I can't afford to take any damage. I mean, I know I'm sitting here like this is kind of like the slow sinking ship where I keep letting you guys know that I do think this matchup's tough. It's just frustrating that we couldn't stick the Chalice. We couldn't. We just could not piece it together. Yeah, we just never were able to find a way to remove the Voidwalker. There's Valakut. Yeah, it's just like crazy that none of the things that have silver silver. None of the things we've exiled yet with Karn actually help us. Not a single one. But like maybe I'm supposed to make a construct, even still. No, we're digging and we're just hoping to hit gas. Both cards to be gas. Okay, Chalice, Justice. So they're gonna give me Chalice and I set up for the Justice. So we want to turn off bolts, right? That's where we're at. So set this to 1. Play the Valakut. Go. Dead to so much. Still dead to so much. We finally found something worthy on Karn. I'm just going to die to the Lily. Good games. I couldn't have set Chalice to 3. Good games. That's tough, right? I mean, like, several angles. I found that they have a playset of Voidwalker 2. Like, just very happenstance, right? Several very impactful cards in this matchup. It all rolled up in one deck. I don't think that's necessarily going to be the rest of this league. But yes, Red Black Moon does have some legitimate... We finally found the Justice, and that would have killed the Voidwalker. Would have also, in this case, finished this Lily, but we just... If I had sacrificed the Lotus Field to gain 2 more life, it's just crazy that we lost all that value on Titania and Knight over one silly 3-2. Oh my gosh. That's so funny. Right? Because, like, I mean, you and I both, folks, I'm sure we've all thought about, like, Voidwalker, like, oh man, like, this card's bonkers, like, we're hoping that this card is going to do something in Modern, right? And, like, but, like, does it really do all that much? And then, lo and behold, look at all the stuff it did to us, right? You think taking out Cleansing was the move as well? Oh yeah, Wildfire. Yeah. I think we sideboarded wrong, right? Saying let's open a new copy. So no, we should respect the deck, right? If there are more people doing that, we should certainly. So yeah, Cleansing was supposed to come out because it needs to do more than just ramp us. Right? It also needs to sometimes hit their stuff. Could have brought in some more dudes. Yeah. So I think the Cleansing was Cleansings were supposed to come out. Also, game 2 I messed up. We shouldn't have. Let's see, we won game 1 off of Urza because that card's silly. But game 2, I messed up our sideboarding, and then our sideboarding wasn't much perfected in the next game. I think actually Endurance might have still been fine. What did we cut? We cut that. What did I try to bring in? I wanted the Winds because there's Ragavan and such. The Justice, the Settle. And I think we should have gone further, right? I think we should have played the Spellskite. They were a Bolt deck. I think we should have played Helix and Rip Apart, also thinking about Ragavan. Like, there's a lot of changes that should have happened. I think there's a lot more changes that were supposed to happen. What's up, Cylon? No, Knight stays. Knight stays. I think we should have brought in every possible removal spell for that silly card, because it actually turns off our big whammy, right? That's hilarious. Oh, this hand seems great, maybe. Well, maybe not. They're a Gigantha deck. We're usually excited to see Chalice. I have Cleansing without, but we have red-green for Ren and 6. I think I'm excited about this hand. Could be like Jeskai Ascendancy combo even. Could even. Hey, what's up, Cylon? What's good? What's good? Let's play the Valakut out. It's going to slow us down later. Hey, we drew a Builder on card. Sweet. It's very hot, Cylon. Where are you living? Are you in Arizona or something? Where are you at? Kafu. So this is the 5-color shenanigans. Actually, Chalice on 2 is better than Chalice on 1 in this matchup. So I'm just going to take them off their Zagoth, right? Don't we just Wildfire their Triumph? Maybe even play Saga. Arizona. Yeah, that's super hot, my friend. They have a 3-3. Ooh, we drew an ending. It's good in this matchup-ish. They're playing the General, if you're wondering what they're doing. Ren and 6 kills General, so we actually have one of our Nutters cards in this matchup, which is really going to maybe frustrate them if that's what they're doing next, is playing the General. It's just another Kavu, maybe? Yeah, I do want to set Chalice to 2 in this matchup, even though it cuts off some of my stuff. Oh, please play the General here. I just get to Ren and 6 him. It'd be great. It's shardless, actually. Or nothing. Okay. I mean, Chalice on 1 is not irrelevant in this matchup. They do have, like, that Domain Pump spell some builds, but it's mostly 2 drops that I care about. They exile my Cleansing Wildfire instead of looting. Almost like their hand. Okay, so I could get the Dryad on the table. The problem is I don't have another land in my hand, which is a problem. We've talked about this before, where I do wonder if even 27 lands is enough to play Dryad and it'd be happy. We could get a basic and ending the Kavu. I think that's foolish too, because I need white. If we knighted, knight would be a 3-3, very vulnerable. If I run in 6, I still can't ending as well. Yeah, the issue with Dryad is I don't have another land. I think it actually might be... I can't knight, actually, because I have Valakut Saga. You know what this turn might be, though? No, it can't be that. I think the Ren and 6 will also soak for us. I think it's just get basic forest, play Ren and 6, very clearly. I mean, I appreciate you guys letting me look into these other lines. I don't think there is another line. And, like, the Ren and 6 might soak an attack from the Kavu, which is not the worst. If I draw another land, we could do Dryad things. Bloodbraid. Bloodbraid, Ren and 6. Okay. Yes, they probably want to send Kavu with Ren and 6, Bloodbraid upstairs. They get back their Triumph. Well, we're going to Urza Saga for the piece to the Wombo, right? So we just really hope to draw another land. I know, the Urza Saga, it sets us back, kind of, but it does propel us forward to the... Oh, well, we drew Gargadon anyway, so maybe it didn't matter. Alright, float, because what are we doing with our mana this turn? Maybe I'm just supposed to put Chalice on 2. Chalice on 2 shuts off so much in their deck. No, we need to kill the Kavu. That's what I really need to do this turn, is kill Kavu, maybe put Chalice on 1, or suspend the Gargadon. Knight is tempting too. But no, we need to set Chalice to 2. It turns off a lot in their deck, right? Nah, we gotta get rid of that Kavu. Yeah, we gotta get rid of that Kavu. And maybe even just set a Chalice to 1. There are some 1-drops in their list. They play Hierarchs and such. Oh, I guess I could get Map, though. No. Oh, yeah, we have Gargadon. What am I doing? I don't need Zeranorb. We have the Garg. Let's go get Map, actually. Yeah, this looks good to me. Yeah, take out the Kavu. Now we're doing magic. Now we're doing it. Color. Done. Still floating that colorless. Activate Map. What's like the perfect land here? This is just another basic so I don't take damage. Yavi's interesting too. Yavi Maya. Just go get another Valakut. Is that because I have Dryad in my hand? You like the Valakut? No, that I mean that's reasonable, and like I do need to suspend this. Yavi fixes their mana though, doesn't it? It might. So you like second Valakut? Oh wow, General Ferris, by the way. There he is. Um, Lotus Field's interesting. It ramps us for 1. I do need 1 more mana, don't I? Even beyond this. What about Flagstones? Flagstones is interesting. Like I do need to be ramped if you intend to super spend guard. I actually think I might get the Lotus Field because like that's the pinch here is I'm 1 mana shy. I'm actually gonna get the Lotus Field. So we have our Gargadon. We just need to have 5 mana for the Titania. The Lotus Field would get us to that 5th. They've drawn a lot of land. Triumph. Draco. They play Fires. I'm probably just dead to a Fires here, right? Yep. I wish we could have gotten the Chalice on too sooner. I don't know. I think I shouldn't have played out the Urza Saga because it set us back this game, right? Like, we didn't do anything with it other than search up map, and map is just like, yeah, I'm so dead, right? Unless I could possibly, like, set up the Titania this turn. It's okay. Our deck didn't do its thing, and we kind of made some mistakes. Did they have Disruption Force? Oh, wow, the 3rd Titania. They didn't actually even really have Disruption Force. I just messed up. I think I tutored for the wrong thing. I think I also played out Urza Saga too soon. Like, we also, I mean, granted, we're on 27 lands, but, like, we didn't actually really ramp with our ramp pieces, right? Now, this is a matchup where the Cleansing Wildfire certainly stays. Renin 6 stays because it hits the General. These all hit the General. I want the removal spells that hit the General. The most. I think we cut Endurance and the Tormod Script. That's easy. These are just too mid-rangey. They're actually just a beatdown deck, a fancy schmancy beatdown deck. I actually don't even know if I like Apparition because they often have removal. Like, I'd rather have cheaper removal. I'd almost rather just have, like, Wreckage or Winds than even the Skyclave. Skyclave sure can block, but often they just get the Tribal Flames this to get a token out of it. Speaking of which, Spellskite exchanges itself with a Flames. The Prismatics and the Chalices are totally fine. It's just, I didn't, I don't know. I think I played it okay. I think we just need to see different cards. I think Eladamri's Call is also slow. Justice could kill their whole board in certain situations. Knight buys us a lot of time. It just gains us life and blocks. Yeah, I think Call is a little slow. Let's run it like this. We're respecting our opponent's deck a little bit more with these life gain cards coming in. This is a 2-lander, and one of which is a land that goes away. This is an easy mulligan. This is a 1-lander. Oh, come on, deck. Is this really going to... You play 27 lands and you get 1-landers all day. We'll keep it here. Couldn't have been a Flagstones? Couldn't have been a Flagstones? Really? I probably have to put the Zuran Orb back, right? Yeah. No, I mean, we're just getting shufflered, for sure, if that's what you want to call it. That's just so stupid. There's no reason. It's like, I don't even understand. Like, almost half our deck is lands. That's so silly. I was considering Lotus Fielding. I think what we want to do is remove their guy. I should have played the other basic planes then. I should have gone plains. Well, no, it's different colored mana, so actually no. Because probably what they're casting here is a 2-drop. I know. This is our Mold of 5. It's fine. Maybe we're seeing some of the worst of it. Yeah, I can't even prismatic that. I mean, I might draw a different land and then still get to prismatic it. or rip apart. I guess I could even quarter myself, which feels just so bad when you do that. Like float, quarter myself. No, but then I can't Lotus Field. I don't even want them really to have one turn with this Kabu though, right? So therefore, wouldn't we be willing to do something? I mean, I have plenty of mana sources this game. We mulligan to find them. What am I doing if I'm not ending that? I guess I'm just trying to set up for the Settle the Wreckage. It's not like they're going to have any hand disruption. They won't see this coming necessarily. Yeah, I guess maybe I just Lotus Field. We excuse me, we all thought that the myself included, I thought that the Flagstones build of our mana base was going to be super sweet. I thought that that was actually really clutch. I thought that the cleansing was going to be cool. I still think that the cleansing is cool, but I don't know. So far, has not been a winning combination. Maybe we can kill the Kabu, but I'm kind of hoping to hit their Bloodbraid Elf they're about to do. Tribal Flames me? Ouch. Okay. So we could cleansing their... Alright, hang on, we can do all the things. Cool. Thank goodness. And I can still Prismatic their Kabu. Thank goodness that we're double spelling. Two-Ray Flagstones, where were you? Where were you? Alright, white, red. Done. They play General, we rip apart. There's some cool things going on in our deck, but that was just absurd that we had to mulligan that much to find lands. That really shouldn't happen. That's one of the benefits of being a lands-heavy deck, is you can keep a lot of your openers. Bloodbraid, don't hit something good, don't hit something good. Wow, they hit something good. Kidding me. Ugh. Am I liking Modern after MH2? Yeah, I'm dead to another Tribal Flames now. Is there a world where I could get Chalice on 2 after I rip apart? No, I have 5 mana, so I can't do both. So, yeah, we just have to fade a burn spell. If we can fade it. We can fade the burn spell. Settle. Hopefully that settles it. So, if we can fade the burn spell. I don't know, it's a mull of 5. What do you want from me, folks? It's just like, we're not really testing our deck. We're just getting punished by the shuffler. It's fine. The games. The games, and good luck with the rest of your league. Now, I have my own take on the General Ferris deck. No offense to what our opponent just showed us. I think that our Mardu Ferris is actually a little bit sweeter. I think it's less greedy, less punished by the Blood Moon decks of the format. Let's see if I can't find that list. Oh, you know what? I think instead of under Mardu, it's under G for General Ferris. I think, actually. This is where we ended on our General Ferris as Mardudes. No offense to what we just played against. I think that deck's fine. I think it's cool, but I actually really liked our General Ferris Rockerick, Manamorphose, Mardu. Low to the ground, and it's just, you disrupt them and you win off of Rags or General Ferris. I really liked this list. This is a lot of fun. This is the list we were most recently playing. Those are 2 Dread Wars. This deck felt really, really like a nice home for General Ferris. Oh yeah, in the end we added a Shizu because it lets the Ragavan get in, which is cool. This is the target legendary creature gains fear. Anyway. Man, we got Blood Mooned out, and then we got Greeted out. Just Tribal Flamed. Can we draw lands, please? Just want a Titania, people. Oh, come on. That wasn't one of Border Post to trigger the General Ferris, yes. We brought it back. I think we started with a 2 or 3 of, and then I cut it down to the fun of. wow, this has 3 lands? Holy crap, you can keep it. Are you kidding me? We're on the draw? Alright, hey. Alright, let's see if Saga plus Titania can do it. Go get the Azuran Orb. Maybe this will be a matchup finally where Chalice on 0 or 1 is good. I think the 5-color zoo or domain list is tough because I need to get Chalice on. Oh, speaking of which, speaking of a matchup where Chalice can be, my opponent is also 0-2. Poor guy. Let's go get this Stomping Ground. Chalice on 1. This is a very different matchup. I don't know if they're going to have 1-drops, honestly. Worried I'm just about to get Blood Mooned. I don't even know if I want to be doing Cleansing Wildfire. Changed my mind. I'm going to go to basic. No, of course now I draw a Flagstones of my own. Just set Chalice to 1. It should shut off a couple cards from my opponent. Maybe. They might be straight up Sun and Moon and they also have Chalice on 1 though. But I can't know that, so let's just go for it. This is Nahiri or, I don't know, Koth. Thanks for that follow, by the way, Mordoff. Getting punished for innovating today, and the punishment's coming from the shuffler, it seems. Pillage? Sure. So they do care about Chalice on 1. Fascinating. I wouldn't have thought that they would have. Okay. So they're playing the Ice. Who is it? Ice made this? I forget their whole username, but it's like a Manitive red-white thing. Sure. It's kind of a cute little deck. We'll play around the Tithe for the Tithe being, right? For the rest of the Tithe. This does have some targets in this matchup. I probably just go land go. Maybe I make it look like I'm planning to cycle this when really I'm just going to call. Knight's pretty big now at this point. Is this Bloodman? Float. This is where a Ramunap Excavator would be sweet. Right, so there's the Gargadon to think about. Probably Knight of the Reliquary. It's huge at this point. It's something I can cast next turn, despite their Mana Tithe in their hand. Number 2. It's an adorable little deck. It really, really is. Really, really is. It's a 5/5. Sure. Sure. It's like Mind Stone. It's another cleansing. Maybe I'm just supposed to play out the Skyclave apparition. I mean, who knew that a deck that's focused on trying to blow up lands would be good against us, right? Maybe I should Windswept and just cleansing. Yeah, let's just cleansing ourselves. Try to set up for Titania. I think that's what I'm supposed to do. I don't want them to cut me on red, but I also don't want them to cut me on green more. Double green, I mean. I'm cycling. Bridge, huh? Okay, so I'm not going to be able to play around double tithe here. Do we think their hand is literally 2 mana tithes? I think I'm okay with if what their hand is double mana tithes. The problem, though, is if I slam Titania, I don't have the other piece. I also can't play Titania and then try to cleansing my own stuff. Might just play out this apparition, right? No, they have Planeswalkers. Let's be patient. They're not presenting a clock. Sure, they could top deck a Boom Bust and then, you know, land, cast Boom, and set us back really far. Maybe I should try to go off this turn, because if that's what they've got, we're in trouble. Ooh, but then I have the endurance to think about. Let's be patient. Actually, I shouldn't have played that out. There was no reason. I'm just playing into a Boom Bust. Okay, it looks like they're not doing that because they're cycling. That was maybe very foolish. This is just like land destruction. I think we actually shuffle this back into them, to their deck. This isn't their threats or anything. I don't know if they have a shuffle effect, though. There's an Eladamri's Call. Don't I want to go grab Knight instead of play out the Titania and get punished? Oh, you know what I could do? I could call for Gargadon, and then we're good to go. Well, I don't know if I should do it now, but we get, even if they blow up the world now, we get all our stuff. Awesome. Suspend. Go to combat. Yeah, I shouldn't have played out this land. There's a non-zero chance that that's what's about to ensue, is that they're gonna blow up the world. But at least we have a game plan after they blow up the world. The reason I played out the Founder was I was trying to play through multiple mana tides, so we can play through 3 mana tides. If I want to play through all the mana tides, I should Flagstones first, which I think I'm fine with doing. Right? Why get got? Why get got when we can just win right now? We did run out of planes this game, but that's to be expected. Okay, am I supposed to get Saga, or I'm supposed to get Canopy back? Yeah, let's get Canopy. Bolt my Titania. We need to be careful because they could have like a Wrath effect here. So we really just want to make the right number of elementals and sacrifice the right number of lands. There's also like Angers. So I mean, I know that the Titania is what I'm trying to do, but we do need to be careful not to go overboard. I don't really want them to know that Flagstones doesn't find anything anymore, but it is one of the lands I don't really care about so much. Alright. Do we want to leave all these other lands? Probably. Alright. These might just be getting cleaned up in an Anger of the Gods, but we keep the Endurance. Gargadon only has 6 time counters left on it. So, I mean, we're doing our thing. We're doing one of the things we need to be doing. It took us a while to assemble it, though, which has me concerned. Yeah, so it's just like a fun little... They're playing like Land Destruction and Tithe, and that's kind of what they're trying to do. Anyway, Spell Skite we might want. Although I don't think you can redirect a Pillage, right? Because once a Pillage... I think once Pillage chooses mode... Well, no, I think Pillage says or land, right? I don't think it's like you're choosing a mode on a command, right? I think Pillage is destroy land or creature. I think you can redirect it, actually. Yeah, since it's all one sentence. Destroy target artifact or land. Big Law says nope. Are you sure? Is it because it has the word or? Is it because it says or? So it's kind of like a command in that sense. Okay, that makes sense. All right, so let's maybe not bring in the Skite. Do we want to fight over Blood Moon? We probably have to, right? So that would be like Rip Apart, Force. We don't need Crypt. I also don't need Bog, but I don't know if I like cutting lands. Like we just needed lands so much. I guess I could cut the Bog maybe. It's a little greedy. That last game, if that's any evidence, like I wish I had more walkers actually for how grindy that matchup is. Ren and 6 is really good against them. Knight also, Gaddock Teague, yes. The term is modal. It's modal. Modal. They didn't have a lot for me to target with the prismatic endings. I'll cut some. Seems good. Sweet. I think the deck will operate on 26, but I don't know. I mean, it does feel like there's little bits and pieces of itself fighting against itself, if that makes sense. I don't know if I'm explaining that well. Yeah, 2-lander against a I'm trying to destroy your lands deck. Although one of our lands is Flagstones, so maybe it's okay. We're on the draw. Maybe this will be alright. Yeah, Force of Vigor feels just fine on our list, doesn't it? We had more green in our last build, though. Yeah, I think we've got enough green. Right? We had more green before we started doing the Cleansing Wildfire thing. I think we have enough green. It's close, right? When we bring in the forces, we're adding green to the deck. I don't know, maybe it's like right on the cusp of what a Force of Vigor deck actually is. It's very close, actually. Sure. Don't really have a ton of graveyard stuff. I mean, I do have Knight of the Reliquary. They brought this in for Knight. Could get rid of this right here, and they don't draw a card. But then I don't have turn 2 Teague, but I don't know if I really want to play Teague on 2. They also only have 4 cards, they mulligan, so I'm more inclined to just get rid of something that cantrips. So maybe they get stuck. And like Flagstones isn't great for them to destroy. Oh, okay, they just had another one. It's fine. I do think that our Converge spell is one of the weaker things, so I don't mind trying to get the... We're actually not going to pop these, right? We're just going to play this out. I'm not trying to pop these all that quick against my Boom Bust opponent, holding up their little Mana Tithe. Okay. See, it just got exiled anyway. Tithe, huh? Mana Tithe? It's like a Planeswalker here. You hear it? Okay. So Knight is a 3/3. Teague would have stopped the Nihiri. I did think about going with Teague, but it's okay. We decided on something different. So I can't cast that map because of Chalice. They might get rid of my Chalice, though. Do we want to just play Knight? I think we play Knight, right? Instead of Teague. It's at risk of being Helix, but not bolted with Chalice. We took game 1, so... Ooh, Chandra 2. Here's all their win conditions they didn't find last game. Kill my Knight. Yeah, maybe I should have just played Teague. Maybe I should have just played the Teague skirt. Maybe I should have. Maybe I should have. Alright, so we could play a Nihiri of our own, but they're about to ultimate. Wonder if they have... I do wonder if they have... like all of us do, I'm sure we all wonder if they have... actually, I wonder if I should have just gotten the basic there. No, I want green-green. We'll see if they have the Emmy after all. That's not all that unusual for their deck. We'll dump the Expedition. Yeah, that's not all that unusual for my opponent's deck to have Emrakul's as a tutor target. Looks like that's what they're doing. Yep. Round 3. With us on the play, I think we have a much, much, much better chance. I may still want the Spellskite even over the Prismatic. Their bolts are still in and everything. Let's just play the Spellskite. Settle would be a way for me to answer the Emrakul, but we still get annihilated, so it's not really how we want to fight that. We could play the Fiery Justice. That attacks their Planeswalkers. This is a one-lander. Come on, deck. I just don't understand. Don't quite get it. Keep, and let's tuck the Force. I seriously just don't understand it. This is maybe the most lands I've played in months in the deck. We just can't draw them. We just can't. Oh, I guess that's 2 lands rolled up into 1. The Spellskite would protect the Chalice on 1. Nah, let's still lead out Chalice. Let's still lead out Chalice. They're playing this because of Cleansing Wildfire. If you're wondering why are they playing this, this is a duel for them that has the synergy of ramping off of Wildfire. It's cool. Oh wow, they're also playing Cascading Cataracts too. So they can Wildfire one of their lands here. Well, we're in a rough spot, folks. Or not. I feel like it's still better to cleansing your flagstones than your cataracts, but what do I know? That's what they decided to do. Best draw actually would be like a flagstones, wouldn't it? I mean, I'd love to make it so they can't target my lands anymore, though. And just go with... I'm assuming what they have here is their little cutesy... Well, they can't, because Chalice is on 1. They can't tithe. is cutesy. It is. I have no problem using that terminology. So let's Spellskite and play our field. The fact that it's hexproof is kind of nice. It sucks to give up a Valakut, though. And I know our colors still aren't perfected, right? I've got a double-colored spell here. But I mean, they have plenty of 4-mana walkers. Like, we could just be toast here. Yeah, the Boom Bust was quite good. Might still be back to the drawing board on this list. Rest in peace. That does turn off me making elementals. Does shrink my knights. Okay, no walker for them, though. Alright, land please. Land please. I mean, I just need to draw cards. We're losing this one. Ah, man. Like, I was really excited about what we've stitched together here, that we've got the whole Titania Wombo, but the fact that it's a combo that's hated out by things like Rest in Peace and Dalthy is really unfortunate. We'll probably lose again to this Nahiri, because I just didn't get anything going. I don't know. I don't understand. I mean, are we supposed to be playing more than 27 lands? Or are we just getting crapped on by the shuffler? Does anybody know? Because I will admit, one of the weaknesses I have in brewing is mana bases. I thought you guys really... We worked on it for a while, though, before we took it to the league. Like, we thought we perfected it. I think the Flagstones is a great direction. I think my mana base was a lot weaker before that. Silence says I blame the shuffler. I just don't understand. I don't understand why we're mulliganing as much when I just want to keep a 7 that has 2, maybe... Sorry, this deck wants to keep 3 land openers. The percentage-wise, doesn't that still check out, or is it supposed to be more? Am I supposed to be playing 30? Because Scapeship plays 30. Is it 30? No, it's because the shuffler's not too random. Sample size too low. No, it's just frustrating. Because I feel like it's not like there's a back and forth. It's not like, oh, I'm testing our deck against this archetype. I'm not. We're not testing the deck, and I feel like I threw away 10 tickets. It's different if, oh, they beat us because they had this card, right? That was round 1. That's true. But like these around our match 2 and match 3, we weren't testing against an opponent. I should have just been goldfishing, right? Like we just couldn't. It's just, I don't know. I don't have words. I don't have words to describe. I'm trying to describe it. And you guys know I don't get frustrated very easily, but it's a little frustrating that I might as well have just gone to the practice room and goldfished the deck. But yet we spent 10 tickets. Ugh. Like I might as well have just been in the practice room for this league. Because we're not testing the deck. We're testing the shuffler. Alright. I'll have to shut up now because we have lands. Let's do it. Yeah, it's frustrating. Yeah, it is a bit frustrating. Maybe this is why I don't play lands decks. Alright, good luck and have fun. Maybe this is why I don't play lands decks. Alright, we've got him this time. We can do it. Alright, so here's the burn test. Okay, this is testing. We have lands. Goblin Guide's going to draw me another land because statistically, it's a high chance that they will. Alright, this is our moment, folks. This is it. I actually have to discard because we drew too many. We ditched the Foundry. I don't want shock lands in this matchup. No thanks. No thanks. See ya. want lands that don't hurt. Now, granted, we're on the draw against Burn, so the perfect would have been that we had 3 or 4 lands in the opener and we were on the play. So that'll be my next complaint, right? Like, Shuffler's finally done screwing us over, but now we're just losing the die roll against the aggressive decks. We don't want to play Saga, right? Well, no, I do. I need to get Zern Orb as soon as possible. I couldn't cast Ren and 6 turn 2 anyway because we have Plains Flagstones. If I'd kept Foundry, I could have. Hey, what's up, Phoenix? You're coming in at the end of a rant. I'm sorry. I do need another green source. I mean, Dryad gives us that green source. And Boros Charm me. Lightning Helix. Oh, Zern Orb, please save us. I'm supposed to play Urza Saga turn 2, right? Maybe I'm mathing this wrong. Maybe I'm sequencing this wrong. Like, I'm gonna ramp with Dryad. Please draw us more lands, thank you. Please and thank you. So, like, maybe I am still mathing this incorrectly. Drew Tormod's Crypt. Don't really want to discard down. Alright, we'll play Dryad instead. Play Flagstones, right? We need to find our way to, ouch, a Boros Charm. We're just dead, right? Was I supposed to turn 1 the Urza Saga? I don't think we had it in the opener. I think we drew to it. But maybe we had it in the opener. No, we did have it in the opener. Was I supposed to turn 1 this so that I could have had the... Let's game. Should I have turn 1'd it so we could have maybe had the Zern Orb sooner? Alright, well, we have a few cards to bring in, which is good. Helix, Rip Apart, Spellskite's great. Knight of Autumn is great. Maybe the Winds, too, just to remove their creatures. We don't really care about ramping them too much. Probably not these more mid-rangey Planeswalkers. Skyclave's way too much mana. Endurance doesn't do anything. Crit gets cut. Bajuka Bog can get cut. Although, I don't know if we can cut lands. Like, if there's a land we could cut, it's the Bajuka Bog, right? Man, I don't know if we can cut even one land. This looks great. I mean, I think against Burn, like, playset of Chalice feels pretty good. I don't think our matchup here is awful. Maybe Ren and 6 could go too. The guard stays because it's a combo piece. I don't know if I want to be fiddling around with knights either. Can I cut those too? Maybe we don't have enough to bring in for this matchup. I mean, like, Justice can kill 2 of their threats. Endurance flashes in and blocks. I'm maybe more interested... Well, no, we'd rather play Knight than Endurance. Forces can... I can 2-for-1 myself to kill an Eidolon. I'm sure you're like, Bruce By, that's terrible. It's maybe not wrong. Groaning says play the Force. Yeah, I'm actually looking at Force and I'm wondering, am I supposed to play those? Our green count like has gone down though with us cutting these 3 cards, these 4 cards. It hits both. I don't know if we care about Stony Silence, but I do care about hitting Eidolon, and I'd love to pay no mana to kill Eidolon. What's my green count? I think the Eladamri's Calls actually are what maybe needs to get cut, but they're green, but they're just really slow. I think these are just really slow for this matchup. No, because Stony turns off Orb. Do you think they'll have it, though? Maybe Ren and 6 is actually still legit over the Endurance. Alright. I need to get our green count to a certain number. Yeah, let's not play the tutor. I think it's too slow for this matchup. Let's just have it. Let's just have it. This seems fine. Keep. I'm probably going to be Winds of Abandoning a 1-drop, so why don't we lead Scattered Groves, actually. Look at this. 4 lands. We're doing it. We're doing it. We have the lands. Maybe because they saw Crypt and Urza's. It's just weird. Opponent's like, yes, ramp me, ramp me. I mean, I think I'm supposed to answer their threat. It's a weird looking Swiss beer. I think I'm supposed to do this, actually. Just don't want to fall behind. Say, Goblin Guide, draw me a land, please. They do nothing. Okay. I'm not going to shock to get the Remnant 6 into play sooner. Does not seem worth it to me. Some flagstones. So you have Ghost Quarter flagstones, but I'm just going to go Windswept Go. Go get a red source. Boris Charm me. Okay. Lightning Bolt me. Down to 12. We are going to need to, like, draw some cards. We do realize that. I do realize that. We're going to need to draw some Magic the Gathering cards. Let's draw some Magic the Gathering cards, shall we? That is a Magic the Gathering card. It's not really what I meant, though. Deadly says, but lands are cards. I need to draw some non-lands. Laughs in Dad. Ha, ha, ha. Oh, boy. All right. We found the lands. We did it. Helix me. I'm down to 8. Rift, Rift. Make me a sad boy. Rift, Boros Charm, Rift, Rift. Oh, I'm not dead, maybe. Wow, Cleansing Wildfire, sweet. It is a sweet card. Am I just dead? I am just dead. So dead. So dead. Here's a combo, though, if you wanted to see a combo. I can pick it up with the Ren and 6, if you're wondering what I was meaning by combo. Hey, there she is. She showed up too late, and we don't have the piece of the combo. The piece. The combo. The piece. Combo. This is a chill song, for sure. For show. We died a laughable death to the burn opponent. Flame Rift. Draw a card. We lose. Phosphorus says, try to Ghost Quarter their... Oh yeah, I probably should have tried to quarter their white source. Thank you. It didn't end up mattering there, but I think, yes, in the future I will think about that boss rush. Well, back to the drawing board. I did like the Knight of the Reliquary idea. I did like the Flagstones idea. I think, though... Let me open a new copy. I think having the turn 1 ramp, because we have so many 3-drops, was better. While I think Cleansing is neat, maybe it's just a sideboard card. So let's clean house. Let's clean house. What was good? What was bad? Let's clean house. Let's cut these. Settle. These are pet cards of mine. We will cut them, and we'll tuck a couple of Wildfires in our sideboard. We will cut them, though, from the main board, and we will play. Let's go back to Search for Tomorrow. I think it just helps our curve better. The Search for Tomorrow is going to want a Singleton Mountain, so let's cut these flags. I mean, the first flagstones might actually be legit. Let's play this. I think this just helps our curve so much. And I think that was a lot of what was happening. I think it was a mana curvature issue. Let's develop this after this game. Alright, nice. I was on the fence about running Search for Tomorrow. You have some Tamir control decks. Hey. They could still prize, unlike us. I think I'll keep or not keep. Just draw lands. Please just draw lands, deck. Please just draw lands. Please just draw some lands. These are ones, twos. These are tap lands. Utility. Can't do this till turn 3. Need 2 land drops. So I don't know if we want Knight as much if we're not doing the cleansing flagstones thing. I'm less interested, maybe. I also want the first basic mountain. Chalice on 1. I know, right, Phoenix? Alright, we're still going to lead Forest instead of Saga, because I'd rather not get Saga going unless I know I'm going to have the third land on time to make the constructs. Courtyard. Take my Chalice. Make me a sad boy. They might take Ending. Oh no, they wouldn't take Ending. I can cast it. They might take Dryad, but I don't have my third land. So take this. Win the game. Our opponent is 0-3 with what they're playing. Oh, they take Ren in 6. Oh. Took the Ren. Wow, they had the read. Look at that. And I'm sure you're like, but Bruce, what are you doing? I'm hoping to draw a different land. Most of our deck is lands, right? So let's just draw lands. Let's just draw lands, yo. Let's just draw lands. Knight was cute. We're going to cut it, I think. Maybe, maybe not. Eladamri's, can't cast you. Now I miss out on making a construct. Constructed. Whoa, they're playing Abzan. This Chalice on 1's a lot better now than I thought it was going to be. Lils. Skyclave, my Chalice. Okay. Got it. Saga, we're going to float. Or am I making the construct? I just drew a land. Am I actually just taking out this apparition? No. No, we're playing Dryad, right? Or Knight? Might be correct for me to grab the expedition map, because I have Eladamri's Call to go get the Gargadon, but I kind of need to Eladamri's Call to go get Titania, right? So let's go Zuran Orb, actually. Let's do what we're supposed to. Knight sets us up the best to go and get I kind of want them to spend the removal spell that they very likely have on the Knight, actually, instead of my Dryad, because the Dryad gives us the fixing we need for Titania. Maybe I'm wrong about Knight, but I think Knight's going to be a lot weaker with... Alright, so they probably take... I kind of hope they don't take my tutor. They take Dryad. Yeah, Dryad seems threatening, right? There's a Valakut in play, I suppose. Another Apparition. Apparition, my Knight. Good night. See ya. Alright. We may just want to ending this and get the token. It's a 3/3 token. It blocks nicely. Dryad's tempting too. Dryad would block nicely. I just want to play the Dryad, actually. How we just thought about this as a green-white value deck with Azusa. Do like Value Town, like the Todd Stevens special. Ooh, Knight my Zuran Orb? Oh no, Knight my Dryad, actually. Opponent's deck is sweet. So they're playing Abzan Ephemerate, if you're wondering. I just put 2 and 2 together. Well, no, they didn't leave open Ephemerate. They left open Fatal Push instead. Huh. I'm going to take a Wallop here. I guess I finally have to Prismatic the one that's got the Knight under it. Oops. Tap, tap, tap. See ya. Give me that 3/3. It's great. Although, maybe they're just going to push it. Maybe we should just be playing Explore. Grief? Okay. So they're playing Grief Ephemerate. I thought they might be. Yeah, Knight's something sweet to be playing with Ephemerate. No swings. We top deck like a hero. Alright. Just looking for our build-around card. There's 3 of them. There's 2 more Eladamri's calls. Yeah, I think for consistency's sake, let's go back to the... Let's go back to the 4th call. Someone explain how Valakut's not legendary. They decided that it's one of the many molten pinnacles. It is one of the pinnacles of... Oh, are we blowing up my Zern Orb? Oh, they're blowing up my illusion too. This is terrible for us. Wrecked. It's a cute card. I've seen a couple Abzan players playing around with this card. Because it's pitch it to grief, or it's like a one-sided destroy everything deck card. It's kind of neat against all the constructs. Wow, and of course we draw her after the fact. I think the designer of Valakut was fully intending to use it in his deck. Yeah, maybe. We do have a fetch. I had to get the fetch instead of the Saga, right? Because I need the blocker. Yeah. I'm thankful we're doing anything, though. We got really pulled apart after they removed my Chalice. 2 hand disruption spells. This is probably... Yep, Solitude. Can you imagine if they hadn't removed my... So we get our Elemental, but we're losing the Titania. We're going to gain a bunch of life. White Source is best. Go to 10. We draw another Titania. No attacks from the opponent, other than the grief. Down to 7. Another Titania, please. Oh, Gargadon too late, too. That's really frustrating that, like, we literally had... It was literally card that works with Titania. They removed it. Drew Titania. I mean, did I have to play out the Zern Orb? Hang on, maybe I messed up. Did we get this off a Saga, or did I just draw this? I think I messed up, actually, folks. Yeah, I messed it up. It's not the deck's fault, it's my fault. I didn't need to play out the Zern Orb. There's no reason to. And we knew about Knight and that they could be an Ephemerate deck. Blocking this doesn't actually save me, by the way, and it doesn't even get me any token. I probably should still kill Knight. Good game. Good night. I messed this up. I messed up. I didn't need to play out the Torpor. No, you did get it off Saga? Oh, okay. Okay, then I didn't mess up. That stinks that they had removal for it, though. Yeah, they're playing that as a main board, like, kind of engineered explosives that also makes it so they can still play... I know that card that my opponent seen was kind of weird, but it's actually really sweet for their deck because... I don't know how we beat this. They're mid-rangey, so we kind of want to keep the walkers, right? But... Wildfire's just ramp. Maybe we just can't cut this card. Like, even it doesn't ramp us though unless I have flagstones. I think that's just too, what's the word? Narrow. They do care about Chalice because they're an Ephemerate deck. I don't know if we change all that much post board. I might want just more removal. Cut like the Bog and the Endurance to play like Settles or Wind. I mean, are we cutting Settle? But this is a matchup where Settle would be better than the Winds. This is a matchup where like the Justice and the Settle are really what I want. I don't really want the 1-for-1 removal. Ending's actually not the most mana efficient removal. They're going a lot bigger on their curve. I actually don't know if I want all these. They're going bigger. I mean, like these could be sweepers if the game goes long. We're hoping to ramp, right? I guess the Sagas keep making it so I don't ramp, right? Yeah. Spellskite because of Ephemerate. It's creature you control. Phoenix, unfortunately. It works against other stuff they have. Exile target creature you control. So let's see. Maybe Helix even? They had a lot of targets for that. Maybe Rip Apart? No, maybe not Rip Apart. Yeah. Yeah, but it works against their removal. No, I mean, the Spellskite still might be legit. Oh, we don't need Crypt. We'll take out the Crypt. Teague would have turned off that one spell they were playing, but it turns off my Chalices, so we need to be cautious about that. Do you think they're on Stoneforge? It's very possible they have Stoneforge, we just didn't see it. Let's play Rip Apart. I think that's what I want to do. Alright. Well, this lead didn't go so hot, but let's see if a non-Flagstones build is maybe where we need to be. Sounds fine, probably. We know that they're just trying to tear our hand apart, but really we just want to make our land drops, and then we want to top deck into the spells. Like you do, like a True Lands deck. Like the True Lands decks do. Let's just lead on a duel. If we go get Sacred Founder, we have perfect mana, right, with Yavi. Take my spell. Oh, whoops, I got the wrong land. It's going to be fine. I meant to get... Because we have basic planes, it's going to be fine. Do you want to get the Saga going, or... They don't know about the Helix I just topped, and they're going to play their Stoneforge. We can burn it. Burninate it. Oh, okay. Yeah, Rest in Peace does turn off the Yavi combo. Excuse me, the Titania combo. Yeah, let's get this going. Trogdor. Just make a bunch of constructs, maybe get swept up by their little sweeper. Wall of... Oh, man. Oh, man. This wall of... Oh, man. I actually mess up Urza Saga often as far as my spacing is concerned. The better spacing is I don't actually play this extra one just yet because I don't have enough mana, I think. I've been messing that up too. There's like lots of little things I've been messing up. Grief. I mean, I could check them for the Ephemerate. That seems bad, but they're going to get to take both of my stuff either way. Maybe I'm supposed to aim the Lightning Helix at them instead because of the Ephemerate. But then I'm not making my Saga. They can just have it. It's fine. Alright, Blood Moon trumps Yavi regardless of order. Yeah, because it's like Urborg. That's not the case when it comes to Dryad, because Dryad is like a layering thing. Layering thing. It's got layers. Alright, so we're going to cut these cards. We moved the Cleansing Wildfires to the sideboard. They did have the Ephemerate, if you're wondering. It's fine, we're on the make constructs plan. We just are. We just are. I'd love to like get a companion in this list, but I think because Call is 2 mana, Titania is double green mana. Like, there's not many companions that we can maybe fit into this thing, unless I cut the Dryads. Like, we've played Kahira before in this deck, but I'd have to change a lot. I'd have to cut these. I'd have to not be playing Skyclave. I could still play Endurance. This actually would be able to run a Kahira. I don't know. I wasn't that impressed by Dryad, but we only played one league, so I might be wrong. But this would, check this out. See, this can be your creatures. This can be your companion. The problem is, of course, then all these different sideboard creatures would mess it up too, which I think they're important bullets, some of these. So that was the issue. That's why I moved away from Kahira as the companion for this idea, because it just wasn't worth it. Anyway, let's make our token. And let's make another token. Yeah, I think we're just on the Saga plan. Looks like it. Do we go get map instead of orb? I mean, map represents drawing a card, right? Because we could go get the Horizon Canopy. Probably should get map instead of orb, actually. Play out another Saga. Swing for 3 doesn't really do much here with the wall, but these guys will get bigger. Phoenix says Mac. No, I don't have any more Sagas. I only play 3 right now, which I do think is better in a 3-color deck to maybe not just have straight up full. Oh yeah, we don't need the Ghost Quarter if we're not going to play Knight. Our mana base just gets a lot better if I'm not playing Knights. I think I don't actually want Knight. Yeah. One of the reasons why I was on 3 Sagas instead of 4 originally was because I didn't have enough budget, and then I realized something. I realized that I think the deck doesn't support the full playset so easily. But I could be wrong about that. If I crack the Expedition map, I shrink the constructs. So if we're going to do that, I want to do that right here? Maybe I don't. Hold on. If I crack this, hang on. We're going to play a land. It's not going to be the Saga yet. We play a land. Can make a dude, and I can... Yeah, okay. We can. We can do both. Let's go get the Canopy. We may still want to keep the Horizon Canopy. Wildfire, their Shambling Vent. That might be better than cycling the Horizon Canopy, actually. We don't want to play this other Saga just yet. Yeah, let's blow up their creature land. Draw a card. Alright, would it make sense to play more orbs? A lot of artifact hate going around. I think the split of Gargadon, that's fair, Mustache, but we have more ways to go off. We're playing a tutorable Gargadon, too. Neither of these I really want to play multiple copies of. I kind of want the Urza Saga to find the Orb, and I want the Eladamri's Call to find the Titania or the Gargadon. Speaking of Titania, we're ready to go, almost. Oh, no, Rest in Peace turns us off. Never mind. I'm sitting here thinking like, oh, we're ready to go. We swing both, right? So I'm going to make a construct. I don't know, they showed us a lot of different shenanigans. We're going to push one. Like, I almost just want to play a playset of Titania. I'm really at that point. Like, I just want our deck to do that. I don't really want the deck doing much else. And that was my issue with diluting it with, like, the Valakut plan. I really don't care. I mean, I was doing it because we were in color for it. I really just want to do this thing, which again would mean maybe the 4th Saga or 2nd Orb or 2nd Guard or something, or more tutors for Guard. I really just want us to be doing this. And then everything else is just incidental. Maybe we just put the walkers into the sideboard, except for maybe Ren and 6, because that's just helping us with the mana consistency. Like these grindy pieces. And maybe we're supposed to do a 2-2 split on cleansing. There's just lots of little things going through my mind, as you can see here, folks. Lots of little thoughts. Actual siege rhino. Alright. I'm starting to understand why both me and my opponent are having a rough league. We're both trying to do cute things. I love it. I like creative magic. I do. Alright, so we're going to float mana instead of make a construct because we're ready to go off. Or no, we're not. Rest in peace. Oh, gosh. Gosh. Am I supposed to make a construct then? Like, we're not ready to do the Titania thing. Well, that's... Yeah, because Rest in Peace stops me from making the elementals. Just make constructs? Yeah, I think I have to. Man, it's so frustrating that we can't do... We'll still go get this Urn Orb, I think. Although now it's vulnerable. Alright, so we Wildfire their Triumph? Draw card? Get another Saga going? Maybe I'm supposed to save the Wildfire, though, for hitting their creature lands. Drew a Nahiri, that's going to be awesome. We get to exile their Rhino or the Rest in Peace. We live that long. Alright, something that turned me off to the in-person Magic is that my local game shop people were very competitive, which is fine, but they sort of look down on homebrews that weren't replicas of tourney-winning decks. You like the creative decks? Well, every creative idea, Deadly, eventually can become a tournament deck. It's just a matter of... I think we just send the whole team under the Rhino. Don't have all the removal, please. Don't have all the removal, please. Just don't have it, opponent. Groaning Phoenix says, no, don't do it, Bruce Pine. Don't do it. Don't do it. No, you were going to Nahiri the Rhino. No, Ephemerate. Now I don't take damage from the Rhino, but I do take damage from the Rhino. I really would rather get rid of the Rest in Peace with the Nahiri and then I can win. That's what I'd rather do, to be honest. No, they're going to take one of my pieces to the plan. Because Thoughtseize is a good card. Alright, well, we get to keep the Rest in Peace. I mean, the Nahiri. Ooh, Dryad? Do you do anything, Dryad? Dryad lets me also play Nahiri, doesn't he? But now you can make larger constructs than the Rhino? I'm just going to get rid of the thing that's been pesky to block. And then they're going to ephemerate it and make me a silly boy. Make me a sad, sad boy. Make me a sad boy. I get to make one more construct. Construct. They don't only have one card in hand, Phoenix. They have an ephemerate that's going to blink the Wall of Omens. Maybe they just blink the Siege Rhino. I'm at 6. Maybe I'm just dead. I mean, I'm not dead. I have Zern Orb to buy us some life if I have to. Siege Rhino deals me down to 3. We can sacrifice some lands in a pinch. They don't attack. Alright, Saga. Hey, there's an Eladamri's Call. Isn't that better than me making a construct? I just go get... I use Nahiri to get rid of the Rest in Peace, and I go get our friend. Let me just do some math here. So, tutor for Titania, play Titania. So I'm actually making mana on this. Nahiri kill the Rest in Peace. Yeah, we got this. Actually, I don't think I have anything to search for right now. Yeah, because I can't actually get Chalices. I thought that you could get Chalices with Urza Saga. I want to retool the deck, because I'm wondering if I need just a few more things other than Map and Orb and... Alright. Here we go. Don't take damage, because I don't have to, because that's how Yavi works with these lands. Sweet, 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 sweet. Sweet, 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 sweet. Sweet, 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 sweet. These attacks aren't great, actually. Titanium elementals. Alright, get rid of that. Oh no, they have a removal spell for my Titania. They have a Solitude for my Titania in response. Really? At least this thing doesn't fly, but I think we lose now. So I can't do the shenanigans. I'll show you guys real quick. Because I'm going to be sacrificing some lands anyway, probably. Or maybe not. We know it doesn't work. We know the Rest in Peace actually does cut off Titania, because Titania says lands you control put into a graveyard make the token. We could draw another Titania. We could. We could. Which again, like, makes me think, okay, if this is the thing our deck is doing, why don't we just have, for now, until we figure out the rest of the deck, have play sets of Titania and Call, and then, you know, because like I do need to be able to find the Garg or the Orb, and the Eladamri's Calls represent more Gargadons too, right? There's that equipment we could play. That's pretty popular as another Urza Saga target. Was it Spear or something? Shadow Spear? So we could play like a Shadow Spear. We're gonna hit my Orb. No, they hit. Okay. No attacks. This is an interesting back and forth happening here. Okay, so we can Cleansing to draw a card. Black, black, black. Hit their filter land, I guess. What about Cauldra? I could cut them on green if I kill my own Yavi, maybe. Perhaps. Might want to do that. I have one more basic. Let's thin first. Justice I can't cast. That would be so good right here-ish. We would kill the Apparition and the Solitude. Oh man, can I just hold on a turn? Don't take my Fiery Justice. I only had one red source, so that's why if you're like, Bruce, why is your mana so bad? No, I only have one red source here. And they take it. They Vindicate my only red source. So now I need to top a red source. No swings, though. Weird little back and forth going on here. Spellskite. Oh, I meant to gain the life. I fronted. That was a free 2 life I missed. I got like a little frustrated with the Vindicate. I was like, oh, really? And then I didn't gain the life like I meant to. Whoops. It's okay, I won't mess that up again, hopefully. Oh, come on, deck. Please just give us the red source. Call. Okay. We can try to set up our Wombo. With us being at 8, I don't really have good attacks. It's cool that the Spellskite grew the constructs. I'd love to make us a little bit more artifacty. There's something else that's on my mind. I do like the playset or so of the Wildfires and splitting them up. End step, call, draw, land, win. Yes, that's the hope. We could get Knight, though. Knight is pretty big. Nah, we go get the Titania and just hope for the land, right? We have so many lands to draw to, maybe. Okay, we didn't get there. This isn't a tell, I don't know what it is. Show me Thoughtseize, right? I don't like that after a couple of third chapters there was less value. I played Malakir Rebirth in our Mardu deck. Indicate. I think I'd rather have the Construct than the Skite, but it's close. It's close because it's only a 2/2. There's a Chalice. Let's set it to 1. They have Ephemerate. We still have 2 drops to draw to. Chalice on 1, please. We do have attacks to make. We get in for 3 here. We might win this after all, folks. We might win. We might get there. 7 turn clock. Man, rest in peace shutting us off has been really annoying, right? Or like the Dalthy Woodwalker guy. We need to beat both of those cards. I wonder if we should just have a lot more of this card in our sideboard then. Rip Aparts. Rip Apart is just a very good card. Rip Apart would answer both of those cards I just listed that seem to be beating us. Force would also work. No, I need to kill Voidwalker, actually. Voidwalker is pretty popular. I didn't think it would be. Alright, do I shock here? Just try to go for it? Yes, I do. Yes, we do. Yes, indeedy. I think we've got, like, this is a powerful thing to be doing in Modern. Let's just actually, like, I don't know. Do I want a Ghost Quarter? And I don't have any more basics. That seems bad. Do I want to get this and then crack it? No fetches. Probably Horizon Canopy, right? Yeah. Opponent casts Kaya's Guile. They cast Solitude again, but it's not going to work this time, bro. It's not going to work this time. So I can sack all my lands, which probably will do. Well, let's see. We're getting back a Horizon Canopy. Maybe I just sacrifice like so. Keep white. Like, I don't think I'm supposed to sacrifice all of them because they could find top deck their the thing that they showed us last game that exiles the. I don't think I need that many elementals to win. I'd like to still have Justice up next turn. So let's actually do that. Let's not get too crazy with it. I think 3 elementals is totally fine. Still got good attacks, looks like. Block my Construct. Down to 12. They have to top deck in answer to all my tokens. We get punished by Ephemerate, except not, I have Chalice. Actually, instead of Justicing, don't we just wins this? Just cast this. Get out of the way. Get out of the way! I have one more game to play in 7 minutes. I need to tell them this. My record's too low to gain a prize anymore. Let's play round 3 for testing and fun, and I'll give you the match regardless of the result. I just want the testing. I did forget to tell my opponent. We did this last league. I did mention to my opponent that I couldn't. I could no longer prize. Let's do the same to our opponent here. Most people will dump. I don't. I like the extra testing. I don't. I like giving you guys full leagues. I don't. Even if we're losing, I don't like to drop. It's just my style. Um, and I'm not a grinder, right? I'm a brewer, so that makes sense. I'd rather see things through to fruition. Which, by the way, in some ways, and I'm sure you guys are excited about us rolling out the programs again, where I'll be playing your guys' ideas and lists. Because I play the full 5 games, even if we're getting completely crushed, with few exception, I'm probably going to play out your full leagues if you guys sign up with me to work on your deck concepts together, of course. Just something for you guys to know. Appreciate it, man. We've had some great games, says my opponent. Yeah, these have been interesting. Yeah, these have been really interesting. Yeah, Rest in Peace is a problem. Let's play Knight because of Rest in Peace. Do I even play Forces? It's just trying to hit Rest in Peace. Yay for Garrick's. The only way to make me play Garrick. Yeah. Oh, Prismatic Ending also answers it. I think Knight's not all that great in our deck, actually. I think there's like little things I want to change about the deck. Like, we're not going to be playing Lotus Field anymore either. Wins is... Okay, so what are the things I'm changing? That's what I really need to figure out. Let's cut the Helix, actually. Two cuts. I mean, I do want Chalice on one, but I don't want to draw a million of them. So we're going to slim on those a little bit. Just, I need to answer the Rest in Peace so that my combo still works, right? I just don't want to necessarily do it through Force of Vigor, but we have all the other answers in now. Let's play two Chalices. Looks good. Let's jam. Awesome. We finally have cleansing flagstones. Let's keep. And then they're going to take my cleansing. Right? Brave says, I love the friendly cooperative moments like this. Yeah, we sometimes run into a lot of folks that are fun. They appreciate, you know, our banter. And I appreciate, you know, them, yeah, wanting to get that testing, but also, like, playing for the love of the game. We're going to get Stomping Ground. Oof. Oof. Alright. It's okay. We have lots of answers to it. And, alright, Stomping Ground. We're just doing our thing. Oh, you know what? Flagstones doesn't ramp us when Rest in Peace is in play. Change of plans. We have faced a lot of Rip. Yeah, maybe Rip's really good right now, though. People are doing, like, the whole Asmore deck. So it's just kind of unfortunate. Ooh, I can Eladamri's, and then they can't take my tutor. Let's go get something that's too big. Tempting to consider getting the Gargadon, but I'm just going to get Titania. I don't know, with Rest in Peace in play, then maybe I'm supposed to get something different. I could have gotten an answer to the Rip, but the problem is it would be something that they could Inquisition. Alright. Yeah, Cleansing Wildfire not really being a thing right now. I mean, I guess I could do it to their Triome. It's actually probably correct. I mean, to nuke their Tri-land. Draw a card. 2A wins. I mean, I have an answer to the Rest in Peace in my hand. It's Nahiri. Oh, wow, they don't do anything? That's great for us. I think we just win. Ooh, there's Knight, but I'm just going to slam Nahiri and maybe win the game. Hey, maybe win the game. Sweet. Wins, call, Knight. I mean, I need the second green source for Titania. I think I'm going to get rid of the call. I think that's greedy. We have lots of different answers to this Rest in Peace. We have a more mana-efficient answer to the Rest in Peace now. This is Skyclave my Nahiri. That's fine. I accept. I accept this fate. Brew 1, game 2. Yeah, I need to win this quickly, but I have 5 minutes left. Alright, a Skyclave of my own. A pretty Skyclave. Elemental, because we have Titania to think about. Skyclave, their Apparition. Make a token, ending their rest in peace. It's a pretty good turn for us. It was a very white turn, and yet we had enough. Skyclave my Skyclave. Lol. The Skyclave chain. Cleansing. Do I just play out Titania? I don't have her Wombo, though. Kind of want to just land check them. Gotta land check you. Whoops. I'm gonna land check you. I mean, I could ramp, but I'm gonna land check them. Show me how many basic forests they play. Interesting. This is almost overloaded. I think we just wait patiently and we overload it and just exile everything. I need one more land for that play. Oh, okay. Land, please. Prismatic. Patience. 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 Gives me good blocks on their Skyclave for next turn. And we draw land, right? Right, down to 11. Another Skyclave. Oh, Vindicate. Okay. Alright, so we got greedy. Ooh, they didn't search. We draw a green source, I can play Titanias. They're 5/3s. I don't necessarily need to have the synergy on this board state anyways. Deny searching. Gotta play around Archive Trap, obviously, yeah. Siege Rhino. Okay, that's pretty good. Red source lets us attack and then rip apart the siege. Not this turn, so we gotta wait. But I probably just consider... Oh no, I can't play Titania. Youch. Is their hand just a bunch of Siege Rhinos? That might be depressing. Well, they've got access to all their stuff now, so... This grief. Another Siege Rhino. With an Ephemerate behind it. I guess they were mana screwed, but now we're just dead, right? Tempo is a thing. Good games. We didn't do our thing. We kind of got... I think that just cleaner mana would make this deck really happy. I think we were greedy to think that... And granted, like, I get it. We're a land sub-theme. Enjoy the rest of your league. Alright. So I think that we were close, though. Like, I do think that the Elemental Tribal version of this deck was even further away. I think this is actually closer. But let's work on it together. So I think a Search for Tomorrow build is going to be better. The 05, I know. I know. It's okay, Jade. Needs Garrix. You're going to pitch that to me whenever we lose? So let's just have more Titanias and more Eladamri's calls. That's just what we're trying to do, right? It's what I'm trying to cobble together to see how it curves. We move the walkers to the sideboard because I think, yeah, more rip aparts. I think rip apart is just perfect, right? It hits all the different things that seem to be beating us. People are playing rip. People are playing. It would hit leyline. It would stop the void walkers that people seem to be wanting to play in their sideboard. I'll pitch it to you when you win too. Yeah. I do want to keep these silver bullets. So we're actually going to keep these folks. But we're going to move away from the Dryad plan. I think that would just made the deck not happy. We'll find different ways to ramp. And I'm sure you're like, well, Bruce, why don't you just play both Cleansing Wildfire and Search? That might be what we end up doing, right? I might just do both and still be a Flagstone's mana base. Is out of our budget to have more Ren? No. I can't have... I don't think I can. Part of that's also because of the Force of Vigors in my sideboard. So which one was main deckable? Skyclave was main deckable. Knight, I think, has enough modes that it's also main deckable, potentially. I can't play this many. We could, like, main deck the Helix. I want some number of Helix in my 75 somewhere. Oh, yeah, we cut the Fiery Justice. This makes me so sad. I kind of like that card. Who's more main deckable? Karn or Nahiri? Probably Karn? Maybe we will just keep playing them. I don't know, now we're just like a pile of mid-range stuff. I just don't know what I want to be doing with the other card slots, as you can see, folks. And like the next 6 cards probably just have to be lands. Oh no, Justice should be in the sideboard. Okay, we figured that out. Yeah, I think Rip Apart's actually really what we want. Didn't you want to go more all in on Titania? I do, and I think we have, right? 4th Titania, 4th Eladamri's Call, and let's just have more ramp. Let's have more ramp. I like that Cleansing Wildfire is like disruptive ramp, but let's just have more ramp. I think the Dryads just weren't doing that like I thought that they might. I also wanted more... I wanted one more tutorable for... besides Map, Zern Orb, and Crypt, I wanted Shadow Spear, right? Any consideration just play an Explore effects? Yeah, we could do that instead of the Wildfire. It's just, I like that the Wildfire gave me some land destruction. Granted, these could be some number in the sideboard. And then I guess we could just play Magus of the Moon again. I'm going to play the Shadow Spear. Yeah, that's true. That's a good point. So you're suggesting Helpful Hobo maybe instead of doing Wildfire at all, we just do the Singleton Magus of the Moon? And yeah, since we're off the Valakut plan, I'm less worried about this card at all. Sure, it turns off my Sagas, but it doesn't have really any other anti-synergies that I can see. I don't think so. This has been our go-to with like our Wynota lists, although it has a dual function there. Here it would just be a bullet. Yeah, maybe we do stay away from the Cleansing Wildfire plan. I think it didn't work. That's true. We could just play Explore. I'm worried about Explore, though, if we don't have enough lands, right? Vala was... Yeah, Vala cute. Yes. How astute. Oh, we could play these ones. It's funny because it's... what's his face? An Explorer's reward is a view of tomorrow's possible meals. Yes. What is that guy's name? That was the guy from... Dominaria. Can't remember that guy's name. Yargle, yeah. What about Growth Spiral? Yes, it is modern legal. And then the rest of this deck is going to be lands, and then we maybe put the Knight into the sideboard over the 4th Rip Apart. All right, lands. Let's think. I want clean mana, right? I want clean. I want the mana to be clean. I still like the groves and the canopy because we're playing Ren, but oh, let's see. Clean mana, right? I guess Arid Mesa, right? I own 3. Could play 3 Mesas. Do we want fast lands? Do we want filter? Oh, we don't need filters, I don't think. Yavi already is getting us into the green requirements of Titania and Force. I think we'll like the Shadow Spear. Equip it to an elemental, equip it to Titania. Heck, we could equip it to like the endurance even. I feel like not everything's on the screen, right? Is it? How much is this to equip? This is a 3 mana commitment actually. The check lands. What about the ones that are just? Is that what they're called, Hobo? What are those lands where it's like it's either one side or the other? I kind of want those lands maybe because I do want to make sure they're not the fast lands, the tango lands, pathways. Yeah, I'm thinking of the pathways, aren't I? But which pathway? It would probably be the white green pathway, right? Because red's our splash. So if we're playing pathways, we start with branch loft, right? Isn't there a pretty version of this? A really pretty version? They're like full art ones. Probably the same price. Top taking fast land feels bad. Yeah. Oh, that's the not right one. Well, actually, maybe we do a split. Maybe we try the green red and the green white. So that's 23 land. I mean, we certainly need 24, 25 lands for the searches and the explorers. Oh, we need to add the basic mountain if we're playing search. I forgot. We do want 1 mountain, and that's just because of search for tomorrow. Shoot. Sweet. Play Arabian Nights Mountain. That's 24. What's the 25th land going to be then, folks? I don't have to play all at Arid Mesas. I maybe should be playing a split of Mesa and Wooded Foothills, actually. I do own Foothills as well. I was just trying to balance it correctly. It's just Plains is a really important fetchable, right? Because of Moon. So maybe even this is the right split to play 3 Mesa before you play the first Foothills. Maybe not. Oh, I cut a search for tomorrow. That's what just happened. So maybe a 1 to 2 split. Search for tomorrow. Garden number 2 could be nice because of Apparition. What, Temple Garden number 2? We kind of have a second Temple Garden in the form of Scattered Groves, though, don't we? I think I see your point. Don't misinterpret, please. I think I see your point that like a second Temple Garden could be good, but I feel like we kind of have it already. In this form of this. I moved this over here because it's a cycle land and I'm trying to gauge where things are happening. This is just a lot more readily accessible mana this time. Which I think the mana just wants to be clean, right? Because we have a few colorless sources. 3 of them. You still like Tango lands? What are those again? I feel like I'm misunderstanding. Like what? Like could you specifically throw out the name of the Tango land we should play? I don't remember. It takes 2 to tango. Oh, Prairie. Yeah, now I remember. Was it Prairie? It's Prairie Stream or something. It's these lands. Yeah. What's the name of the one that's in our colors? What's the one that is doing a Temple Garden impression? And maybe we play that over the Branch Loft. And we play Crags. You don't remember offhand? Unless you control 2 or more basic lands. Unless you control 2 or more basic. Yeah, I don't remember what it's called either, Phoenix. Okay, Canopy Vista. Okay, so there's Cinderglade. And the other is Canopy Vista. I didn't see it. Oh, there it is. I wonder if they're pretty versions of these, too. Actually, it doesn't look like it. They usually make promo versions of these cards. Doesn't look like it this time. So, the red, we want it on turn 2. We want red on turn 2. So, white, we want turn 3 or turn 4. So, you're right. We would play Vista instead of Glade. I mean, do we want this and this? Or actually, is it we cut this, we play this, cut this, and grab the cycling, the one that works with Ren, but it's a red source. No, not Forgotten Cave. I want the one that's fetchable, actually, because we have a lot more fetches now. Still think we don't have quite enough lands for all these explorers. But then again, it's not like I'm a Dryad deck. I thought there was... Isn't there? Oh, yeah, Sheltered Thicket. There we go. Canopy Vista can't happen untapped till turn 3. It's 2 or more basic. We have 5 basics. I think Vista's fine. That's cool tech. Maybe that's a really good suggestion. I don't know. Is 24 lands gonna work with Explore? You tell me, folks. I don't know. Isn't Explorer cool though? Because even if you get it later when you have no lands, it cantrips at least. Yeah, I mean this might still be fine. I wouldn't play fewer than 24 lands. I think this is maybe even a 25 land deck. But what do I know? I don't usually play this style of deck. Helpo Hobo says, yeah, 24 lands is pretty low. I think it's low too. I don't know, maybe we cut the rando Shadow Spear. I really like to be able to do like 26 lands. Would we consider cutting a Chalice? I was going to make that one change earlier. Actually, I was feeling like, as good as Chalice is, I really just want to set it to 1, and maybe just that many? Well, let's see how it curves. So this is... Okay, equip cost is 2, that's why we put it there. These are the 1s. These are 2s. Cycled. Play Sacrifice. 3s for activations and other, just either mana cost or activations or equipping and popping. We got some 4s. These are 2s. I'm just trying to see how it curves. We have a bunch of 2-drops. The question I would ask is Chalice something we really need for a plan? I just think it's good in the meta. Yeah, I mean, we don't need to protect Titania. I mean, if anything, I'm more afraid of, like, the Kolaghan's commands in the format, right? Because they just hit the Zern Orb. I don't know. When I was building this, I thought I wanted it to be a Chalice deck, but now I'm not so sure. But anyway, that would be 25th land. Maybe we take out Chalice and play Welding Jars. Jar's interesting. I wish that Jar had more applications in the deck, though, than just, like, weld a construct. I mean, Welding Jar does protect the Chalices on 1. Maybe we take out Chalice. Oh, when you say the Chalice, you mean the 1 Chalice? Right, whereas the Chalices aren't searchable, and I thought that they might be, and they're not. You can't search for Chalice on 0, actually. So you like a Jar to protect the Zern Orb, or Jar to protect a construct. What else does Jar protect? Jar also protects the Constructs, the constructs I'm making off of Scion. they protect the sideboard spell sky. There's a few more things than it looks like on the surface that it protects. All right, Deadly says I've been out of Magic for a couple of years, but I was never cutting edge. Wow, it just seems like creatures have so much text. Oh man, you want to see it? You want to see a card and a half? Check out this card. Phoenix says, but we have a toolbox. I know. Read this card, Deadly Escanor. For 4. When it enters the battlefield, draw a card. Landfall. Whenever a land enters the battlefield under your control, you gain 4 life if this is the first time the ability has resolved this turn. If it's the second time, add red, green, white, blue. If it's the third time, Omnath deals 4 damage to each opponent and each planeswalker you don't control. So people play this like in Scape Shift decks, where you can play additional lands in a turn, etc., etc. It's pretty good. Read Asmore, yeah, Asmore. Yeah. Anyway, I'm trying to keep us Naya colored because of the Urza Sagas, though. Would Crypt be better than the 1 CMC Graveyard hit cards? I think so. I mean, maybe the 2-of is wrong, by the way. Right, like maybe what I'm supposed to do is have a Crypt in the sideboard, and then main board we play like Relic of Progenitus or like Lantern or whatever, because Lantern cantrips. Because we can sneak it under a Chalice on 1. Like, yeah, maybe Soul Guide Lantern even. You like Relic as it replaces itself? Yeah, maybe we prefer Relic of Progenitus. They're different styles of deck that would want Soul Guide versus Relic versus this and that. Yeah, maybe Relic is better. It's just 2 mana to crack it. Put it there. Yeah, maybe you're right, Helpful Hobo. I think I want a Tormod's Crypt in the 75, but maybe it should stay in the sideboard and be main deck Relic because it cycles. And like, since Relic is a persistent effect, the Welding Jar being able to protect it is not irrelevant. It's 1 mana off of Urza's, that's true. Well, I'm going worst case scenario with all these different effects, right? Like worst case, like what they're going to cost us. We still haven't added our 25th land though, folks. I mean, maybe it should just be play the playset of Titania and actually play less Eladamaris, even though I'm sure you're thinking right now, like, no, Bruce, but don't do that. You've got all these different silver bullets. Yeah, but I just want to do the Titania thing. Like, don't get me wrong, I think some of these bullets are sweet. Oh, this is actually here. I think that some of these bullets are awesome, don't get me wrong, but Eladamri's Call is a slow card. So that would be a 25th land. Or this will be number 4. I don't have enough money to play the 4th Saga. I do think that the mana is cleaner, though, in this build than the Dryad/Knight build. Yeah. I don't actually have enough monies. I think I can rent this deck as is. Maybe not. Maybe Magus of this moon puts me over. We should look into that. Hang on, let me look into that. Let's start pricing this out. Let's hit clear. Let me give this back, and because we're out of our league now. We're out of our league. We finished our league is rather what I mean to say. Turn this order. And I'll return the Lotus Field. The Gigantha. Just returning the things that look the most expensive. Trying to get us as close to my full account being accessible. If you need a 4th Saga, I have one you can borrow. Oh, I appreciate that, Blue Magic guy. But I don't know if we're going to play it. All right, hang on, let's start sending these back. I almost wonder if the playset is tough for us because I don't know. I don't know. We could also just cut a Force of Vigor or 2 and still have enough for the 4th Saga. Like, his Rip Apart was honestly just better for us as a sideboard card than the Forces were. Often, right? Like, we just wanted a 1-for-1 with their enchantment or their artifact or their, you know, Shadow, what's-his-face. I think Rip Apart's a very good sideboard card. Like, maybe we shouldn't be playing forces. I also think our green count is dangerously low for Force of Vigor. Now that we've switched the way, I mean, like maybe now that we have the Explorers, it's reasonable again. But I think it was actually not reasonable for the most recent build of the deck. I actually think we were under the green count for Force. Maybe just get rid of Force. No. Rest in Peace is oh, Rips. Sorry, I thought you were saying Rest in Peace. It's like no. Wait, that turns off our deck. Yeah, maybe we don't play Force, and that frees up my budget for the 4th Urza Saga. I really appreciate that, though, Blue Magic Guy. That's very kind. If I can get into the deck fully on my own, though, I'd rather do it just so you don't have to sit around and wait to get your card back and other little things like that. But please don't take that as me, like, I really do see that as generous, and it is appreciated, but I think it's just better for all of us involved if you don't have to do that. We're fine waiting. Yeah, appreciate you. Appreciate you, Jade, being okay waiting. There's a Saga. This card's so stupid. I like it better with these extra targets. Forces, we had 18 green cards. If all of our green cards were in, they would only be Garuks. They would only be Garuks. I mean, really what the game plan now is like, yes, we have some silver bullets, but hear me out, folks. Really the only silver bullets I want are Endurance, Apparition, and Moon. Right, so we just need to live long enough to do our thing. Can we, like, squeeze more Helixes or something in the deck? I just want to live long enough to do this. Why don't we sideboard our Walkers again and just play a bunch of, like, Helixes or something? I just want to live, right? I just want to live long enough to do the thing that we want to do, right? So, like, maybe Helix is where it's at. Maybe we should be playing a bunch of Helix. Right? Maybe that's what we're doing. We just want to make constructs and block and helix things until we do the thing. We just want to do the thing. Does that make sense? I'm not crazy to think that, right? We just want to live longer. I wouldn't play more than 2 or 3 helixes, though. Should we be on 26 lands, or is 25 actually going to be fine with playset of Search, playset of Explore, playset of Titania, so we're not needing to tutor for her as much. So we can spend our Eladamri's Call more often on the Greater Gargadon, right? Maybe I don't play that many wins either. You still like 26 and 8 ramp spells? Okay. Alright, hold on. Let me cut this down to a fun of, and let's play one of these cards into the sideboard. Maybe it should just be the Apparition or the 3rd Helix. How about that? 26 land, where do we play? Playset of Saga now, maybe. I'm trying to respect, like, the beatdown decks of the format, I think, with these Helixes. You like Saga? I do like Saga, too. If we like Saga so much, why don't we just play this card? Guys, we could have a 5th Urza Saga. We could have a 5th Urza Saga, guys. This is something we were considering earlier, but it's super greedy. Thespian Sage, copy Urza Saga, and then before it would sacrifice itself, you have it copy a different land and it doesn't go away. I was looking this up today on the on like MTG forums, some MTG forum, and it does actually work. You just need to know what you're doing. Yeah, then you change it into a forest, then you change it into another saga. Yeah, like the Thespian stage lets you get a lot more mileage out of Saga. It's super greedy, but awesome. But super greedy, but awesome. More constructs. And here we were trying to fix the colors, right, of this nonsense. I mean, we've added some more duels. We've added some more fetches. Like, I think the mana is going to be a lot happier. If we want more constructs, we just play Karns, right? Just a thought. Just play some Karns. You want more constructs. There's so many 2-drops now. Thinking since we added more red, maybe we should add a red-green land. More cards like this, maybe. We added the Sheltered Thicket too. We added 2 Mesa and a Foothills. I mean, we added the mountain too. I think we maybe our red's fine. Let's look into that. That's actually a good thought. Thanks for bringing that to my attention. Search for Tomorrow is another red source. And maybe our red's not enough still. These are all red sources too. 16. Maybe more untapped turn 1 lands. I mean, they would be Crack Crowns, right? Well, I don't need red on turn 1. I need it on turn 2. I do need white on turn 2 sometimes as well, but we've got the plains, the 2 of basic plains. I don't know. It's close. I wish we just had a tri-land, right, in our colors. It'd be so great if we just had a Triome in Naya colors. Play more. Oh, play a red-white pathway? No. I do think what I'm lacking in is the red sources, right? Because like if we let's do a cross comparison. Isn't this fun? We're balancing our mana. Isn't this fun, guys? It's got to be your favorite thing. So we're good on green. I'm not worried about green. We've got like Yavi, Forest. I'm not worried about it. These are all lands for Titania. So white sources. Let's move this over again. Red sources only, and I'm not counting green. Like a bunch of these are going to be green as well. So, all right. So for all intents and purposes, these are. We're just going to think of them as okay. That's both red source only. So we're slightly skewed in the direction of white, but it's close, right? Because we don't have any red requirements, but I have white requirements. So maybe you're right. Instead of playing the first Thespian stage, I should play one more land that's in this category. I actually would rather have a red-white. I don't, because we're good on green. I'd actually rather play instead of the red. Oh, you did suggest the red-white pathway. Thank you. Yeah, that's actually the one we want. Now that I'm looking at the math, they have a pretty version. I wonder if they have a pretty one. Bright Climb, right? No. Needle Verge. There we go. So maybe we should play a Needle Verge. It'll complement the Yavi and the forests and everything. The fact that we're a little skewed in the direction of green already. I think the Needle Verge would be actually a very clutch inclusion. So maybe instead of the Thespian stage, it's cute. It's really only sweet if we have a Saga. It's kind of adorable. I think there's powerful magic underneath this. I'm just not a very good brewer when it comes to land-based decks. I'm just not very good when it comes to brewing mana bases. I mean, you guys are seeing that case in point. So just land here, and I have no problem admitting that weakness, but I got another league in me, maybe. Let's just get this right though. 3 Chalice, Prismatics. These are 3 drops. Titania at the top of the curve. 0-1. It is only really sweet in the long game, which we don't really need. Yeah, I mean, we're just trying to do the Titania thing, hence the playset, right? I think we want the playset instead of needing to have to spend the extra mana on the Eladamri Skull. And I'm sure you're like, oh, well, Bruce, by Turbo Titania will never do anything. Maybe you're right. Maybe you're right, but we're trying to do it, okay? We're trying. Sheltered Thicket is here, right? That's the cycler? Yeah. I gotta see if we have the right budget to actually afford all these sagas. Here. Needle Verge. Okay. So both of our pathways are red if they need to be, but they're both also the other colors if we need them to be. Those cards are sweet. The pathways, I think those are really cool design. We've added 3 more fetches, which is smart. Oh, these are down here on the curve. Why are these here? Here. We added a relic. Oh, Shadow Spear is more expensive than that. So is Map. Where's Map? Oh, Map is there too. Alright, so we look more like this. I mean, maybe the playset of Prismatic is wrong, right? Like, maybe Helix is where it's at right now. I don't know. Prismatic's just so flexible, though. It's just so very flexible. Alright. So let's get this deck. Let's just do it card for card. Save. Modern Titania's Saga. Card Hoarder's got some really cool tools for doing stuff like this. So you hit clear, and then I'm going to hit browse, load. Now you'll see, oh, well, we can't afford that. What's the one that's not in stock? Oh, that's fine. We don't need the fancy schmancy one. So basically, I'm just looking at my list and seeing, okay, what do I already have? What do I need to get? Questions like that. I already have the Smellskite. The Justice. How many Lightning Helixes do I need? Not in your collection. I do have. Not in your collection. So I need 2 Helixes. Got it, got it. I need pretty much everything in the deck except like things like the Gargadon. Need the Endurance. But I've got my Mesas. Need Canopy, Mountain, I've already got that, got this. Got that, got that. Need the Sagas, got those, got that, and I have my own Yavi. Cool. So we're inside the budget pocket, so to speak. So we'll add to cart, and then I'll put in the Needle Verge. It's just that simple. Card order, actually. Do you have promos of Needle Verge Pathway? Why was it saying they didn't? Why? Check out. Check out. Why was it saying that they didn't? They did. I think we want Eidolon of Rhetoric instead of the other, but maybe Eidolon should be Archon. There's Archon, there's Aven Mind Sensor to think about. We could play Archon instead. the new Archon, 3-drop Archon. This one, Archon of Emeria. I don't like that it's boltable, of course. I do like that Eidolon of Rhetoric. But the nice thing about Archon is A, it flies, B, it also makes my opponent's non-basic lands enter tap, which is actually really, really nice. It might be better than Eidolon. So I'm gonna make that change. They're different for different. They're good for different purposes, but we'll play Archon instead. Actually, they are not that expensive, although it's a pretty one. Loan account. Let's go. I feel like we're still trying to do our stipulation, which is there a Naya deck in Modern somewhere? I mean, this deck does want to be these colors, right? Because we found that the Gargadon gave the combo redundancy. So one of the majorist reasons we're in red has to do with the Gargadon, right? This is, I think this card specifically being an Eladamri's call target was what sent us in this direction of building this deck as Naya colors. Right? Oh, these are down here. Fourth Saga coming. Let's do it. Playset. More things for them to get to. Orb, Jar, Relic, Map, Spear. So I think even if I can't assemble the combo, I think Titania would wear the Spear very well. I think she would, right? Mostly for the lifelink. It's always funny when the permanents your opponents control lose hexproof or indestructible comes up. Mostly it's going to be hexproof. That could possibly come up. This feels like a real Naya deck, doesn't it? This looks like a Naya deck to me. Seems like a Naya deck. Must be a Naya deck. Say cheese. Version 2. Hopefully this will go better than the previous. Alright, set as current. Just checking, make sure the deck list commands looks good, so that you folks tuning in can see the deck list. I apologize I didn't have that up and ready earlier. Yeah, 26 lands minimum feels good for Explore, I would say, because we do want it to let us play the additional land a reasonable amount of the time. It's okay if it misses every so often and just cantrips, but we do want that to do the thing. We do want it to do the thing. More often than not, confirm trade. Hopefully this is everything. Update. Archon. Yeah, I think the Shadow Spear will be good. I think this is very like in line with what the constructs are doing too, right? Like they really would benefit from some abilities, and yeah, this just seems like it seems very natural to me. It's a very Naya deck, very Naya looking deck. We're up to 3 rip aparts because that's what it seems like we've been needing. So we've added a copy. We've added some more helixes because we just want to buy time to do our little wombo. I like that our wombo isn't really affected by removal. We've splashed into red to make the combo or the wombo more more consistent. I mean, against decks that have main deck artifact hate, right, we should sequence it so that we get Welding Jar first, then we get the Zern Orb, right? Hopefully we're ramping hard enough that the fact that Urza Sagas are dropping off, right, we've added enough hard lands, like actual land, like, so minus the Sagas, we've got 22 lands that aren't going away, hopefully. All right, so let me make sure we have enough. I don't think I have enough play points, but I can grab some. Ooh, we're so close. Let's warm up in the duo queue. Let's grind our way to enough play points for a league instead of just forking over tickets tonight. Although actually, you know what? No, I'll buy some tickets just so that just in case. Because yeah, I mean these practice games in the 2-player queue could go wrong, and I'd still like to do a league. I'll grab 10 tickets just in case we can't grind our way to enough play points. It only would take a couple victories, but they'd have to be consecutive victories. I mean the EV for this is terrible. Like don't do what I'm doing. Don't put yourself there. Don't do this to yourself. What I'm doing, the 2v2 queue. It's really not worth it, but continue. I kind of want to warm up before we go into the league because we made some pretty significant changes to the deck. Thank you guys so much for coming and hanging out. I hope you guys are enjoying both the play, the brewing, the commentary. Hopefully the new music isn't too painful for you. It's a little background noise, and it's not copyright only. Yeah, these pathways I think are going to be sweet. Just waiting for an opponent, waiting for the tickets to come. Looks like they have come. Looks like they have arrived. Tickets have arrived. All right, let's leave this queue. I think we're going to drop. It's one thing if it was going to fire off quickly enough. Phoenix says, I think we found the list. I think so too. I think it's actually going to work. This might not be like a 5-0 out of the gates though, but yeah, I think even down to like the 3 of Chalice, even like little weird things like that. I think it's very possible, Phoenix, that this is like the direction. Not having to spend the Eladamri's Call to find the Titania is nice. Like we always want to have Titania. So let's just play the play set, and then the Eladamri's Calls will kind of nuance, right? Like if we don't have Titania, yes, it's a Titania, but these are the Endurance, these are the Skyclave, the Magus, these are the extra copies of Gargadon. Like I see what's happening now. And of course post board, these are, you know, get creatures that make me not die to combo, or the artifact heavy decks of the format. Yes, we have some artifact sub-theme going on, but our deck will still function despite Oath, and our opponent's deck might not. We can use this against Heliod combo and a few other decks. So I think I see what's happening. Right, these extra tutor targets. It's a 5-0 because of Saga. Oh yeah, and I'm fine playing powerful cards. Like I've never not wanted to play with powerful cards. I just want to feel like it's our deck. It's really, if you're wondering like, oh, why does Bruce Spy refuse to play like a net deck or whatever? It's like I just want to feel like we brewed it here. I want to feel that we created something. Like that desire in me is what like brings me back to you know, Magic and Modern, even specifically, again and again and again and again. Wow, we have protection for this Chalice. Let's keep it. 2 fetches, uncounterable Magus of the Moon, can't lose. They're gonna take my Magus. Oh, they're playing cats. Oh. 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 Want to see an updated version of the... Oh, maybe someday. We look like hardened scales if I'm going welding jargo, don't we? Isn't that what I look like? Street Wraith. Okay. Asmara. Cookbook. I want Chalice on one before I Skyclave their Asmore, right? We certainly could set up to moon them. Why don't we go Forest? I actually should have waited. I could have waited on our fetching. Regretting it a little bit. Should have played Chalice on 0. No. I still have white if we want to Skyclave. So this is going to shut off extra copies of Asmore, and then we want to remove the Asmore. Sure, they could have like an Abrupt Decay or something, or Trophy. Food token, Bone Shards. Bone Shards is ready. No, Asmore's CMC 0. Oh, she is. Yeah, what am I talking about? They can't get more cookbooks, though. Trail of Crumbs? My opponent's deck is awesome. So they're just, like, more all in on the food plan. That's really awesome. That's actually really cool. Yeah, if they have more Asmores, there's not much I can do. So we just want to moon them, though, right? I know I won't be able to cast Titania until I draw the other forest or tutor for the forest with our Suspend card. This is just a Troll King deck. Yeah, I think we just Magus, right? Well, no. If I Magus, they get to kill it with the cookbook. We do want to remove this, right? I'm just trying to not take so much damage in the process. So I'm actually going to name Spirit or Core. Core, maybe? They might think about... If I name Core, they might think about Stoneforge, maybe. All right, let's Apparition, kill Asmore. Yeah, let's kill Asmore. There's also Prismatic Ending. I'd have to float different... I'd have to float 2 of the same color, though. Another food token. Looks like they want to kill the Apparition in response. Urza Saga enters the revealed zone. So they put an Urza Saga into their hand just now. And they Witch's Oven. Very cool. Alright, so we'll slam Moon next turn, right? Because I don't want them to get their sagas off. And I'm sure you're like, but Bruce Spire, we have sagas too. I know. And I'm quite alright playing them after the Moon effect, not before. They're on our 2 cards as well. Yeah. Oh, they're on 2 cards. Yeah, they can draw more cards because of Trail of Crumbs. I mean, they can draw a lot of cards thanks to Trail of Crumbs. They have a 4-2. So there's our Zern Orb. I don't mind putting it into play, necessarily. I mean, we definitely Magus, right? I can't really see another way. We want to take out the Trail of Crumbs, too, though. But I think that'll have to wait, because if I don't Magus now, they're going to get the constructs. So I think this is what I'm doing. So there goes the Saga. I feel like this just tells them too much information about our deck if I play the Zern Orb out, that we're a Titania deck. I mean, they're winning the race. I'm at 13. I can't prismatic ending the Daredevil. Need to take out the Trail of Crumbs. Yeah. Doing their thing. Doing their thing. Do you guys see anything that I don't see? Like, they're just going to value us out with this card hilariously. I love it. I mean, it's unfortunate. I kind of love what's happening. Kind of love what's happening to us. So let's prismatic the trail, right? You have the combo, though? Oh, you're right. Oh, no, I don't. I don't have green, dude. Titania is green. I need a second forest. Oh, I see what you're saying. Let Magus of the Moon die during their next attack. I think I see what you're saying. Yeah. Block the Chaser, end step the Titania, put the Zern Orb in. Well, hold on. I could still prismatic something, and I'll have Eladamri's Call. See? Because, oops. Won't I? Hang on. Let's tap properly. So, it's these two actually, right? Leave this open. Yeah, let's ending the Trail of Crumbs, because this is their true engine here. So even though X is 1, this is going to be a CMC 2 card, so it should get around my Chalice. I don't have to overpay, right? Am I thinking about this too much? The CMC of my spell right now is 2, right? Because it's X and a 1. And we are paying 2 colors. Converge is good. Targeting the right target. All right, we're confident. We're going to block with the Magics of the Moon. I'm not out of the woods yet, but yes, we have our combo. Just stay calm and combo. Isn't that right, folks? Should I put the Zern Orb in play? I feel like that still gives us away. I'm not going to. I'll put it into play before the Titania, though. Yeah, you get your Daredevil back. You can have all the food you want, my friend. We should be good to go. Unless they play another Asmore. I don't know, I feel like we've shut off quite a bit of their deck with this Chalice on 1. This is where I wish I had the 4th copy of Chalice, isn't it? The matchup where I wish. Oh, there's the Asmore. It's okay. It's okay that they can kill her, because this is going to be okay. Crypt would be the win for you. I know, I couldn't have tutored for it, though, Groaning Phoenix. I'm just hoping they don't have a ton else that they're going to get to cast off of all their mana that just got unlocked. This was, like, worst case, that they found another Asmore, but let's just end step. Go. Go. We have green. We did it. We named the right color on this. Yes. Titania. There's also Endurance. Titania. Where were you, Search for Tomorrow? Where were you? Even if they have like an Abrupt Decay, we've got Welding Jar. Titania. Yeah. Titania. What do we get back? Fetch, right? Windswept. Titania. They'll kill her before this resolves, though. Titania. Alright. How many do we make? Do we just sprawl in? I think I just need to be all in. I don't really need to cast more spells, right? Grab Tormod's Crypt. There is no Tormod's Crypt to grab in the main board right now, Deadly. We have a main deck, Relic. We decided that we wanted to be smart and play Relic in the main board because we thought we were smart. Which I still think the 2-2... I still feel like the 1-1 split of Tormod's Crypt is better because we still have 3 Chalices that we're probably setting to 0. Alright, anyway. We just make them all, right? Right? I mean, maybe I don't also sacrifice my Foundry. You're just talking about the crypt. Forgot we put in relic for crypt. You're fine. Oh, you were asking him what crypt. Ah, okay. We figured it out. Gain a bunch of life. It's cool that we also gain life when we do this combo. Gargadon doesn't offer that, but Zero Orb does. Do I need more elementals than that? I feel like I do. I feel like I want the full service. Full service. Full service. We're all in. Yep, we're all in. Full service. Full service. So 2 basics still to find. 3 basics technically if you want to count the mountain. I'm most likely to draw white naturally, right? Slightly. I'm slightly more likely to draw the white naturally. White's more important though, so don't I just go Temple Garden? Yeah. Suspend. Alright, most important question for you, Brew, is whether or not you like the new Arc of Faith decision. Maybe I'm just supposed to ignore this. Yeah, no blocks. I think you're right. No fear. No fear. No blocks because you have lethal. And he has to kill one with the Azamor. I do think that the kit Witch's Oven cat is a little cutesy. I was watching another streamer and they had somebody that submitted Witch's Oven. This is the other Daredevil. I did find it to be a little adorbs. We could, in a pinch, sacrifice the Temple Garden. Oath will be a real treat against them. Yeah, we get to bring that in. We do another land. That's actually good because it's more health. So it gives us more cushion. Because what I would not want to do, so let's slam in with everybody, right? Oh wow, they're not even killing my elemental that way? I think we've got this. We did our combo, we did our thing. We did the thing that we do. And despite all the value that our opponent was setting up all these turns, I think we still get there. Don't forget we've got our suspended Search for Tomorrow coming up. This is just another 2 life for us, maybe, if we have to. Yeah, this is really cool what's happening here. Like, the fact that we're winning this first game without necessarily needing the artifact hate. Okay, so they are going to kill one. You still take lots. You still take lots. They're at 5. I do think we've got this, folks. Look at us, like, building a deck. Look at us building this this Titania deck. We did the thing. All right, they make a food token. I think this game would have been different if I didn't have the removal though for the for their trail, the crumbs enchantment. Like, that card seems cute, but like I think in their deck it's actually really legitimate. All right, Daredevil. I don't know. Actually, now I'm a little worried we're gonna lose this. No attacks. They have 3 blocks. They can eat 1. Next turn is 5 damage if he doesn't attack. Actually gonna get the mountain. Drew a Mesa. Sacrifice, make a food token. Use Asmore to kill the elemental that wasn't blocked. Maybe we actually don't win and I have to draw like actual cards and not just lands. Oh, they messed up. They killed the wrong token. Sweet. Shadow Spear would have been really good there. I think, well, we naturaled the Welding Jar. Zuran Orb is what we tutored for, right? Or did we not? Actually, I don't think we tutored for... I don't think we hit any of this package, right? We didn't hit a single Saga. I don't think we saw any of our Saga package. Speaking of Saga package, Relic is great. All these things are great. We naturaled them all. Yeah, we did. Well, we did have to tutor for Titania, but yeah, we naturaled for Welding Jar and Zuran. Chalice is also good in this matchup. We keep all that. Oath is good. Oath makes certain things in my deck bad, though, so maybe we want to cut the Shadow Spear and the... maybe we cut these, actually, if we bring in Oath, because I'm probably going to want to tutor for this. Crypt. Well, yeah, definitely Crypt. The old Crypt and Oath synergy, right? No. Maybe we don't even need Jar, do we? No, they're going to fight over artifacts. We leave them in. We leave it in. I don't think we want the Walkers, right? Maybe we want Spellskite? Although Spellskite can't protect Oath, but anyway, we don't want Magus, right? They're only 2 color. I think that's greedy. Definitely don't want to touch any of our ramp. Ren and 6, I don't know if Ren and 6 is all that juicy here. Most of their creatures I can't ping anyway. I think the Ren and 6 might also come out. Helix hits Asmore. Well, no, Rip Apart's still better though, isn't it? When Vala turns off Asmore, thank you for that. Maybe Knight? I do think that Eladamri's Call is expensive in this matchup. Is slow, but Endurance, Skyclave. But I think we'd rather have the creatures than I would just the rando spells. And Rip Apart's great because it hits everything that we want to hit. It hits that pesky enchantment we saw, and it hits Asmore. I think this is what we want. Maybe we cut a call. I don't think I would cut a Chalice. Maybe Knight of Autumn, actually, because it can't hit Asmore. It only hits enchants. Maybe this is actually too specific. I love that we have just such flexible answers between Ending and Rip Apart. We can just hit pretty much anything. Let's run it like this. Let's not run the Knight of Autumn, actually. That was awesome. I'm loving it. I'm really loving it. Like, we did the thing, and the thing was powerful enough, right? We ramped up, we sacrificed all our lands, gained a bunch of life, made a bunch of elementals, and it was indeed enough. We shouldn't turn 1 Saga, right? Oh, no, that's not true. In this matchup, we should, because we want to go get the Graveyard Hate, right? Yes. We do turn 1... I think I am going to keep this. We do turn 1 Saga in this matchup, right? So we want to get the search on as quickly as possible. Like it hurts the... Yeah, and then you get Relic. Right, Relic, not Crypt, necessarily. Is that Asmore? Yep. Yeah, Street Wraith seems like a great enabler for her, in addition to the other engines they use. You can still get Chalice and get Relic through the... Yes, it's true, because it doesn't count as casting. Alright, so we'll turn 1 to Saga. This card's absurd. Our opponent knows that to be true. But I do like that we're using Saga not so much for the constructs. I like that our deck is using Saga to find pieces of a Wombo. I've liked that from the beginning. Gilded Goose. It's a very innocent card. Seems great in their very food-heavy build. There's the cookbook. Do we actually just play second Saga even? Like, do I just want to search up these things so quickly against them? I think I do, right? Like, we're okay that these are going to go away? Maybe? The answer is yes. Alright. Chalice on 1. Yeah, I guess against the graveyard decks, this is not a crazy thing for me to do. There's the Feasting King, so we're going to lose to that card because they're going to get it off before I have my Graveyard Hate. So we're probably just dead. It's okay, we got them game 1. They get us game 2. We'll be on the play next time. They got us. It's fine. I don't think we can come back from King. Like, we were all in on the I'm going to search up Graveyard Hate, hope that I can do it soon enough plan. Yay, fast magic. Let's beat him this next time. Yay for fast magic. Are we sure about the Linvala? Like, I get it in theory. I don't really think it's for this matchup. I don't know about it. After seeing that, it almost makes me want to have something that's less mana. Even like the Winds of Abandon or something. You sure about you? Winds or Helix? Well, Winds could hit Troll King. Yeah. I mean, it's not like we were sitting there with the Linvala in our hand. Instead. Oh, we just have the Tormod's Crypt? Why, deck? Why give me a one-lander? 26 lands now, right? Ah. We can't keep this. Yeah, it's so close. We can't keep this. We can't. Put the Titania back in the deck. Tutor for her when we're ready for her. Alright, so let's do what we did last time. Turn 1 the Saga. Or no. Well, turn 1 search for tomorrow, right? Or is this get the... No, we want to find the Graveyard Hate as soon as possible. Yeah, Saga first. It's Saga first, right? Yeah. Okay. Let's not get cutesy with it. Yeah, Saga then Chalice. Cookbook. Not as more. Good. There's the Troll King. So wait, what am I searching for? Relic? Or am I going to go get Tormods? We go get Relic, right? Like, go get Relic, suspend, search for tomorrow? I don't think we're going to nab the Feasting King off of the Relic, though. I think we're going to have to maybe crack it, so... I don't know. Foundation Breaker. Breaking my chalice. Breaking my heart. Breaking my chalice. Okay. Oh, it looks like they mulliganed, right? It looks like they mulliganed as well. They mulliganed to 5, actually. Drew a Titania anyhow. I think it's... I think it's Relic. Yeah, I think so too. We'll play it close to the cuff. I'll shock and search. Actually, what am I doing? I should just cast it. No. I want to leave mana open for Relic. Sorry. I'm remembering why I made that decision. We're good. We want to leave mana open. We keep them low on card count. We can crack it if we need to. Yeah, if they get to enough food, we will. Which is Oven. Their deck's a density deck, right? I mean, like, they really do need... Oh, wow, are we just going to get the Troll King here? Let me have it. Can I have it? Oh, they just let me have it. Can I have it? Oh, nice, we have the Gargadon. Sweet, 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 sweet. Oh, wow, we have our combo. We did it. We did it, folks. We did it. Guys, we're a suspend deck, remember? Guys, we have the combo. I just need to draw a land. Like, maybe I should just crack my Relic. Oh, I messed up. I should have cracked my Relic. Ah, cripes. It's too late now. I was thinking about it, but I was F6'd or whatever. Combo. It's fine. I think it's going to be alright. Land, please. We're so much less likely, though, to draw that land. Never punished. Never punished. Guys, did you know that I'm the never punished? I think we're doing powerful magic. Okay, so we don't gain a bunch of life this time. What's awesome is... Ooh, could I go get Saga instead of the... Could I just go get Saga? Should I get Saga? We're going to have a 9-7. Yeah, that's true. We're going to have a 9-7 soon. Or am I just going to make an army of dudes? I'm just going to make an army of dudes and hope they don't have some weird way to kill them. You think we just want the more elementals? Yeah, it's just cool that we had choices. I think you're right, too. I think we just want to kill them before they top deck out of this. Your turn. Foothill's better. Saga would be more fun. Whoa. Oh, sure. We don't care about that, right? I make so many dudes here. I make so many elementals here. Sacrifice a creature, make a food. Discard a card, make a food. I can't see this going wrong. That I would need the Relic, right? You think we still keep one land and Relic out for his graveyard? Okay, let's play it super conservative. I'm down for that. That is awesome. Wow, 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 wow. Yeah, we're already making... Indeed. Did we do it? Just play a playset? Just play a playset, Bruce Spy. Why spend mana to get Titania when you can just Titania? Why print Urza Saga, Wizards? Why print broken card? Why let me do this, Wizards? We did it. We figured it out. 5-0 deck right here. Did we do it? Guys, maybe we did it. Maybe we did. Alright. Let's keep it going. Let's keep it going. Alright, yes. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, wow, we won the die roll. Win the die roll, win the game. Good luck and have fun. Win the die roll, win the game. I like the look of the deck when it's sorted. Uh-huh. I can't even tell. Fetch go. We're just running 6ing next turn, right? Brainstone. Blue light control, huh? We do want to stick Chalice. And now that I've just drawn my Canopy Vist, we, ooh. Awkward. Am I supposed to go Sacred Founder here because it complements with the Yavi and then we figure out our basics later? I don't think that Magus of the Moon's really all that good anyway in this matchup. They started on a basic too. I think we're off that plan. I think we're not on that plan. Chalice on one. We may stick Magus later, but it's really not all that effective against Miracles if that's what they're doing, which it looks like they're playing Miracles. I do care about Miracles because they could theoretically set up a Terminus for my combo. Theoretically. I'd rather Explore gets countered than anything else. We do want to set Chalice also to 2 at some point, maybe. Yes, spend your counter spell on my Explore. Yes, they didn't. Is this one that has cycling or no? Nah, we'll just play this out, right? So there's our first planes. I guess I could have tried to stick the Ren and 6 there, but it looked like they might have a counterspell. Fetch basic planes. So we could try to jam the Magus here. Like, play Ren and 6, they counter Ren and 6, then I play Magus. No, that's not the right sequence. The right sequence is Magus, then Ren and 6, right? But if I float, it kind of gives it away. Phoenix says yes. It's Ren and 6, then Magus, right? No, Magus, then Ren. You think so? I want to set this to the white side, don't I? I'm just trying to predict, should the Magus not resolve? Well, I guess that'll decide how this goes down, right? Like, I'll Magus and I'll float the green. And then whether or not the Magus resolves is how we'll play out the Needle Verge, right? So leave green. Yeah. They might just ignore this. I guess we could still Eladamri's call if it doesn't look like we should go for Ren and 6. Counterspell. Well, I mean, now I feel like I'm safe to go for this. I just don't want us to be in a situation where they... Oh, opponent says crap. That's a good sign if they're saying crap. If they're saying crap, that's a good sign. I'm going to play it on the red side up. It's kind of irrelevant. Ren and 6. Opponent says I just punted so hard. That's good news for us. Oh. Uh-oh. I'll say oh, uh-oh. Sweet! Oh, that's awesome. We're not very much favored game 1 against them. I would argue. I would make an argument. If they can make an innocent mistake like that, that sucks that it costs them. Actually, Endurance is good in this matchup because it's got Flash and it messes with their Snapcasters, right? Because what are they trying to do? Snapcaster mages. They are playing Brainstone. Shadow Spear sucks. Relic might stay. Maybe we cut map if I'm bringing in Oath, though. Teak is good. I know Teak has some anti-synergy in our deck. I think we still want it. Spellskite. Justice hits walkers, so that seems bad. Do I want to try to go after their Rest in Pieces? Actually, they don't know about the Titanias. They have no idea that they need their Rest in Pieces, maybe. Magus was good there, but it's not supposed to be. They punted. He tapped for white, not blue for counterspell. Yeah, he tapped wrong. He said it. It happens. Man, I'm really liking the look of our list, folks. My goodness. My goodness. We cut a Chalice, right? Chalice on 1 is only in this matchup. And it's good. It stops Brainstone. So it stops like one more card than usual. I don't know. Can I really bring in Oath just for Brainstone? That seems wrong, actually. This is wrong, right? This is not right. This is wrong, right? Yeah. Oath just to fight over Brainstone is probs Suspicious. In this matchup, map might actually be worth because it's just more Urza Sagas. Yeah, no Oath. Yeah. I think maybe I'll run map and I'll cut down to 2 Chalice. Right? Jar, Orb, Relic, Skype, Map, Chalice, Chalice. I think that's... Oh, you know what? Skyclave maybe we don't want. What's it doing? It's going to hit a walker and then give them a token? And maybe Chalice is still better. Like, it turns off Opt and Brainstone in their build. Just be brave. Brave, Bruce Spy. More Karnstructs. More Karnstructs. Okay, so we suspend the Search for Tomorrow. This hand will find basic planes. I'm worried about like when we draw our basics sometimes, but I think we could keep this. Alright, no Brainstone. Good. Suspense. Oh, the suspense. The suspense. And I'm sure you're like, Bruce Spy, you're no good. You had an opponent mess up, make an honest mistake. Last round, you had an opponent make an honest mistake. I know, right? People can make mistakes. Is that why we're doing better this league? I don't know. The mistake I'm thinking of was last round. I just slammed this into their counterspell. It's fine. We have another one. So, yes, in round 1, my Asmore opponent did make a mistake. It's very possible we lost. Oh, wow. Do I try to set Chalice to 2 as well? Resolved. Maybe not. Maybe that's wrong. I think I just want to make a Karnstruct, right? It's Karnstruct time, right? Start making constructs? Yeah. Maybe I actually just suspend Gargadon, actually, and get that going. Instead of the search. We have plenty of mana this game. Your move. Doesn't mean we hate this card. Like, we need a lot of mana for what our deck's doing. Sometimes you draw too much of your ramp. It's fine. Search isn't like the Explorers. It doesn't cantrip. It's just mana efficient for our Chalice deck. We'll sometimes draw too many of them. It's fine. The sweet spot is like having 1 in our opener for this card. Prismatic. Sure. Brainstone. You got it. Oh, I meant to sack it to the Gargadon. My bad, folks. I'll rectify that. See? I can make mistakes, too. There's my first one. Meant to sacrifice that to my Garg. Make more? What do I go get? This is an important decision point. This is where maybe I want Expedition Map, actually. Or we could, well no, they're using Prismatic Ending to kill these. Map for more Sagas? Yeah, I like the way you're thinking. I like the way you are thinking. Although maybe we should just get Chalice on 1 again. Instead of searching with map yet. Because it's not like I can get the Urza on the table, Chalice on 1 again. Yeah, it's not as if I can get it on the table again yet. Anyway, Chalice on 1. Grow my construct. Growing my Karnstruct, hit you for 4. Oh. Temporal Mastery. Whew. Okay. Instead of Terminus. Miracle. Miracle. But no Walker. That's an Explore for them. They missed their land drop, though. If they have walkers, it's different. If they have like an Escanta or something going, like the Temporal's different. Now they have to decide whether to kill the 4/4s or the Chalice. Yeah. Well, they almost have to like terminus my constructs. What's dumb about Urza Saga is how it like, yes, like they get bigger and bigger, but we're doing it slowly but surely building up to these things. And all the while, the Garg. Gotta respect the Guard. We try to sneak this onto the battlefield when they don't have the counterspell up, maybe. Another Prismatic. No, I attack first, right? I also don't want to crack this yet until we've attacked with our 4/4s. I was trying to see if I had a way to grow these guys. I don't yet. We don't want to shrink them down. I want to map after combat, like a smart Magic player. Good job. Good job, Bruce By. You did it. You did it. Do more things that they can't counter. Do more things. Suspend your search. Shouldn't I just cast it? It's really cool how Urza's gets another Urza's. Was playing a sweet Mardu list, but hot. I said, when will they ban it? I hope so soon, too. I was playing a sweet Mardu list, but hopped on the bandwagon for a bit. Alright, don't we just cast search? Or do I suspend it? I think I just cast it. Because I'm not making a construct yet. We can't search this turn now? Why not? Yeah, Yav. I think it's fine. Alright, so there's the Terminus. We knew that was coming. Let's remember to sacrifice them to the Gargadon. Look at this, we're learning. I only missed one sacrifice. It was the prismatic ending on my Chalice earlier. I mean, if they give me a window to hit them with the Garg, I will. I have enough permanents. Oh wow, we win the match. I do wish you well in the rest of your league. I did say I think it was not a great design, yeah. They said literally one land is going to result in 4 creatures and a 1-mana card that just might mean 6 in 1, and yeah. He was a little frustrated with us having the expedition map to go get another one. Alright. Hey! Hey! They might have just had nothing. Yeah. Sweet, Gargadon. Guys, Greater Gargadon. It's the secret card. Now, like, Titania is just a very powerful card, but so is Urza Saga, and so, I mean, we're playing 8 cards that were either, you know, reprints into the modern format or just cards that should never have been created. Phoenix says, I made a colorless Tron list with 4 Saga format. Nice. On the Goldfish, it's been deadly. Alright, we're 2-0. Doing some stupid things. I mean, I have no problem playing powerful cards. Like, they're powerful cards. They're not banned yet. Oh, sorry, I wasn't letting you see the full list. Forgive me, chat. Forgives. Forgives, please. Alright, we're ready. 1 land, but it's got a cantrip, and we're on the draw. Alright, we can keep this, right? Maybe not. I shouldn't keep 1-landers, right? We're playing 26. We're playing 26 land. Let's say, hey, good luck and have fun. They kept their 7. Yeah, we got them all this, right? I can't keep those. Oh wow, triple Urza Saga. My sweet Lanta. This hand is so many constructs. This hand is so many constructs. Holy majoli. Put back a Saga. You would put back a Saga? Is that the that's me being greedy, right? To keep the 3rd Saga. if I keep 3 Sagas? If I keep 3 Sagas. Oh, it could be so good. It could be so good to keep 3 Sagas. I feel like I'm about to fly too close to the sun, Phoenix. But Saga will find map for 3rd Saga. Yeah, you're right. I should probably keep actual lands. All right. Keep. You're the voice of reason. You're like the little let's see. You are the sprite on my shoulder, putting reason into my brain. Titania. All right, Garg. Was so greedy. Oh, hey, here's a Saga. Hi. Expedition. Garden. Alright. One Saga deserves another. We're gonna have to end up shocking on this Temple Garden anyway. I don't want to play the other Saga out yet, do I? Cavern named Giant. Chalice. They're Amulet Titan, right? We set this to 0? Which is awkward for a couple cards in my deck, but not many others. This also grows my construct. Chalice on 0, right? Well, Chalice on 0 doesn't... Is it Amulet? You think it's red-green? Well, they both run the tutor, though. They both run the 0 mana search. Even if it is just red-green Titan, they tend to run Pact. Both of those archetypes run Pact. Pact would be very awkward for them to cast with the mana the way it currently is. I don't know. Chalice on 1 stops Bolt. That's about it out of my opponent's deck. I mean, it's relevant to stop Bolt. I don't really want to slow down, though. If I play the second Saga right now, it's too early, right? I've made that mistake before where I played the other one, but we still needed to make the construct from the first Saga. I think I shock in the Temple Garden, played Chalice on 0, Sigo. Like, especially since I already have a Gargadon suspended, I'm not that worried. Also, if we go get Zurin Orb when Sagas are ready to be sacrificed, after the first one, of course, we can sacrifice them instead of the Gargadon. Oh, I actually should already sacrifice to Gargadon this Saga. Yes, there's Amulet. So I'm glad that we selected Chalice for 0. It is Amulet. It just was kind of an awkward start for them. So we're going to sacrifice this first Saga to the Gargadon once it's ready to be. I think I'm correct about that, aren't I? That I get to still get the tutor off? I'm pretty sure that's the case. I don't know, maybe we should be setting up for the Titania though, friend. And just use our construct to block. Our constructs to block. Because if I play another Urza Saga, am I working towards the Titania? I guess I still am. As long as the trigger's on the stack? Yeah, sweet. Alright, so we're going to make the construct. Sacrifice this. I think we can play the second Saga. It's going to be on the table long enough that we don't lose the... I just want to make sure, though, that we don't take damage on the Titania. Like, it's going to be better in this matchup for me to do the Zurin Orb Wombo instead, right? So I think I should go get Zurin Orb. I know they have engineered explosives and such in their 75, but I think I think I take Zern Orb. I mean, Shadow Spear is a consideration, but it's 2 mana to equip. So I think I go with Orb, right? Just to keep my constructs up with the size of their constructs. I mean, well, any artifact I get here is going to keep us up with them. It's just, I think, I don't know, maybe it's not. Map's a consideration here. Or Shadow Spear. I mean, Shadow Spear on the Gargadon just wins the game, probably. Maybe I should just get the Shadow Spear, because we do have a Gargadon as a sack outlet for the Titania already. And if, like, Shadow Spear isn't useful here, then I just don't know when we're ever going to use it, right? Decision made. We're on the defensive, right? We're not on the offense? Yeah, we're on the defense, I think. Because next turn I don't have enough mana to play Titania, but I have a choice to either like equip Spear or make a construct. Oh, maybe this is wrong. Oh wow, they're shrinking their constructs. They grab an Urza's Saga with the opponent. Well, that's the plan that they seem to be on. I'd rather just be doing the Titania thing, though. Alright, so we're 1 turn off of Titania. Yeah, he's definitely on the construct plan. Confirmed. Do we want to suspend that, or... So if I play 3rd land, even though it shocks us, and cast the Search, I could move the Shadow Spear. Doesn't it get +1/+1? Hold on. It's not completely crazy for me to just hardcast the Search and move the Shadow Spear, because the land you get off of Search is untapped. Like, this might be a spot where I don't make a construct. Phoenix thinks it's suspending construct. I think it's... It could be put the Shadow Spear and swing. It would be a 5/5. Trample lifelink. Well, either way we're shocking, right? Either way, if I'm searching or making construct. They would double block and it would still 1/1 though. Yeah, it's not double strike, or yeah, that's true. Okay, yeah. We figured it out. I'm glad that we thought about it though. This was a decision point. You like being more defensive? Yeah, I think we don't attack, right? Even though we kind of have the advantage for the moment. You would swing both. You would swing both to gain the 5. If I swing one construct, they just double block, and it's just 1/1. If I swing both, no, we're on the defensive. We're about to have a very powerful Powder Keg thing happen. I'm really sad that I decided to not get the... Well, I guess we can still get the Zern Orb. You meant with Shadow Spear equipped? Yeah, we would have attacked with both if we went with the Shadow Spear plan. I'm sad that I got the Spear. I think this... And now I'm wondering if we shouldn't even be playing it, because it's like, wasn't this the spot to do it? Oh gosh, are they just casting a Titan? I think they're just casting a Titan, folks. I mean, they have to draw it. They can't just tutor for it since we set Chalice to 0, which is correct in this matchup, but it looks like they just have a Titan. So doing that instead of the Saga, maybe? I think we're just dead, folks. I mean, if they don't kill me all the way... I mean, I guess I could put the Gargadon in. If it's an absolute emergency, we can put the Gargadon in, but we really don't want to do that. We really want to get Titania on the table before we bring in the Garg. Oh boy. I mean, me leaving... Like, if I can leave enough lands that the Gargadon... wow, they just get some more Sagas. It's a lot of Sagas. We need to end the game like this next turn. Which, I mean, we will if they don't kill us here, which it looks like they're setting up not to kill us. right? Because these aren't the give my primetime haste and do all the things. Like, they're just doing constructs, which is actually really good for us, maybe. That he's going to make their constructs 10/10s? No, but we're about to have a million. We're about to do the thingy. If you don't win this turn, they get to Squadron the Titan. Renin 6. Alright, so we float here instead. I mean, we're going to play Titania. We're going to go get Zurin Orb, but maybe getting the Garg on the table is better. Alright, Zurin Orb. Alright, Shock. I don't know if it's the life that we want, or if it's... Which makes me wonder if it wasn't Zurin Orb then. Don't forget to use Garg to sack. Get back a Saga. That's still not enough mana for me to equip the Shadow Spear, though. But another land is another elemental. Yeah, don't forget to use Garg as the sack. Yeah, I don't think we're supposed to use the Zurin Orb as the sacrifice, right? Don't we just want to get the Garg on the table here? Like, don't I just sacrifice all my lands that are tapped and keep the Urza Saga or something? Because the Urza Saga represents another artifact in a few turns, which grows these. Ah, man, if we just had one more mana I wish we'd, like, moved the Shadow Spear to somebody earlier. I think that might even be better than just another construct. I mean, their constructs are going to be bigger than my elementals is the problem. He can sack. Can you sack with Garg instant speed? Yes. Are you saying that I'm not even going to get to attack with this? You don't think I should attack with it? Yeah, I wonder if it was wrong for me to get Zurin Orb, if I should have gotten Map or something. I mean, let me let them know we're thinking. Garg Smash, hope they don't have enough Talarias. You like that? Yeah, see, I think I'm supposed to do it. We leave the Saga. I mean, I guess I don't have to... I can get the Garg in off of, like, giving up the Chalice or the Zurin Orb itself. But I think I'm supposed to do it this way, folks. And then we'll, if we need to, we can crack the Urza Saga to the Zurin Orb. Yeah. Gosh, if we could just get this Shadow Spear on something. So these are on my defense. This is my offense here, because this is a good swing. Opponent said you're good, just think about all the lines I have myself. Yeah. And maybe I should have let go of the Chalice on 0. Let's not forget we're going to have another land next turn thanks to the Search for Tomorrow. I don't think we want to take the Chalice off 0 because they might have tutoring. Well, yeah, the Talarias, they don't, like, really, I mean, outside of, like, I don't know, explosives. We have Chalice on 0, Helpo Hobo. So our board is better for a little bit. But they're about to make a lot of dudes. Explosives on 0 kills their constructs, though. It does. This looks like a double block, which is good news for us, right? I am swinging lethal, right? We have 9 plus 18 coming in here. So we're putting them in a little bit awkward of a position. Like that this is maybe a block like that. Yeah, so like... This is good, right? We get to eat up one Karn... We get to kill 2 constructs, but I lose 1 construct. They go to 8. We should have an Explosives for Saga Mirrors to kill constructs if we're behind. Yeah, that's actually an interesting thought, Phoenix. Let's not forget if we need it, we can have one more Elemental, but I don't really want to give up the Saga. Because if we draw a land, because I'm about to have Searcher tomorrow go off and get another basic, right? So there's going to be a lot of constructs, though. Saga won't fetch EE, says Hobo. Oh, you're right, in the same way that it can't fetch Chalice on 0. Yeah, you're right, actually, Hobo. Dryad. Okay, now I'm just dead to the Valakut. Good game. Good game. Good game. I'm gonna have like no blocks. This is gonna be how many Valakuts? At least 2, right? They're Vesuva-ing for another Valakut. This is 1,000,000 Valakuts. That's game. They drew Dryad. This game. We tried. We did our thing. Wasn't powerful enough. Opponent was hitting us with both Urzas and Valakuts. Yeah, we're just very dead. Good game. Good game. It's okay. We needed a tutor for Magus of the Moon. This is a matchup where we need to moon them. That our thing isn't as dumb as their thing. I'm surprised we lived as long as we did. Also, maybe we don't want Jar. I don't think they go after our stuff, do they? Actually, they might post board. Chalice on 0 shutting off their tutors is actually very good. Helixes can go. Ren and 6 too cute. It's way too cute. This is good. This is bad. This is bad. It's fine. Like once we're sideboarded up, I think we can win this. Ending kills Amulet. Like, I think we have a plan. It's just I need to enact it more quickly. We want rips. Wins for Titan. How about wins for their whole board? That last game we had plenty of mana at one point before we sacked it all for our Wombo. Karn? Because the Construct battle? The Battle of the Constructs? And that's the thing where it's like, I think that Karn is better in this list than the Nahiri in some situations. This is one of them. Fiery Justice might remove 2 Constructs because you deal 3 to one and 2 to the other, and then they have to be 3/3s. I can Fiery Justice 1 Construct, that's a 3/3. Or sorry, I can excuse me, if they have 2 3/3 Constructs, I can Fiery one of them for 3 and the other for 2. And because it'll shrink, the one that was marked for 2 damage will die as well. So maybe we want this. Knight of Autumn also takes out a token. Apparition can't hit tokens. So these might be options. We might want these cards. Karn would have won that battle. Yeah, that's the thing. I think Scion of Urza is actually pretty juicy right now. In the same way that Urza is very strong right now because of the new land. I don't think we cut any Elodomri Skulls because we want to moon them. Autumn. You like Autumn better than Fiery? Fiery could 2 for 1 though when it comes to the Constructs. Like this exchanges 1 for 1. Oh, I guess so does Autumn maybe, right? Because Autumn kills one and then blocks the other. Autumn also hits. Oh, Autumn kills Saga. Duh. It's an enchantment. Oh yeah, we can rip apart the land itself. I forgot about that. I keep forgetting that it's an enchantment land. That's true. It still counts as a thank you for that, folks. Big brain, right? Probably don't want the Teakster here. Big brain. We did it. Big brain. Yeah, she just blows up the land. That seems better. Oh, boy. We have so many hands that keep being so close. I'm sure somebody's like, no, Bruce Pye, just do it. Like, this, if I miss land, Teague's good against 1 card, and that's Pact. Teague doesn't turn off Pact. That I'm aware of. Phoenix. Gaddock Teague? Teague stops their engineered explosives. Channel your inner Seth. I can't keep this, but it's so close to a keep, right? You're fine. Don't sweat it. We need to be careful because the Chalice for 0, yes, might cut off a couple cards from them. It's going to cut off my Orb and Jar that are in right now. No, Pact. Yeah, Pact is a 0 mana spell. I'm going to keep it. Oh, the punishment. I really seriously probably should have mulliganed this, because like the explorers aren't really going to give us the extra land that we want them to either. Every time Seth keeps a one-lander, he gets the punished. Yeah. Don't I just want a chalice for 0? Like, we want that to be on the table, regardless. I mean, yeah, it cuts up a couple cards. Vestige. Amulet. Okay. Amulet. Whoo! Whoo! Oh! Yeah! Shoo! I'm sure you're like, whoa, 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 Bruce Spy. Magus of the Moon in your Urza Saga deck? I mean, like, Amulet Titan is very popular right now. It's probably one of the most played decks, so I do like having something I can tutor for that does something in the matchup. Another amulet, huh? Another amulet, huh? We might just be dead. Breaking my chalice, breaking my heart, breaking my heart. Alright. We probably die, yes. Am I supposed to go get the mountain and just hope to rip the Magus? That seems like such a low percentage thing to happen. Okay. So we explore and we pray that we hit something that removes the amulets, right? Actually, shouldn't I fetch in such a way that sets us up for that? I have to kill one of these amulets, don't I? Or hit like Chalice or something? We go Stomping Ground, right? Ouch. Explore. This is where I need like Eladomri's Call for, which we can, by the way, the green guy. You can Eladomri's Call and use the free pitch for Endurance, which is really, really neat, because our green count should be able to support this card. But it's not like I can Eladomri's Call for Magus and then save us here. Be very surprised if they don't very much so kill us. I guess if they don't kill us, I should Eladomri's Call for Garg and hope to hit one more land, right? And play Titania and have Garg. I guess, yeah, if they don't kill me here, which it looks like they're going to, I should actually just Eladomri's for Gargadon. Triad. Okay. This is like Dryad and have Titan and go get Valakut. Yep, summon Respect. Oh, if they don't kill me here, which they're very likely to, I don't know if they can set up both the Valakut and the Hasty Titan kill in the same turn. They might be able to because they have double Amulet, though. I'm assuming this is give my Titan haste. I'm sure you're like, Bruce Spy, just path it. Just path. I know I don't have one. I know. So yeah, Boros Garrison, give the Dryad. Sorry, give the Primetime haste. We could always mess up here. We had two opponents earlier mess up. I don't think our Amulet Titan opponent's messing up. You know, like you do. But yes, they could theoretically lose if they don't kill me all the way here. and I just go tutor for Magus, play Magus. Does kill one of my Sagas, it's fine. So they give them both haste. That's 12. What about subtlety? Call into subtlety. You need the blue cards though, but yes. Aren't you like going down 3 cards though to make that play? Because you don't keep the subtlety. It would have to be something like Eladamri's Call, Ephemerate in your hand, and you have a blue card to pitch. You Eladamri's Call for subtlety, and then Ephemerate your subtlety. I don't know. The problem is you don't get extra value out of the Ephemerate like you do with Grief or Solitude. Moose Juicy. Hopefully they just messed this up, right? Nope, doesn't look like they're messing it up. That's a Sun Home. I'm very dead. Amulet Titan's a great deck. Very popular right now, actually. I feel like this deck would see more play if... Because it is very powerful. I wonder if this deck would see more play if it was a little bit less complex. I do think that I could pilot it perhaps after some getting used to it, but... Yep, give it double strike. Yep. This is where I need, like, Eladamri's Call for Solitude, right? But it'd be 3 men and not lose to prime time, though. I know, right? I know. So we were going to tutor, and then we were going to draw 2 games. Good luck with the rest of your week. Alright, so we're 2-1, but that doesn't bother me that we died to Titan, right? Because game 1, I needed to moon them. We never saw a tutor. Game 2, we had a really greedy keep for me, and we didn't tutor on time. We didn't play Magus on time. I should have mulliganed that hand, and it's very possible that their draw was just too good for what my 6 or my 5 might have had in store, but I do think that this is out of respect for the Titan is faster than us. Titan is a very popular deck right now, and it could just in theory give us free wins against them game 1. So we can chalk that up to Bruce Spy flew too close to the sun and decided not to mulligan the one-lander. It was so tempting to keep, though. It had Search, it had the Explorers. Oh, like it developed, and then, but we never found the full combo, right? It is a 2-card combo, right? We need the Sacrifice Outlet, and we need the Titania. We need both. I need both of them. I need both. Let's do it. But I'm liking the way the deck looks to be shaping up a lot. Certainly more than earlier. So I mean, we're already doing better than the last 2 leagues. Oh no, my opponent's double queued. Rip. They used to play Crashing Footfalls, so hey, if that's what they're doing, this is very good. The rest of our hand's reasonable though. Saga instead. Saga turn 1? Oh, they're just playing Amulet like everybody else. Alright, alright, alright. Would Crucial Worlds be a potentially useful card in the Gargadon? We'd probably play Ramunap instead first. Oh, Titan again. Alright, well, let's see what we can do. See if we can beat it this time. Watch the whole rest of our league just be this matchup. I don't have a tutor. I don't have any part of the combo yet. Oh, that's not true. But we want a Chalice for 0. We might cut them on their Titan for a little bit. So all hope is not lost. We have a card that has legitimate text. I want to time it because we might draw our 0s before I slam that. Foundry, right? No. Garden. Well, I have Ren and 6 in my hand though. Ground? I want to cast my Explorer, I think. through Garden anyway. Okay. So it could be Renin 6. No. We're exploring, right? We're fetching and exploring. We're fetching then exploring. I want to get as many of my basics out as I can, right? So maybe leading on the stomping was wrong. Well, no, I wanted red for Ren. Like, it made sense at the time. I'm also going to explore. There's the Titania. Saga. This is return 2ing our Saga. So we're going to go start to tutor for the piece. We're charging up the laser cannon. Chalice for 0. Because they could have a Karoo land and get the Titan in. But since we have Saga to hopefully put the Zur... I mean, we could draw it, right? That happens. You know, you play, like, you know, polymorph decks and you draw your polymorph targets. It happens. So we're hoping not to natural the Zur. But it's more important that I cut them on the... oh, wow, they lost their Saga. But they don't care because they have Amulet. That's right. They can play their Sagas more proactively than we do. Probably. Because I do want this to actually help us pay for Titania. So, just a thought. All right, Phoenix. Post the 4-1 results. We'll see, Phoenix. You're going to be looking in the Discord for that. By the way, Phoenix is talking about this Discord right here. If you want an invitation, click on that link, and it'll give you an invitation to the Bruce by the Magic Guy Discord. That is a Dryad. That is not good. Don't have Titan in your hand. They always do. Always do. What am I doing with my turn? I guess my next turn is just make a construct, right? Or be the Force of Vigors, lol. I know. Well, we cut it because we wanted to add our 4th Saga, but yes, Force of Vigor is very good right now. You hit their Saga, hit... by the way, this is a copied Saga. It's a Bazuva, actually. He copied my Saga. That's sweet of him. You know, they say imitation is the highest form of flattery. There's an endurance for me. Huh. Doesn't block and kill the Dryad, though. Yeah, we never found the way. Do you know the way? We never found our way to our Magus of the Moon. Maybe it's just play Temple Garden tapped. Make a construct. Play Titania. Try to go off. Who knows? I mean, maybe we really did cut them off tutoring for their Titan with this Chalice of the Void. Because they kind of have more copies of their tutor than they do Titan, right? That would be because they play Tolaria Wests. So, like, you kind of cut them more on that than you do another amulet. Holy cowabunga. I think we might be getting this, folks. I think they might be just sitting on Pax or Tolaria Wests or something. Right, make a construct. We're not going to make the second construct, though, because we wanted to slam Titania. We're going to do it off of Cavern on Elemental, I guess. Go get our combo piece. Sweet. That's just good deck building, right, folks? Actually, I should get another Saga going instead of making her uncounterable, right? Because they can't pay for... Well, I guess they could. Do you think they... Oh, they can't pact anyway. We have Chalice on 0. Why am I worried about that? Let's just get another Urza Saga going. We have green right here. Fantastic. Who's the Urza Saga deck now? Although I might just be sacrificing it. Maybe this was wrong. Let's get back a fetch instead of another Saga, right? Yes. Swing it for 3. We're looking good, folks. We're looking good. We've got our combo. Oh, wait, am I just punting? I'm just punting. Theirs is bigger than mine. Oh, math. Bruce Spy, what are you doing? I'm sitting here, like, overconfident and, like, excited. And I'm like, this isn't going to happen to us. Now I'm throwing this. Why am I throwing this, folks? Why am I throwing this, guys? Math. Math. Oh, no. Oh, no, and then this all went haywire for us. Oh no. Black mana? I want my 3/3 back. Oh, that was embarrassing. This is Blast Zone they're gonna go tutor for? Nope. Growth Chamber. Oh, they have the Titan in their hand? They have the Titan. They had it the whole time. I'm maybe not dead though this time around. I have quite a few elementals to make. Yeah, they have Titan in hand, so it seems. And I'm sure you're like, oh, Bruce by silly man for trying to innovate in a format where why not just do this? I know, we're trying. Why did I throw away our token? Ugh. So frustrated with myself. So we are probably dead again because Dryad is, I mean, with this many amulets too, right? They're just going to give their whole team the abilities. I mean, my opponent can make mistakes, like we just made a mistake, by the way, with our construct. It should totally be up your alley, Jade. Doesn't dirtle enough. I've seen a few people doing like the Pillow Fort Enchantress. I saw some streams out there. Pillow Fort Enchantress style. Ooh, there's Knuckles. You did brew a Pillow Fort list? Nice. I do think we're doing powerful things, and like I'm gonna get a bunch of life back. Yeah, I guess I shouldn't have played out the Urza Saga because we're just gonna turn it into an elemental. But I think that so we're less soft to the Valakut Dome to the face like we were. We were susceptible to it last time just because we had the Gargadon as our go-off last time. Like, I'm thinking the list is a lot tighter now. I really, really do think that, folks. It's just sad that like we have a tough matchup against Titan, and it's like I have to like have this tutorable Magus. Maybe we should be on more Eladamri's calls instead of more Titanias. I'm sure there are other matchups where I'd rather have the 4 Titania than the 3 calls, but I don't know. Maybe we should go in the other direction. Because we keep running into this matchup. Keep running into this matchup. Maybe we go the other direction. But I'm glad that we're at the point where we're just, it seems like we're making very little adjustment. All right, Boros Garrison, yada, yada. Now we just need to go deeper and make it so that the Titania elementals have haste, right? You think I'm joking. I think that actually might be really nice if we could give them haste somehow. I just don't know which way we would do it. But and I don't think we're supposed to. There's that one enchantment that's like gives your creatures uncounterability and you can give them Riot or something. What is it? Like it's like a really obscure enchantment. I don't think it would be worth it, but it's like it gives I don't know if it gives creature tokens. I know it gives creatures you cast rhythm. It's non-token creatures, so you can't do a wombo with that. That's too bad. They get to Slayer's Stronghold their whole team here because they have triple amulet. There was like that one turn where it looked like they weren't doing anything. Like I think they do have some number of Summoner's Pact in their hand, but it looks like they just have it anyhow. Alright, so Dryad's not going to get feisty, but these two are. Good thing that doesn't give them like first strike. I know they might be going for double strike. Like we're hoping I don't know. We're hoping they go for Valakut and they like just spend their targets unwisely. Yeah, double Valakut. Why not? They have Dryad. There's an enchantment that gives creatures haste and Tamir colors. Like, we're thankful that the Valakut triggers are happening prior to the to me making the elementals come out. Okay, they are just going face. Hang on, we have a chance now. They're ignoring Titania. This is a lot of damage, yes. But I'm gaining a bunch of life. Hang on, maybe this isn't over. Well, now that they've chosen their targets, let's start doing our thing, shall we? What's the one I don't want to draw? That one has cycling, though. It's Canopy Vista, right? That's like a really bad draw. Actually, Sacred Foundry is a worse draw than Vista will be, I think. No, that's not true, because I'm not going to have the basics for it. It's fine. We just get whatever. Start sacrificing. It was funny that the Valakuts were highlighted for a second. I know they're not something I can select. Do we not want to give up this Urza Saga? Because it represents, granted not yet, but in a few turns it represents, hang on, I don't want to oversack. Did I oversack there? Almost. You see 20 damage coming? I think I might have over-sacrificed, actually. I don't think I want to sack anymore because I do want to make a construct. Gosh, we lose because I maybe threw away that construct. No, you have 20 damage on the backswing. I know, but I have to live through this. Are you saying just block once each, or just block enough to live? They could have another land drop this turn, but I guess I could just sack 2 more lands. So are you saying don't do any blocks, or just maybe block Titan? The problem with that block is it doesn't kill the type, but maybe we don't care. But they're vigilant, though. I think we do want to kill them. Because they're vigilant, like, I have to swing through them anyway. So why not just do this? I'm saying I think that you're dead, says Hobo. Oh, okay. Very possibly. It's too bad that we lose 2 elementals to the Titan. I get to make a construct. We'll get to make more elementals next turn. Is that lethal? Hold on. So I'm taking. So this is 10 trample over 6 toughness worth, so there's 4 coming at me. Can't really change the math there. If I'd thrown another elemental under that, I mean, I'm not dying here, but I might die to the Valakuts, but I can just sack these to the Zuran Orb, and I'm not dead. Go 5. Those both die. A Dryad. Okay. Another Valakut trigger or 2. Zuran. I guess I don't get to keep this Urza Saga. I mean, I'm not dead to this, but I think I just want the other elemental instead of... well, yeah, because even if I tutor up the equipment, am I going to be able to equip it in time? Or am I just better off with the elemental token? I mean, if they have a bounce land, I'm just dead to these Valakuts, right? I do need to force lethal, right? They're at 22, though. So I don't think I'm going to, right? I'm only going to have 20? Oh, they have another land. Yeah, because Dryad gives you another additional land drop. Gosh, that was really close. This is only game 1, though, right? Close game 1. Seriously, close game 1. I wonder if the last card in their hand is just a pact. I wonder if there's any way I could have somehow conjured up 4 more life. Alright, so that's what happened last time, too. But let's see if we can't cobble this together. It looks like they weren't bothering going after my stuff. No, that's not true. No, they did. They showed us, they played the Evoke Elemental. So maybe Ren and 6 is leaving. The Helixes seem weak. Rip Apart seem great. They hit their Saga. They also hit Amulet. Karn, maybe. Spellskite. Spellskite can redirect the Valakut triggers, and we take a lot less. But that's not the major reason why I'm running it. Skyclave's not the greatest that can go. Prismatics hit. Let's cut this. Okay. Chalice. Want all our ramp. No land changes. Okay, so what did we do last time? We thought about winds. Night of Autumn hits Urza land. I think that's all I did. I don't think I bothered with. Excuse me. I don't think I bothered with. Like we might still want the Singleton Ren and 6. I don't know. I don't think I want it. I think we run like this, right? It's so fascinating. It's an enchantment land. Enchantment land. We don't want Oath, right? I think this is how we ran it last time. So let's keep the same sideboard plan and just let's get there this time. Let's do it. Let's see if the Magus of the Moon plan is something that I can actually piece together. There's Magus, there's one fetch, there's map. Okay, so we have the plan. Keep. I don't know if this needs to be the red source for the Magus or not. I think we're still interested in Chalice hitting 0 as soon as possible, right? Oh, mulligans? Excellent. I mean, I'm sure you're thinking maybe, well, Bruce Spy, that's great. You have to do more than just moon your opponent. Oh, they're mulliganing to 5. Wow. That's been us all earlier tonight. Just the horrendous, just shuffler not being all that kind. Doesn't mean we win at all. It's an advantage. It doesn't mean we win. All right. I think I just lead map because I don't know. We can wait a turn on the Chalice for 0, can't we? Let's just do it. There's an Eladamri's Call. I'm more interested in exploring, though. To Karn. We should have no fear to go for the Magus. It just blows up their Urza Saga, actually, which is huge. I think we should no fear, just like, even if all I have is basic force, I can map into basic planes. We may just win this off of Karn. Just make Karn structs. It's cool to see this card maybe seeing play again, perhaps. They're very cheap. You can play with a bunch of them. I mean, well, granted, they're seeing play because Saga, and you have to have the Sagas, so. I think I would like to just naturally draw the land, so I'm not going to fetch until now. Awesome. Look at that, just like we drew it up. So that's our basic planes. Could they have a dismember for this Magus? Oh, yeah. Oh, 100%. Sheltered Thicket, that's going to be the tap. I was thinking about that other land we were maybe playing. Might as well not take the ping. It's an amulet. That's the Titania. So what are we missing? I need the other piece to the Wombo. I need to search with map, and I need to go get Gargadon, and I need to... Okay, so hang on. I think I figured it out. Or not. Hang on. I'm mapping for second basic. We got this. We've got this. Come on, Bruce 5. Brain. Brain. Tap like this. Map for the other basic. Forest. Okay. Big brain. Big brain. Okay. Figured it out. Instead of playing Karn, I'm more interested in working towards Sarwombo. Oops. Call for Garg. Garg. See, this is where it's nice to just have the playset of Titania instead. Maybe I'm being hasty. Because, like, to not have to tutor for her is awesome. So it lets me have the breathing space to, I don't know, see I'm back and forth on this. See how I'm back and forth on this. Alright, so we're all set up. Go. So I don't want to give them time to find outs. I just want to kill them, right? We just want to do what our deck's doing. So, like, it'd be fun to sit here and grind with Karn. But we should just kill them. We should just kill them. Like, that's fun and all, right? But we should just kill them. Nahiri doesn't exile Amulet, if you're wondering why I'm not considering that. Like, I've got everything in that hits Amulet. Everything. Except for the Skyclave. And maybe Skyclave should be in over the Karn, even. Because I think this grind plan is stupid, actually. Now that I think more about it, like, we can't grind against them. I don't think we should try. We should just have everything in that answers Pact, everything in that answers Amulet. Yeah. Yes. Still not sure about you, by the way, Shadow Spear. I'm watching you. I'm watching. I'm watching you. All right, ones, twos. I don't know. Get out of the way. Modern's in a really weird place, right? Isn't it? Isn't it just in a weird spot? So many lands, I'm not used to it. I'm not used to having that many. So many lands. Can't even see the whole deck unless I do this. There you go. It's an anti-combo match. Yeah, exactly, right? That's exactly... I mean, we still want to have the ability to turn the corner and do our silly thing very quickly, though, right? Garg, Titania, Orb. Like, we do want to turn the corner and do our silly thing, too, but you're right, like, everything else probably needs to be ramping or stopping them. So, let's run it back. Might as well put a playset of Containment Priest in your sideboard. Alright, map. Rip apart. Okay, so we have to rip apart for their amulet. So that's good. Probably keep because we have Saga for the other piece of Titania. Now, I can't Saga as early as I want, right? Because we want to turn 2 the rip apart if they go turn 1 amulet, right? I could even rip apart their Urza Saga if they lead on Saga. Their deck tends to lead on Saga or Amulet these days. Oh wow, so they didn't have it. So we don't have to make the decision just yet. I can just shock this in. Or I could go get basic planes. And then we have red here. Hobo says call's been pretty unimpressive. Do you think we should just play more Gargs then? Because like that's true, right? Like we've been relying on the Urza Saga to get us our Zern Orb. Like we were playing Call because of some of our silver bullets and the redundancy, right? Because I've got kind of 5 copies of Orb, 4 copies of Titania, but then 7 copies of Titania. And then if I can't get the Orb, I have... Like, we kind of have access to this many sacrifice outlets, right? If you want to count the Sagas and the Tutors. There's 9 sacrifice outlet, and then we have access to 7 copies kind of Titania. I know it looks unimpressive, but like that's just because I think I've been getting a little lucky, so to speak. We've got green here for Titania. I think I could get the basic planes here. Put the fear in them that I have Magus again. Like I'm with you, Hobo. I don't disagree with your statement. But you might be hasty to make that call. Like we wanted to do like a hyper Titania. We've got a bunch of ramp. Like that was the theory, right? That was the thought behind the list. Amulet? No, Explorer. Explorer, play Amulet? Oh, did they mulligan again? They have Forest this time. They figured it out. Alright, so we play Urza Saga then. Or we could Explore. Exploring might be better than Saga, although if I don't get the Saga going this turn, I'm not going to have the piece on time for Titania. So I think I'm supposed to Saga and maybe go search up Basic Forest with the Expedition map. Yeah, if I don't get this going now, it's not going to. Granted, I know my opponents could attack this because it's an enchantment land. I'm aware of that. They might, but... Should really set us back, yes, but... Oh, what am I saying? I can explore and also have the Saga going. It just means not cracking Expedition. Yeah, why be an idiot? Why be a fool? Explore. Thank you. Thank you, Moosey, for the voice of reason. Like I think like the gears were turning. You can have credit for that. I think my gears were finally turning, and looks like you're affirming what my brain is headed towards. But you can have credit for that, Moosey Juice. Yeah, why not just do the correct play, Bruce Spy? Why are you trying to get fancy? Karn? Whew. Alright. There goes my map. There goes my ability to do a lot of things. Oh, but now I can rip apart the Karn. Excellent, excellent. They minus liquid metal coating. Sure. We'll just kill the Karn. This card's so good. Rip apart's very good. Card is very good. In fact, it's so good here. I'm not going to bother doing anything else other than maybe searching with Expedition Map. Maybe I should just search up more Urza Sagas instead of getting a basic. We didn't find the Tutor or the Magus this game. Yeah, that was great that we got to just rip apart their Karn. Dryad I could rip apart too. But am I supposed to do that, right? Am I supposed to rip apart the Dryad, or should I just play my Titania? Breaker. So going after this. Yeah, I think we have to rip apart the Dryad, so they kind of made the choice for us. I think I will go get another Saga. Yeah, they made the choice for us. Ending as well. Maybe I should ending instead of rip apart. There's a few different reasons. One is they could have an Urza Saga of their own and rip apart hits their sagas. I have enough mana to ending this. Or sorry, I should say it like I have the right colors to do this. White, red, green. Cool. Alright, so we're set up kind of for next turn. We have 2 cards left. This looks like Titan to me. You said I liked ending and then playing a normal land. So when you play Titania, it dies off and you get everything. I'm trying to understand what you're getting at, Juicy. So I don't have the other piece of the Wombo. I don't have Guard. I don't have, like, me playing Titania is not all that great here. I grab a Valakut and we grab an Urza Saga. Okay. Very innocent turn from them. Like, yeah, it might be correct for me not to slam Titania here and just play my fetch and make a construct. Because, yeah, I mean, without the other piece, like, more fetches or more... I don't actually activate the fetch. I just play out a fetch, play out a fetch, play Titania. Well, I play out one fetch, maybe not the second fetch because I have to pay for her. But this will give us the green we need. So, gosh, are we just still dead? Like, I think I'm spending my turn making a construct, and then we'll get the Zern Orb. Like, yeah, I hate to say it, I think we're giving them one turn with the prime time. Their deck is a lot less scary without Amulet. But, oh boy. Yep, they win. Alright, well, our only 2 losses this league were Titan, and I think we've got some main deck considerations for it. We've got a main deckable, tutorable, Magus, but man. That's what we were doing in our Wynota deck too. We were tutoring for Magus in this matchup. That's 6 plus 3, 6, 9, 12. That's 18. That is the lethals, even if I made a construct. Games, good luck, and have a good, rest of your... Okay, there's the Chalice. We're 2-2, which honestly is better than the list has been doing. I think we've made some adjustments. It's funny we didn't run into like Prowess or Burn. I added the Helixes because I thought I'd be playing against that. We played against Titan back to back. Ugh. Not for the matchup. I think the matchup's actually more interesting than I'm giving it credit for. It's just, it's always, for me, it's an eye roll when I play the mirror match. It's not my opponent's fault. They're just doing their thing, right? But to play back to back the same matchup is kind of sad for me. Probably after this game, Steve. Steve, the Titania deck, it's working, kind of. I keep getting smashed by these Amulet Titan decks. You missed it. You should have watched those last 2 games, man. That deck is doing such powerful things. There are ways to shut it down, for sure, but, man, that's a tough matchup. I think we just have to moon them, right, which is why we're doing it. It feels so weird to have Magus in the same deck is Urza Saga because there's complete anti-synergy, but I do think they're just the better big mana deck, you know. You want to see the Hammer Time ideas in action? But Steve, they already are. We don't have to. Hammer Time. Wait, did I just get an opponent? But we don't have to. There are already people doing it. Hammer Time, where are you? Right here. It's less than 1% of the meta, but check it out. Urza Sagas. Esper Sentinel, huh? Alright, yes. But we can do it better. I don't quite yet see how I would do it better. I think the Void Mirror is dumb. Maybe. Maybe not. Maybe I'm wrong about that. Counters packed. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm the dumb one. Alright. Sand seems fine. Keep. Watch them be a graveyard deck and we finally get to do the thing that we wanted to do. Well, we have the... We just have Relic. No, I'm with you, Steve. We could do it better. Sure, but I feel fairly confident that that's just what the deck looks like. It's very straightforward. Decks like that don't have like a lot of fun room for cool and neat things. The things that we're doing. Steam vents. Shocking. Ah. Dirty Rags. We're gonna prismatic that. No, you don't. No, you don't, monkey. No, you don't. Do I ramp again, right, instead of slamming Relic? Suspend. Okay, so we have Eladamri's Call. We need to find one of the two parts of the combo. I either need to see Urza's or I need to see another Ragavan. Really? Really? They're dashing it too. Okay. It's going to go back to their hand though. Just don't take my one-ofs. Don't hit our one-ofs. What did they hit? They hit a Windswept? I'm just going to go get our basic Montagna. Another land. Alright, so I can call... I don't really have any 2-drops you can call for, by the way, in the main board. Just something to briefly think about. I might just want to go get the Garg and suspend it, and then we try to find our way to Titania. Just because it's proactive. And it's something that I probably have to search up anyway. Well, no, maybe not. Maybe that's wrong. Yeah, I probably should wait until we know what piece of the Wombo. But, alright, well, decision has been made. Decision made. The decision has been cast. Gotta find that Titania. We're so very close to our Wombo, folks. We've pulled all the basics out of our list with the double search for tomorrow. Well, I was fetching for basics because I was trying to take minimal damage from my Jeskai opponent, or our blue-red opponent. That's the plan. Don't take the damage. Don't take that damage. Hasty Ragavan. Don't hit cards that I care about, please. Don't hit the cards I care about. You hit another land. Sure. Emery, huh? Lurker of the Lock. Oh. Sprite Dragons. Dragon's Rage. Okay. Alright, Gargadon. Basic. Maybe we don't have enough basics. We have 5 basics, which feels pretty good for search, but maybe we don't have enough. Explore. Alright, so probably Thin, then Explore. It's the ones I don't want to draw. Oh, you know what? We can have access to all our mana now. We have the Vista. Explore. Oh, we're so close to you, Titania. Titania, baby. Baby cakes. I'm just kidding. She would find that insulting. Let's see. We don't want to insult her. I don't want her to go away. What am I most likely to hit? We have green stuff, right? I'm trying to see if I should just cantrip this to see if I hit something. So we have 1 endurance and we have 1... Of course we have 1 of each. Alright, what's more impactful here to hit? Apparition? Apparition's better than the other, right? Well, he has reach, though. Probably still Apparition, right? And I'm sure you're like, but Bruce, why would you do that? Now you can't. No, I'm gonna put the Horizon Canopy in the bin. It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be all right. But yes, I do. Oh, Chalice on 1. Yes. Mwah. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Yes. Look at this turn. Holy cajoli. I know they have zeros like Bauble and such, but Chalice on 1. Yes. I think we just won, maybe. We're about to have an army of elementals up in here. Oh, don't kill me, opponent. We know they're playing bolts. The dirty rags. Is that what's happening here? Dash in rag. Well, Ragavan gets countered. Alright, so that's a countered bolt. They're just doing it to grow their deuter. Oh, don't have a counterspell for my Titania. Are they playing actual factual counterspell? Are you kidding me? It's very possible and plausible that's what they're sitting on. Don't counter me, bro. Oh, don't counter me. I wish I had my... Yes! Yes! Alright, what are we doing here? We're drawing a card, right? Yeah. Make an elemental. Sweet, we're doing it, guys. We're doing it. Ooh, we have the endurance. We could cast for freebies. Whoo. Whoo. And of course, we finally hit like a matchup where like our Chalice plan and everything is just perfect. Also, they didn't attack with their dude earlier. I don't know why. Did you notice that too? They didn't attack with their Sprite Dragon earlier. Guys, we did it. They are a Delirium deck. The Endurance does block their flyers nicely. I might keep it in. That was awesome. Like, Relic might want to stay. They are a Delirium deck. They are an Emery deck. Some of my lighter Graveyard Hate I might want to play. Magus gets cut, though. Maybe even Skyclave. That was awesome. That's just like we drew it up. Renin 6 hits Ragavan. Helix for sure. Third Helix, absolutely. The calls are a bit slow. This is a match where I have to consider cutting some number of them. And just hope to just natural into the things whilst we try to kill their stuff. I'm with you, folks, that the Eldomri's calls, who was it that said it earlier, Helpful Hobo? Like, I'm with you that they can be very weak, right? I think it's just a match-to-match basis. Man, we're doing the things, guys. Giving them the business. Giving them the business. Spellskite, right? Rip aparts. We just want to kill their dudes, right? This card's so good. This card's very good. Yeah, we just want to kill their dudes. We want to soak the burn damage and still have enough of our deck to combo off with Titania. We just hope to draw to it. Maybe this is a matchup where I even cut a Titania, which seems wrong because it helps us. Like, without this piece, we don't turn the corner. We just don't. Like, it's our everything. Archon's interesting too against them, except because they are multi-spelling. But the issue, maybe I should just play Winds over the 4th Titania. I have to answer what they're doing, and then turn the corner. Oh, I can't keep cutting that many. Let's cut the endurance. Actually, it's just trying to block. It does a good job blocking. It even blocks their flyers, but is that better than me playing Justice or Knight or, you know? All right, none of this. None of this. Nope, 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 nope. Maybe this, maybe this. And I feel like Apparition just often backfires in that matchup because you just give them a threat. All right, let's do it. Maybe I'm even supposed to cut some of my ramping. No, I mean, we have Urza Sagas as well to win with. Like, we just need to kill their dudes. I keep forgetting that. Like, our win condition isn't just Titania. I also have this ridiculous card. Keep, they're going to go turn 1 Rags. We ending it. Second turn, I won't, unless I draw a different land, I won't have the Helix on time. But that's okay. I think that's going to be all right. I think the Canopy Vista is okay. We are playing Searcher tomorrow. Thanks for tuning in, folks. Whole bunch of you guys hanging out with us. Yep, there's the Ragavan we have the ending for. We did it. Combo achieved. We should get Sacred Foundry. Monkey, right? Monkey. Card's so good. Did they mulligan? Nope, they didn't. Oh, or we just draw planes, and then we do have the Helix on time. Perfect. We do have a 2 of planes. Now, what they did last time was they dashed their Ragavan. I think we're okay with that, though. I just killed this threat before they could untap. Ooh, or Rip Apart. We Rip Apart instead, right? I think we Rip Apart instead. Don't have mutagenic. I mean, mutagenic growth beats either of these lines. Just don't have it. We don't. Awesome. Turns out killing their creatures is the plan. Next turn we'll play a Saga and get that going. Helix their next threat. Channeler all your rage. Channel your rage. Another one. I'd rather kill that than the Channeler. Probably want to do it while they're tapped out. Another Saga. Well, that's the plan we're on, isn't it? Kill this, start making constructs. Now, we don't want to sequence these incorrectly, right? Like, I want to stagger the Urzas, I think, unless we want to be tutoring for the things faster. But you do want to stagger them, unless you have enough mana to activate multiple Urza Sagas, which you would need 6 to... Oh my gosh, another one? Alright, well, good thing we took game 1. Very threat-dense hand for my opponent. They don't have Delirium. You want to grab Relic? Okay, we drew a Prismatic. Alright, Vista. I don't have a counterspell. They can have Spell Pierce. They're allowed to have Spell Pierce. So I did that giving up making 1 construct, but I think it's correct. I guess I could have taken out the Channeler and made a construct, but I'm more afraid of the construct. I mean, sorry, oh, they almost have Delirium. I was more afraid of the Sprite Dragon, excuse me. So I was okay to give up making my first construct, I suppose. Ooh, Underworld Breach. Maybe I just lose now. That's a spicy card to have in their deck. So they'll bobble, and then they'll Underworld Breach to bobble again. And then they'll get the Sprite Dragon back. This is a spicy and a half card for them to have. Holy crap, that's awesome. That is an awesome card for them. I like it. Holy guacamole. Guacamole. Right? Isn't this sweet? Look at their graveyard. Yeah, and because I didn't do the Urza Saga as fast as I could have. Oh, they're actually a combo deck. Oh wait, no, we knew that because they showed us Emery game 1. So this I should have predicted that they might have been more all in on this. I guess I could have had more graveyard hate in. Do they just go off now? Yeah, they put the grinding station in. I might just be dead, folks. Because they have the channeler to manipulate the top of their deck. Okay, no, they don't go for it. Cool. Doesn't this go away? It's very good for us that they're just trying to do bobble stuff, right? They won't get the delirium yet. Okay, they exiled their own graveyard for us. Okay, so we just need to kill this flyer again. We have like all of our ways to kill them in, right? With the exception being like Apparition and Nahiri. Like, I respected the fact that I do think their deck is going to bring the beats. This goes away. That gives them 2 card types. Excuse me, guys. Excuse me. Alright, so make a construct. Go get... Oh wait, this is Spear time, right? Finally, this is it? I'd rather have Shadow Spear here than... Like, yeah, we could try to fight over the Delirium on this. I don't think it's worth it. I think it's time to Shadow Spear, folks. I think it's time. It is time. I think. Oh, cancel. No. Equip, not permanents you control. Alright, here we go. I don't know, maybe that was dumb. They just bolt it. Maybe that was dumb. Maybe that was dumb of me. We've got a bunch of cards in their hand. I love it, though. The Underworld Breach. My opponent's deck is super spicy. What about Murktide? Ooh, yeah. Maybe I was wrong to grab the Spear for also Murktide. I think you're right. I think I should have just gotten Relic. Moosey. I forgot they also play Murktide. We're probably about to see a lot of Surveil here. Yeah, I should have gone after their graveyard. Oh, never mind. Dirty Rags, and they're sitting on Counterspell, but we don't care so much, right? Because aren't I just making constructs? Just making them constructs. Making them constructs. I would be interested to draw like a card though, like an actual something, in addition to the Saga. We don't want to get this other one going yet, right? Or are they staggered enough? I think I finally can get the second one on the table because I am going to be up to 6 mana in time. Okay, cool. We're finally there where I want to play the second Saga. Yes. Attack and we'll make a construct. We will also move the spear to the other construct. Awesome. Look at this. Like a boss. Like a boss. Doing the things. Just fully operating off of these sagas. Just have some constructs passing around the spear. Just constructs. And, yeah, just passing the spear around. Love to see like Chalice. Steve says, I don't know if this deck has enough mana. 8 out of your 11 visible cards are mana. But Steve, this card is so stupid. Do you see what I'm doing? I've only drawn lands, and yet look at my board. It's better than my opponent's. I have a 3/3 and a 4/4 wearing a Shadow Spear. Oh, no, no, no. They drew another Breach. Combo! My opponent's comboing. Each non-land card in their graveyard will have escape. If you guys are wondering why I'm dictating a little bit, it's so that Steve can see what's going on. This is a very beautiful full art version of this card, by the by. The demons! The underworld has been breached. Are they escaping the grind station this time? Oh boy, they're comboing off. Oh no. Oh, the combos. And they're going to bin both of these cards. Like you said, not enough mana. Not enough. We're playing 26 lands right now. Place it at Titania. Well, I cut one Titania for this matchup, but, you know. Holy guacamole. Wish I had like a... Well, maybe I don't. Stony Silence to stop this. Alright, you traded a Zendikar Misty for a foil borderless Misty. Oh, yeah? Oh, yeah, Factor Fiction? Very nice. Can I just call you End of Turn? Your full name is just so long, right? I mean, it's... My opponent can combo off fully now, right? Or do they need Emery as well? I think they also need Emery to go off fully, right? They're going to get a lot of value here, and they have a Lava Dart, too. Like, I might be dead, actually. End of turn, Factor Fiction, you lose. I'm assuming, right? Oh, man. Call me whatever. Oh, boy. Oh, this is so good for them that they get to keep going. This is a combo, Steve. You are witnessing a combo here. These have, whenever you cast non-creature spells, Servile 1. Look at the top card of your library. You may put that card into your graveyard. So they're like going off over here. I love it. So thankful we won the first game. Did I go to a paper F&M tonight? I did not. I did not go to one. I need to discover one nearby. Okay, they stopped comboing for now. Thank goodness. Gotta attack with those. Just the flyers, huh? Just the flyers. Alright. Down to 6. By the way, you sent the podcast edit. Oh, thanks, Steve. I'll check it out. I'm excited to hear it. Yeah, you were saying it was a lot less editing this time because it was one track. Very cool. Like, sure, I have make 2 constructs, but I also need to... I wish I had my... this is a spot where I really wish I had the Tormod script in instead, right? Because I'm not going to have enough mana to do all the things. Ooh, we drew a Titania? Hold on. I just win now. Wow, we drew like exactly what we would need to draw to still win this. Right? So hold on. We're going to float, go get Relic, Relic away their graveyard. We gotta stop that and shenanigans. I'm going to play my Forest, play my Titania. Awesome. Wow. Wowie. Get the Zurin Orb. Right. Oh, no, I can't get both. Sorry, I can't get both. It's just Zurin Orb. So no, we don't get to actually go after their graveyard too. Well, I don't want to overtap. Am I overtapping here? I need green though. The equip cost on this. Okay. Well, anyway. I guess I could leave open a white mana or something. So there's Titania. Titania goes and gets... Oh, no, I can. Because I can go get, instead of Mesa, I could get Saga. But Mesa has a second... There's another base of planes to go get, and that makes an elemental. And I can move the Shadow Spear. We just want to be able to move the Shadow Spear, but I also want to make the dude. Right? Right. We're going to have plenty of blockers on the swing back. We want to smash here. Yes. Smash in for 9, 5 of which is life-linked. We'll move the Shadow Spear to one of the elementals I'm making here. Go back up to 11. They are down to 2. Guys, my wombo might be better than their wombo. Actually, it made it take longer. Oh, really? Basic planes. Move the Shadow Spear to this token. Go. Holy cow. Guys, we did it. We did it. Bolt my face? Oh, maybe I'm dead still. I don't know. I feel like we have so much life gain potential, though. Maybe I'm still dead. Juicy says, aren't you still dead? Maybe I am still dead. Like, I'm gaining a lot of life, but maybe I'm still dead. That puts us to 7. They have a dart. You're at 22. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. No, we still have a lot of life. I think we're fine. I think it's closer than I'd like it to be, though. Maybe they have another breach. Yeah, my opponent's like a true combo here. They're not really an aggro deck. They're an aggro deck that is pretending to be aggro. We got there. Oh, yes! We prized with Titania! Guys, we did it! We did it! We did it. Oh, I can go to sleep now, right? We did it. We prized with Titania combo. We did it! We did it! We did it, chat. Folks, we did it. Yeah, Rip Apart's just so insane right now. The fact that it also blows up opposing Urza Sagas, we should just play a playset of this card, maybe. I should parse through the... I should just get rid of wins, maybe, and just play the 4th Rip Apart. The card's maybe too good right now. Play 3 Force of Vigors in your side. Would have been a 4-1. Yeah. I can't afford them yet. I'm maxed out on my budget just to have the Sagas, really. And some other stuff. I guess if I cut the Ren in 6, I could play a Force. Yeah, I'm with you. I think Force of Vigors are really good right now. Which is a major reason to be in this color combination. I mean, yeah, Endurance is expensive too. Maybe we don't bother with Ren in 6. Maybe this card's too fair right now. Because if I cut the Ren in 6, yeah, that would be the first Force of Vigor. So that'd be our first Force. Meteor Shower. Oh, let's open the chesty. You guys want to see the chesty, right? Let's open the chesty. Let's open the chest. What's inside? Open. I got a Modern Horizons 2 booster the other day, folks, by the way. Don't know what to do with it yet. Ah, yes, dress down. Flash enters the battlefield, draw a card, creatures lose all abilities, and then at the beginning of my end step, I sacrifice it. You know what's funny is you could theoretically play this card in Shark Tank. Why did I not consider that? Because you get it back. Interesting. Shark Tank is the modern take on the Replenish Shark Typhoon deck I was working on. Okay, cool. Now we have 200 play points, though. Awesome. So we have 2 leagues. Yeah, I don't think I was all that impressed with Ren in 6 in this list. And Ren in 6 was making me play some lands that slowed us down a little, like the Sheltered Thicket. I think the Horizon Canopy could stay because it has natural synergy for Titania, but the if you open an Urza Saga, the pack is worth it, though, right? I don't think I should open the pack. I think I should sell it. Or turn it into tickets, rather. Let's see. MTGO, wiki price. Modern Horizons 2 pack. Modern Horizons 2 boosters are being bought for 6 tickets. Yeah, so they're almost worth 7 tickets each. Probably 7 tickets is better than hoping to open something worthwhile. Probably. Open it. Open it. How about this? If somebody donates or subs for something close to that, maybe I would open it, but I don't think I'm supposed to, folks, is what I'm saying. So do we want to main deck one of these cards? We could main deck the Tor mods. Well, no, we're main decking Relic, that's right. Yeah, I think Rip Apart is good enough that you could just play a playset. I'd like to get a second Force of Vigor, but I don't think we can, just on our current budget. Someone sub and he'll open it. You're a funny one, Steve. I think the Canopy Vista is maybe okay, because it gives us that late game white for Linvala. It gives us the late game green for Titania. We do have quite a few basics in this build because we're a Search for Tomorrow build. Yeah, I think the Eladamri's Call was just only so good. I think the 3 of is where we want to stay. I do think the Chalice is better than we were giving it cred for in tonight's games. Maybe we should just commit to it. Steve with the tier 1 stub to Moose Juicy. There, open it. All right. All right, Steve. Maybe you'll make me feel better by buying me lunch or something at some point. All right, we're gonna open it. And then Moosey Juicy gifted a tier 1 sub to that Blue Magic guy. Blue Magic guy, I didn't even know you were here. What's up, Blue Magic guy? All right. Thank you so much for the support, folks. Seriously, thank you for the support. Thank yous for the support. Thank you for the support. I'm gonna open it. All right. It could be anything. It could even be an Urza Saga, right? Watch it be something that's in this deck, and then we can get more Force of Vigors in, right? Watch it be a Force of Vigor, guys. It could even be a Force of Vigor. It could be anything. All right. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, we're gonna regret this, but it's so much fun to open the booster. Oh, it's the Dermo Taxi. I love this card. I mean, it's not for our deck, and it's probably worth nothing, but I like this card. I mean, we didn't make our EV at all, but, well, I guess I did. Thank you guys so much for the subscribing. Dermo Taxi, 2 mana, 0/0 vehicle that has imprint. As Dermo Taxi enters the battlefield, I get to exile a creature card from a graveyard, not just yours. Tap 2 untapped creatures that we control until end of turn. The Dermo Taxi becomes a copy of the exiled card, except it's a vehicle artifact in addition to the other types. This is a really cool, just weird clone effect. Very fascinating card. A Fast and Furious, Milliken, oh man, Raptor, Terramorph. We got one of the new artifact lands too. Yeah, we didn't get there on this pack at all, but that was fun. We got to price check the Dermo Taxi, right? So we drink it in, right? E-price. Dermo Taxi. Like, Dermo Taxi is the kind of card that I just want to have in my collection. It's worth it's worth 1 penny of a ticket. Yeah. Switch your library for a basic. Oh, with rebound? That's fascinating. This card's going to get banned in Pauper, right? Shatterstorm. Storm for making squirrel tokens. Brew a deck around Dermo Taxi. Brew a deck. You run into him and then put Grizzlebrand in your graveyard. Boom, combo, right? Yeah. Or maybe we play the new card that's... well, yeah, in Legacy you could do it, right? But in Modern, I guess you would put... Like, what would we want to imprint in Modern that's not Legendary? I don't know. All right, thanks for the support, guys. It makes me feel a lot less bad that we opened our Dermo Taxi pack. Can't you use Dermos to copy legendaries? Yeah, you can copy like a Grizzlebrand. You have to have 2 creatures to tap, but yeah. All right, so let's get that Force of Vigor over the Renin 6, right? We didn't really like the Singleton Renin 6. Maybe we just didn't have enough matchups for it. I think we just didn't like it that much, though, just overall. What legendary is broken if I have 2 in play? Well, no, you just get Grizzlebrand, probably. The hard part is what non-legendary. So they printed a card, Steve. They printed a search for non-legendary and put it in your graveyard, so you can search your library for any card. It could be. You actually could go get Echoes, by the way. Not that anybody's been trying to do that. Or no, it's creature. I think it is creature, actually. I think it was very specific. Wasn't it search for non... What is it? Search library non-legendary? I think it actually did say... Yeah, it is any card. So Unmarked Grave was printed. So search your library for a non-legendary card. I think you could go get... Yeah, Unmarked Grave, and then you could go get Echoes. The problem is Echoes is a legacy archetype. We don't really have all the stuff for it that you need in Modern. Echo of whatever. I don't think that's Modern legal, actually. No, it is, isn't it? I keep going back and forth on that, sorry. No, this is Modern legal. Yeah, oops. So I wonder if there's like an Unmarked Grave Echoes of Aeons deck that's still undiscovered. Yeah, search your library for a non-legendary card. Cool. I go get this. Echoes of Aeons. Each player shuffles their hand and graveyard into the library, then draws 7 cards. Play this with like Narset, or even Notion Thief. I don't know. Oh, wrong Narset. Anime Narset, right? So this card is each opponent can't draw more than 1 card each turn. So the fact that it says they can't draw more than 1 card, if you did this, they'd lose their whole hand. Or like Notion Thief does it. Actually, there is a Lion's Eye Echo deck at the moment. Oh, that's so weird. Is there? But couldn't you also be using Unmarked Grave to set up this? Squat Chief went 9-1 with it. Oh, that's spicy. Was it already doing what I'm proposing? A little bit? Yeah, the new Lion's Eye. Yeah. But isn't that a little vulnerable? I mean, so is the Notion Thief. Narset's a little less vulnerable. The new Lion's Eye, right? Lion. Or it's Diamond Lion, right? Yeah, Diamond Lion. Discard your hand, sacrifice Diamond Lion, add 3. So is it doing this plus this plus this? Is this what his deck was doing? No black? Okay. So just this? That's spicy. Cool. Echo, Karn, Narset. Yeah, that seems sweet. That does seem sweet. So let's see, we cut a land. We need to consider... I don't know, maybe 25 lands is actually correct for us, though, by the way. I did feel like there were a few games where we had nothing but land, so maybe 26 land was too much. If there's any card out of my sideboard I want main deck, I actually think it's Karn. I think we don't bother with Nahiri. I think Karn is just like... In these Urza Sagas decks, I think it's Karn. Right? Maybe we don't bother with Nahiri? I think it's just Karn. Oops, force. It's Karn, right? It's just a modern build of the Legacy deck? Oh, okay. Yeah, it's Karn's, right? And then that brings me to the next question, which is, couldn't we just start main decking Rip Aparts? Isn't that just good enough? I mean, there are decks that it doesn't affect. I think it's just a very good card that I'm even considering a playset somewhere in the deck, right? But I think as good as this card is, the fact that it hits small creatures, deals damage to planeswalkers, removes artifacts, removes enchantments, like this card is absurd, right? But all that being said, I do think that it's matchup specific. Maybe we should just main deck the Knight. Knight's very flexible. Like, Knight of Autumn always has a mode. It just does. It always has a mode. We could main deck this, right? Just don't stay up till 4 a.m. Alright, thanks, Steve. I don't think I'm playing another league. I'm just working on the deck a little bit. I'm going to give it back, and then we're going to rent it again without Ren and 6. I wasn't that high on the Ren and 6. I just wasn't. 2 Helix main, 1 more on the side. I really like what's going on in this deck. Like, this combo is pretty robust, pretty fun. There's a lot of interesting stuff going on. It takes a lot to like really captivate me. Sometimes. Let's see. So let's return this list and get it back again. I think we just want Karns. I think if I'm playing the playset of Saga, I just want Karns. Maybe even 2 Karn. Maybe 2 Karn. They don't have the worst double synergy in the world as far as planeswalkers go, because if the first Karn dies, the second Karn picks up where he left off, and he can minus because they still have a silver counter on them. They're still exiled with a silver counter. It's a way for us to make constructs that's not in blue. This should help me commit a little bit more to the, and like maybe Eladamri's Call is better after board, by the way. I have also considered that fact. I'm sure some of you are like, Bruce By, like this card, like, yes, this card gets a lot better after board, right? Because after board, there's even more bullets coming in, silver bullets coming in. Not everyone must sleep. All right, Moose. Thanks for all the new subs. I'm really excited about all the new subs. Thanks for starting that off, Steve. And yeah, we lost EV on a Modern Horizons 2 booster, but it's fun for you guys to see us open one, I'm sure. It's just exciting. So yeah, maybe we put the third Eladamri's Call in the sideboard, and then we can main deck something else. I mean, like, maybe we should just be doing this. Like, if we're not Titania-ing, we should just be Carning. Nah, maybe that's too many. It's just a thought. I'm just saying these two get along really, really well, and we can do it in Naya colors because it's colorless. So these do get along really well. Karn, Sign of Urza, and Urza Sagas. I've seen a few people trying to mash them together. And it's because Urza Saga makes the -2 on Karn, Sign of Urza very relevant, right? It's just make another one. So it is interesting to think about. This would just commit us more to the construct plan a little bit. I do think we're committing more and more to the construct plan if we have Shadow Spear and just more artifacts than before. We do. We have more artifacts than before, considerably, right? So we could commit more to this plan B. I do think our plan A still needs to be Titania, but this plan B is maybe just 2 Karn. Let's go up to 2. We cut the Nahiri. Let's just play 2 Karn. And then that gives us room for either 26th land or something else. Maybe another silver bullet. I mean, the other silver bullet I'd probably play is main deck. Main deck Force of Vigor, probably not. Well, let's see if I can get into how many Force of Vigors I can get into. Let's start there. Did I return the deck? Oh, I didn't. I thought I had. Sorry. Oh no, I did. It just hasn't loaded yet. Refresh. Refreshing it. Has it just not gone through yet that we have our loan account back? Loan program. Okay, we have our monies back. Okay, cool. So let's see what we can do. I think the Singleton Cavern's fine. Now, you might think this is a really stupid idea, but here's one sideboard card that comes to mind. We did have our opponents going after our sagas, as they should, right? Because we are trying to make this in the saga archetype, right? There is a card that we could play. There's a couple of cards, actually, that could protect the sagas. Let's go over them briefly. I don't know if we're going to add it to our deck at all, but let's just talk about it briefly. So there is Enchantment, Gain Shroud. Now, Urza Saga... Oh, it is just straight up an enchantment land, so you actually can tutor for this. So there's Sterling Grove. There's... Sterling Grove also becomes a saga or protects sagas. There's also Oromancy, but I think I'd rather just play Grove. Just a thought, because we had some opponents gunning for them. I wonder if there's a creature that would give Enchantment Shroud. Shroud or Protection. Isn't there that one creature that's kind of a weird one that's like lands you control have indestructible or something. It's like a legendary, like a random legendary they printed. Well, we're going deep, folks, if I'm thinking about cards like this just to protect Saga. But I don't hate it because this goes and gets more Saga. I know it doesn't really search for anything else in our current iteration. I don't have any other enchants, I don't think. You're not an enchantment. Yeah. I don't think it finds anything else in our deck in the current scheme. Do you guys know the card I'm thinking about? We also are in the colors for Kabu. It's just I'd have to play a sneaky Triumph. This card also does come to mind. This card's criminally cheap. This card's just very good in our colors too. So tempting. So tempting to play Kabus. Nah, let's fight the desire. We're just trying to do the Titania thing. Playing mediocre. I mean, they're not mediocre. They're strong. Is it lands? Land indestructible? I do think there's like a random creature that does that. It's like a white creature. So yeah, there's Terra Eternal, but we won't play that. We play Sterling Grove for sure first. I don't think I'm thinking of the right card, am I? It's something like lands you control. Oh, there is this one. Oh no, that's not the card. Lands you control. Oh, we could play a Clothies if we play Sterling Grove. Alright, lands. I just didn't feel like playing Clothies because I didn't have enough devotion to him often, but this card's just really good. We could find it off of Eladamri's Call. It would give us something else to find off of Sterling other than just Saga, which is kind of nice. What is the name of this card? No. Is the name of this guy? I think he like flies too. Tolben? Is that who I'm thinking of? Toric. There you go. Or Tomic. Flying 2/3 lands on the battlefield. Lands cards in your graveyards can't be the target of spells or abilities your opponents control, and my opponents can't play land cards from their graveyard. So they're like, there's ways we could do that. I still think that the Sterling Grove maybe does it better. That is neat that I'm pretty sure it can go tutor for Saga, right? Because this is always an enchantment. It says it's an enchantment land. Oh, you know what? I forgot. Sterling Grove isn't nearly as good as I thought it was. I forgot. It is search your library, put it on top. But it's still probably the best piece out of these other ideas. So we can maybe do something cutesy like that. I don't know if that's worth. But it's interesting to think about that we could possibly be protecting the Urza Sagas, because they are certainly an engine for us. Just a thought. So what's more main deckable, Clothies or Knight? Or just the third Helix. I mean, Knight is the immediacy, the immediate effect. Clothies is for just slower, grindier games. What's the difference between the two? I mean, Clothies gives us mana. I know we're not the best deck for it, but because we probably won't animate it. Well, what are we playing that actually gives us devotion to this card, right? These do have double devotion. This is no devotion. This is devotion. This is devotion. Yeah, I don't think we really want it. And I'm kind of less excited about the Sterling Grove plan. I do like that it gives the Urza Saga protection, but I don't know. Give the Sagas protection, and then I can go find another Saga once they all run out. I do think this wouldn't be main deck. I mean, this would be sideboard after we know we're going to have an opponent who's gunning for these. I don't hate this card idea, actually. Maybe not Clothies, though. Like, maybe it's okay if all this... Like, would we ever get Clothies instead of another Saga? That's the real interesting thought. I could see a couple boards where I would. But it's a little narrow. I mean, could we main deck it? No. But it's the 5th Saga. No. This needs to be protecting Sagas and eventually turn into a Saga for it to be worth considering. And I do think we would need to have the ability to choose between at least 2 cards to play it. So maybe just main deck the Skype or the 3rd call. Maybe I just do play the 3rd call after all. 16. I do like that the Helixes are buying us a lot of time, and we do want to win Game 1 against Burn. It's really important, some of the more hyper-aggressive decks, for us to win Game 1. I might be okay just jamming all our Helixes in. Into the main board. Just for that reason. Just because they buy us time. Buy us time to set up for our combo. Better than a lot of other cards in our color combination would. I mean, you could like main deck Timely Reinforcements, but I don't think so. I know, the old green, white, red, dot deck, right? I do think that Knight shines a lot more when the enchantment or artifact mode is also live. Because in the main board, it's potentially just a 4/3 or gain 4 life. Same with Clothies. Like, a lot of these creatures in our sideboard shine a lot more in specific matchups. Let's just continue to play a Singleton Karn. I think Karn's good enough that he could be in the main board. So let's curve this again. The zeros are here. This is 3 total, right? No. Yeah. These are both 3 total. 3. Trying to be 1s. Let's keep the Vista. I like the Vista. 1, 3, 3, 5s. So yeah, we're going to swap the Ren and 6 out for a Force. So we're very Planeswalker light now. We have 1. Like, just because we're in the colors for Ren and 6 doesn't mean it's right. Right to play him. We'll see if we can get away with 25 lands, 8 ramp spells. Really liking the look. Really liking the way this deck looks. Like, we have concerted reasons why we're in each of our colors finally. Right? We're white for Call, we're green for Titania, we're red for Gargadon. We are a primarily green deck for Forces, and I'll try to get us into more and more copies of Force. But in the meantime, let's just play a whole bunch of Rip Aparts because they were really good tonight anyway. But I do think we should be playing 1 to 2 Forces. Maybe even 3 eventually. Alright, so let's export this. This is now version 3. I should have opened a new copy before I made all these changes. I'm sorry. It's okay. We'll have it saved somewhere. It's saved somewhere. Cool. Yeah, really liking the look. Really liking the way it's looking. Did I export? I thought I did. Browse. Load. What I'm doing right now is going through what we already have. That's actually my Clothies I opened at one point. Sterling Grove. They're very cheap. It's partly because it's a reprint. In part. Yeah, Forces are 26 tickets a pop. We might be able to push the dollar and run the 2 force, actually. It looks like I might be able to. Looks like we did something to make the deck a whole lot cheaper. I'm not sure what it was. Not quite sure what we did, but we did something to make the deck cheaper. Was it cutting a chalice, maybe? 3 Eladamries. Alright, Karn. Alright, Helixes. Okay, so I need 2 Helix. Prismatics, we need them all. Relic, we need. Searches, we need. Shadow Speeder. Yes. Floating Jar, yes. Surin Orb, yes. Have the Mesas. Just go through all the lands that I own. I'm just going to cut off. Mana seemed to be working okay. We weren't having too many color issues. I mean, like, yes, occasionally we did have color issues. That was mostly related to the, I think, related to, you know, the playset of colorless lands in my 3-color deck, right? But I think for the most part, it actually didn't hurt us as much as I thought it would, playing the playset. Got those. That's my Yava. Yeah, okay, so we actually have enough budget. I could get us several forces. Why? How expensive is Ren and 6? They're 54 tickets. Okay, so that was part of it. Gosh, I can have 3 forces actually, if we check out. So hold on, will we play 3 force? Somebody was saying Bruce By should be on 3 force. Were they right? Were they right? Force is good right now. This help. Would we have to adjust though? How would we adjust? Would it be cut 2 rips? I think rip is really good right now, but maybe cut 2 rips, play 3 force. Yeah, I can afford. It looks like I can afford 3 force of vigor, and still have budget for something else maybe. What, I'm not sure. Yeah, the Ren and 6 is what was eating up a whole lot of our budget, and I don't think it was even all that good for us. Like, yes, we're in the colors for him, but I don't actually think he was that great for us. There's an alternate art for Karn, but it's really not that good looking to me. I wish they made like a stained glass version of Karn Scion. They had like a random masterpiece version of him. I don't think it looks that great. They're also just like really expensive. You've got a little bling here and there, but nothing that's like super expensive. Bling. Yeah, 3 call has felt really good. I think 3. Again, we could skew the deck in the other direction, which is more calls than Titania's, but I don't know. Thoughtseize and such float around too. I think it's just nice just to be able to have the Titanias and slam them through counter magic. Granted, we have the Tutorable Expedition map, and the Tutorable Expedition map ends up getting us Cavern, and then we can play these through their permission, their counter magic. I think we like not having to tutor for Titania, because if we went in the other if we went in the other direction and played, yeah, if we went in the other direction and played more calls than we do Titanias, I don't know if that's right, you know, because call is expensive. It's very slow, but I think we have a lot of targets for it going on. So I think 3 is nice. I don't know, I also might just be too tired to make some of these decisions. But can we get the pretty forces? I think those are much more expensive. Oh, they're just none available. Wow. Okay. So yeah, 3 force of negation. Sorry, not force of negation, force of vigor. Yeah, what they were saying was true, right? Against our Amulet Titan opponent, like if we had a bunch of Force Vigors, that would have been a much more doable matchup. Hit their Amulet, hit their Saga, hit a Construct, hit their Amulet, hit a Saga, hit a Construct. And like we can pitch like late game Search for Tomorrows. I don't need to overcast them. Like if we already have all the lands we need, like this is what we're pitching. What's our overall green count? That would be the next question. 8, 9. 16 main board. And then when you bring in forces, hopefully you're not cutting any of that, or very little of that. Maybe you'd swap out the endurance. 3 more greens, so 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. Yeah, I do think we have enough green going on here to support that many forces. 25 green overall. Wish I could turn one of those rip aparts maybe even to like a Hull Breach or something for more green count. Hopefully you guys are enjoying the Titania deck we're working on. I think we were exactly at 200 points, so I don't want a duo queue, but I could see myself playing like one game in the practice hall, maybe. Or goldfishing. Actually, maybe we should just goldfish because I'm very tired. Let's goldfish one more game of this. It's a modern challenge tomorrow, but I'm going to be on the road. Alright, let's goldfish the deck for a round or two and see if it's doing the things. This hand's fine. It's a very fair hand. This would be a good hand if they were like, well, obviously burn. Oh, he drew the cavern naturally. Sweet. So probably just plains go. There's a Saga. We probably want to get the Saga going. Getting Saga going turn 2 is ideal for our deck, even without ramp, because it means, let's see. I think it's turn 2 we want to get this going. So we either make a Construct or I'm going to cast Helix. Just depends on what they're doing. So let's say that we didn't need to cast the Helix, we make a Construct. Actually, I think I timed this wrong. I did it one turn too early. Or no, we didn't have any ramp, that's why. It's fine. Make another. This goes away, we go get our other piece of the Wombo. We have plenty of lands in hand, so we don't need the Expedition map. Shadow Spear is a consideration if it's good in the matchup, but let's just take the Zern Orb. Boundary tapped. Swing for 4. Stomping Ground tapped, or I would have access to double Helix if I shock. So maybe we need a double Helix. I don't know. Maybe we would. Maybe we would. Helix. Something. Maybe we would need to call for something. I don't even know what we would search for, though. Because we're going to have an uncounterable Titania. Yeah, it would just depend on what my opponent's up to, what we need. Maybe we want to reset their yard. And we did draw another green card for the Endurance. Awesome. Let's say Elemental. So I'm a little sad that there was no ramp this game, no Explorers or Search for Tomorrow, so we are doing it very fairly. This is just technically turn 6, by the way, Titania. Alright, swings. During their end step, sacrifice as many lands as it takes. Oh wait, they're just dead to the constructs. Which again, it's like, wait, Bruce Pie, they're just, well, we're goldfishing. You know, that's against my opponent that didn't do anything, right? That the constructs were good enough. This hand is not a keep, right? I mean, yes, Saga could go get map, but then it's, no. There's a much better hand to be found. Probably tuck the welding jar. Although this is a lot of land. If we need a prismatic something, we would. Maybe off of basic planes, but let's say we didn't need to. During their end step. If we need to start setting up for Magus of the Moon, we would be getting basics. Don't want this card to come up and slow us down later, so let's just grab it now. Another Titania. I'm a little concerned that it looks like we're just going to be playing Titania without any other synergy. It really looks like that's what's happening. It really looks like that's what's happening. I should have played the Horizon Canopy, actually, maybe. So, slam this, they bolt it, we're very sad. We're contemplating our deck build again. Or not, maybe they don't kill it and maybe I get to make an elemental. It would just depend on what they're doing. Canopy, Canopy crack, make an elemental. Call. Call for what? Oh, call for Gargadon, sweet. I'm sure this is where somebody in the chat's thinking, ah, that's just too cute, right? But now we make all the elementals, guys. Now we can make all the elementals. Maybe we ending something here. But yeah, during the end step, crack all the lands. Or maybe just the right amount. I mean, you don't want to overcommit. It would depend on what my opponent's up to. So I don't think this is a great deck for us to goldfish. Just because there's just so much. We could even sack some elementals to get the Gargadon going. Watch this. It's very tempting to like play out a land, sack that land, make another elemental, and then the summoning sick elemental, and then maybe another elemental would give himself up to become the Gargadon. Sure, cast. But again, turn 6, it's like, anyway. Oof. Negative 42. I don't know, is this a satisfying deck to fish? I feel like I'm learning little things about it by fishing, but this hand seems great. It's got search. It's naturally got the orb. It's got call for tutor for her. Keep. Let's not play out the orb early though. Ooh, Chalice. If I had to put Chalice on 0, then I would play this out. What do I think about Titania in a lands Matter Trench deck? I'd love to see it. I feel like I'd have to see it. Vengevine, Life from the Loam. There are some Vengevine decks right now, Smile. They don't necessarily sound like what you're describing. Do you have a shell that I could take a look at? Alright, probably set Chalice to... Oh, we just draw the Titania. Okay, that works too. Alright, probably set this on 1. Probably. This will give me my second basic. It's going to actually be Mountain, which that comes up more than you'd think. There's the Vista, but we're going to play Saga instead. Saga Karn. Saga Karn. You're just thinking out loud. I'm with you. Just gonna make a construct. And slam Titania. Actually, I was supposed to play that before I played my Titania. That was a misplay. You're supposed to play this first. My bad. Make another construct. Swing for 4. During their end step, crack everything except maybe the Saga. Right? Certainly crack that and that. I don't know, we have a search in our hand. Well, no, it just depends. We're about to get like a free something though off this. I kind of want to go get the spear or something. Float. Oh, I was supposed to sack it to the Zern Orb here, maybe. Yeah, I'm missing out on some life points. It's fine. Make a thing, reveal. So they can either give me this heal. They'll give me the helix instead of the land. But let's say we got the land, we would be able to fetch up our other basic planes, make another elemental, slap the shadow spear, probably on a construct actually, not an elemental, but it's close. Swings. What about Bloodghast? Well, we should observe some of what. Okay, keep this. Drew Karn. Suspend. So wait, am I doing it too early? Because the turn 2 Saga makes sense though a lot of the time. I guess with the ramp it makes sense, but we need to find a Titania stat. Sweet, that's on 1. Awesome. Cast this and play Karn. Probably would still rather have the planes. White's our splash color, after all. I think it's fine. We drew red anyway. Sweet, sweet, sweet. Play another Saga? No. Yavi. And actually, I am going to play out my orb, because we're going to lose this anyway. Might as well gain the life. Do like that it has that natural synergy. Alright, Karn. Make a dude. Alright, so are we making... Yeah, we're making a construct. Cool. Oh, I messed up again. I was supposed to sack it to the... It's fine. Would we go get the welding jar in this case, or would I go get the spear? Let's go get the spear. I messed up, folks. It's fine, but I did mess up. I meant to sacrifice that because there's a free 2 life since we had the Zern Orb. Move this here, make another construct. Swing. So that seems to be what we're doing with Scion of Urza, is make 2 dudes, hope to make 2 dudes, and then start plussing. I think that's really good enough. This is going up. Let's plus before we decide what lands we're doing. They probably give me the land, not the Explorer. It's to be expected. There's some removal we could play on some of their stuff if they have stuff. Maybe we want to thin. No, we'll save the fetch. Say no. Go to combat. Make a dude. I don't have enough mana to move the Shadow Spear, but that's probably okay. Alright, so let's remember to... Yes, I'm going to make a construct because we already see what we drew. It's awesome that you already see what you draw before you make the decision with the... Alright, now that this is on the stack, we've already done the things with it. We're learning. Hey, 2 free life. We are learning. Awesome. Probably just want the welding jar. I guess I could go Expedition Map, though. Go get another one. And by another one, I mean another... probably give me this instead of the Explorer. What I mean by that is go get another... Oh, I just messed up. I was supposed to go get another Saga. Oh, Saga is very busted, right? I just messed up here. It's okay. They're dead anyway. My invisible opponent. Alright, ouchies. Red's still our splash. I need to make sure I can Eladamri's Call, so I'm actually going to go Garden here. But if they're a hyper-aggressive deck, obviously I wouldn't do it this way. Suspend. We're actually going to explore instead of suspending another... Oh boy, and I can't even... It's fine. It's fine. It's quite alright. Just get another... we get a green source here. So we want to activate this, but we also want to suspend some of this, don't we? We want to tutor for our lady friend. We want to do all the things. There's Helix to think about. There's suspending a search for tomorrow. There's activating Saga. I think the best line is actually Saga and maybe Helix. But if this is a matchup where I don't need to do that, we could just suspend both of these. During their end step, instead of searching, I might just make a construct. And another construct. So we should go get the orb because I have the ability to go tutor for her, right? During the end step. So we'll actually name Elemental. Should give away what we're doing. Swing. During their end step, go get her. Go get her. Actually should go get the basic mountain, right? Oh wow, Yavi Maya. When you have Yavi out, you might as well tap your green sources because these others are also green sources. So we're going to get back either the Saga or a land. I think I actually get Saga back, right? Let's for once actually go with Saga. Attack. So our weakest lands are the forests, just because of Yavi. Next is going to be my my basics. But what do we want to keep, I guess, is where my brain is going next. Next weakest is the Temple Garden. Gain a bunch of life, make a bunch of elementals. Gain a bunch of life, make a bunch of elementals. All the way up to 18. I'm trying to think if we sacrifice one more land, and if we do, what is it? I guess it would be the cavern. It's kind of served its purpose already. Saga goes up. We try Magus. We can make our own Saga not work, right? I mean, I'm probably just make construct, right? Swing. They're probably dead. If that's something like Titania or Urza, we don't do much and don't drop enough things that are threats. Yeah, so check this out. I think there's another deck hidden beneath. Right? Like, let's open a new copy. There is another card that I would like to build around. Like, we do have Explorer effects. We do have... I think it's better with Dryad. Okay, not... Sorry, not... I'm fighting the temptation to think about... yeah. Fighting the temptation. So basically, we cut some of our cuter lands, like the Vista. I have another card to show you. Just give me a second. Let me think about it. Super greedy, but I'm going to show it to you. And then maybe we cut one of our pathways. I think the... I think it's the crack... No. I might rather cut a fetch before I cut these. These have been really good. You know what? Let's cut one. I think our deck is more green, green-red than the white is necessary. Although it's nice that this fixes us into the two colors I'm often missing, right? Which is red or white. So we have double forest. We've got that. We've got the Yavi. Let's actually cut that pathway. So let's play this pathway, and then Triomes. I don't know if I can get into all this with the remaining budget, but I'll show you the other card that's in mind. Instead of like Karn. Or we could, again, stuff Karn into the sideboard. The Triomes. And I don't know which Triomes. I guess it would be Zagath, right? Would it just be 2 of this then? Because this is the Triumph that fixes us into the 2 colors that we aren't. And you'll start to realize what card I'm thinking about. Playing Swamp Forest. No, I want Island and I want Swamp. I think Zagoth is the only Triumph that gives us that. And then we'd have to swap out of the Arid Mesas, because they don't get Zagoth Triumph, and we'd have to play more Wooded Foothills, which is fine. Foothills gets Triumph. Still haven't added the card I'm thinking about. It's 25. Kavu. Kavu does 2 things for us that is interesting. One, Kavu is it's an early drop. It fixes us. It gives us land disruption. Yes, it's a 3/3 until I hit the Triumph, but we could try that. What does Triumph give us? It gives us, at least it gives us green. These are cycle lands that give us green, that turn on the Kavus in our colors. So just a thought. I don't think that's what I want to do, but that is a direction we could take the deck, is just play Kavus. Kavu's quite good. There's quite a few people jamming Kavu. You're familiar with this card, right, Smile? It's the domain 2-drop that could... oftentimes it'll be a 2/2 or 3/3 in our deck, but we can turn it into the 5/5 with the first Triumph, and then it's usually, and then it's either discard a card if you do draw a card, or exile up to 1 target card from a graveyard. So this is low-hanging fruit, and I know that you might be sitting there like appalled, like, holy random Zagoth Triumph, Batman. I think the problem with the other Triumph, I mean, like, the other Triumph I would consider is the Mardu colored one, but it doesn't give me Island. I don't know, maybe we should split this up, though, with Zagoth being what turns it into the 5/5, but maybe we'd be content to play a different Triumph that fixes us better, which would actually be Raugrin, right? I think Raugrin fixes us the best out of the different Triumphs, if we're looking for Triumphs that turn on extra modes on Kavu. Raugrin gives us Island. It doesn't give us Swamp, but it gives us Island. That'd probably be the smarter thing to do. This would mean that we would have the ability to fetch into the ability for Kavu to be the biggest and the baddest, but the Zagoth Triumph is weaker than the Raugrin, probably, most of the time, outside of Kavu. And then I don't know what else, I don't know how else you need to alter the deck. We probably have to cut, you know, I don't know what you would start to cut. So still 25 lands. Maybe you'd cut the 4th Titania. Maybe you'd cut from here as well. Like, I don't know what you would need to change to get us out of the, to get us into these Kavus. I don't know what else we would need to change. Yeah, just let me make sure I'm reading what you were saying, Smile. The one thing I don't really like, decision seems underwhelming format. Yeah. I mean, there's also General. We're getting more and more multicolored in our sideboard and such. I still don't think we're quite a General deck, though. General does make artifacts, though. So that's the other direction we could go instead of Kavu. Well, I guess we would play Kavu and General. That was a card that came to mind. Is General. The thing is I still think we're not quite colorful enough, and then you have to start considering playing, you know, Metamorphose. I don't know. Just a thought. We could go in that direction. I do like me some General. I do think the card's quite good. You don't know either? Yeah. I think that Kavus could be great. It's something early game proactive that's fixing our draw, that's also fighting over a lot of the graveyard decks in the format simultaneously, being also a 5/5. Like, this card does 3 things for us. It's a good blocker, it's a good attacker, it's giving us just some more natural graveyard hate, and it's also fixing our draws. If we can be on the attack, that is. So the card does a whole lot for us. I mean, I'm less and less interested in Magus as we go on with this deck. I really would just like, I guess with forces, maybe we can just like move away from this and just hope that our plans are strong enough, and that I wish there was a different thing that I could tutor for that would stop Titan. And I'm sure somebody's going to say it. They're going to say, "Oh, Bruce By, Medley Mage, just name Titan, right?" I mean, their plan Bs are pretty good though. If you're running Kavu, I think you actually just need Manamorphose. Do I? Take out Prismatic and Explore? I like ending right now, but maybe. Because of Urza's? No, it's fine. Well, no, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. Because you want to turn to Urza, but you can't with Kavu. I actually think I've been wrong about that. Like, no, I'm with you that we want to play Saga turn 2 if my goal is to make if my goal is to make a construct on turn 3. But I actually think because of the way that it sequences with Titania, like if I have draws that don't have a lot of ramp, like I only see like maybe one piece of ramp, I think I'm actually supposed to wait to play the Saga a turn later, so that when I do play Titania, I'm still going and getting the Zuran Orb, and I'm still floating the colorless mana from the Saga. So I'm not convinced that I'm supposed to, in our deck anyway, slam Saga, unless they're like a graveyard deck and we're like, oh, we need to go find the main deck Relic Progenitus, right? I think I'm actually supposed to wait a turn on this, which is, unless I'm making constructs, right? If I have the pieces to the Titania Wombo, though, I think I'm supposed to do that instead, so... yeah, I think the Grove is just adorable, right? Why don't we cut the Grove and the Clothies? Like, if they have removal for my Saga, so be it. Let's go back to what our sideboard looked more like, with maybe the third call happening after board. And then either we're cutting a Helix or we're cutting the fourth Titania. I don't really want to do that. I really just always want to have it because I always want us to be able to turn the corner. I think I'm more thinking cutting a Helix, actually. Especially since we're going to have these as blockers. So maybe something more like this. I do like Karn maybe more in the sideboard when we know it's going to be more mid-rangey. Yeah, let's cut the cuteness we had going on with the Sterling. I wasn't as excited about the card when I saw that it doesn't put the card into your hand, that it puts it on top of your library. I still don't think we're colorful enough, though, for... yeah, so playing Kabus, we have to play some number of Triomes. Makes their mana worse, but better at the same time. So, like, this list would almost want to turn 1 search for a Triumph if we don't have Search for Tomorrow in our opener. Turn 2 slam Kavu or Chalice. Turn 3 play the Saga. Turn 4 hopefully we have like a removal or a tutor for Titania. Turn 5 Saga gets sacrificed, goes and gets Zuran Orb, play Titania. So why don't we get these cards and see if that's what is happening, just what I expounded upon. I'm not sure. I think Kavu is really underrated. They're not that expensive. They don't have any of the promo ones. Oh no, they do have the promo ones. Wow, these are pretty. They don't have the old border ones, but they do have the full art ones. We get those and these at Triumph. And I think it's Raugrin Triumph. That also, this Raugrin plays nice with our Yavi. Plays nice alongside our Yavi Maya. Alright, check out. This is about 11 tickets. I think we have enough budget. I want to continue to test the Karn, but maybe Karn should just be in our sideboard and we bring him in when we know for sure it's going to be like a mid-rangey matchup where we do want to lean into the Urza Saga's constructs a little bit more. And I think it will just depend, Smile, like what our draw is. Like if I have Kavu and the ability to go get Triome, I'm going to go for the Kavu. If I don't have Kavu, then yeah, we should just turn 2 Saga, like turn 2 Saga, explore, turn 3 make a construct. I'm with you. I don't think they're going to clump us as much as you might think on the surface. This also lowers our curve. I think there's a lot of good things about this idea, this plan. We have tons of things we're doing. I guess 3 mana total, 3 mana total. These are 3 mana to cycle. So our curve is still a lot of 2-drops, but that's to be expected in a Chalice build. You can make the argument that this is here on the curve. You can make the argument also that these are here. Oh, actually, these sagas are activating for 3 mana total because you have to tap the land itself. So actually curve more like this. So lots of 2-drops. I'm putting Relic in the 2s because we want to crack it often. But certainly it's modal. Same with the Chalices and a lot of other pieces, right, when they might be being cast or happening. I think I'm happy that we're moving away from Magus of the Moon. I think let's just, all right, Titan, if you have a good draw, you get us game 1, but we'll bring in a bunch of forces and rip aparts and such. Let's concede. So yeah, I'd be interested in a territorial Kavu build. I think that card's quite good. It's something proactive and something blocking to do. It's going to soak removal that would hit a Titania later. I think Kavu might be sweet. Are you having life? All right. Are you having issues losing life early? If so, maybe we should trade the Explorers into Tribe Elders. We can even turn the Searcher Tomorrows into Tribe Elders, right? It's not a terrible idea, RK. I think we like the fact that the Explorers cantrip, but it's close, right? Because we're only playing 25 land in this current iteration, so the Explorers aren't a guaranteed ramp. But yeah, Sakura Tribe Elder is kind of sweet. We would probably play Sakura instead of Search if we were to play them. Yeah, I mean, being able to block is huge. I think, though, lowering our curve is really nice, which Search for Tomorrow does, because we are a Chalice deck after all. So it's nice to have, just nice for the deck to have more turn 1 things other than, okay, turn 1 I'll go search for a Triome. Like, it's nice to have other things that we're doing. Update. These are pretty, aren't they? Alright, I think they're pretty anyway. So we finally have stuffed the 3rd Eladamri's Call into the sideboard, and I think we're going to like that change. I think it's certainly better when there's silver bullets that we have to get versus incidental ones. Sakura would add another 2-drop, though. Well, yeah, so then you would swap it for Explore, but I think we still want to try Explore. Let's play another game. Still goldfishing because my brain's kind of mush at this point. It's 1:30. This is a not keep. This is an easy mulligan. To keep this hand. Keep and put back the Stomping Ground. I really only need 1 fetch for Kavu to do its thing, though. I'll put back the Stomping Ground. So I'm sure you're thinking, ooh, Bruce By, but now you have an issue, right? You need a search. I think I still search on time. And since... Well, Zagoth is the only way to turn the Kavu into the big beastie. I'm trying to figure out which... I think it's Stomping Ground. Well, Foundry plus Zagoth is what makes him the big beastie, but I think the Search for Tomorrow changed what we're doing, right? So I'm either getting Temple Garden or Stomping Ground. Or I could get a basic, because the thing is we're not going to get the Kavu nearly as big as we'd like, right? No matter how I spin this. Let's also think about the fact that we have a Needle Verge. So actually, let's go Stomping Ground. All right, suspend this. We're going to have an extra land to drop. So do we want to just drop the Kavu off of the Verge? I mean, it depends on the matchup if we could let it be a 2/2, right, or not. If we have to wait a turn, we have to wait a turn, and maybe we should just explore, right? So maybe we just explore. During their end step, we'll go get the Zagoth, and then we're just missing, what, Plains? Yeah, then we're just missing Plains, but we can go get Plains off of the Searcher tomorrow, and sweet. But I'm sure somebody out there is going to say, But Bruce By, you can't double spell if you. I can't double spell regardless, right? Oh no, I could. I could play 2 Kavus and be okay with them being 4/4s if I got Mountain here, actually, right? So is it more valuable for me to double spell, or is it... I think it's more valuable to double spell, right? Yeah, let's just double spell. We can grow them later. We have plenty of... yeah, and we get to get this Saga going. That's actually excellent. Or no, not quite. So we have to choose between... we probably get the Saga going, though. It's okay. We set up to try to double spell. Got a little punish for it because we drew Saga. It's fine. We had to make that decision because of the Search for Tomorrow. Going off when it did. So let's do this. Yeah, it's fine. Go. There's a Titania. We're almost ready for her. Yeah, I mean, it might be correct for me to play her because she'll make an elemental immediately. No, actually, no. Let's just play another Kavu and make it a... I was thinking about it briefly. Briefly, I thought about it. Kavu number 2. Kavu loots. This. Another Saga. During their end step, we would make a construct. This is going to go away. We just float. Go get the Zurin Orb. Let's play our other Saga. Tap it. Green, green. Titania. Did I tap right? I think that looks right. Probably go get Windswept. Crack this. Make an elemental. We can go fetch for the plains finally here. I'm going to do that and play this Shadow Spear, actually. Finally, we grew our Kavus to their full potential. We did it. And this is going to be... This first one's going to be discard draw. Oh, I have to declare them now. That stinks. We should do discard draw twice. Shouldn't we? Or no, I shouldn't have. We should have just done the first one because we didn't know if the second card we were going to draw was something we didn't want. So yeah, I do think that Kavu could be a direction we go. I do think the card is just very good. It's not too difficult to grow it. I think we'll very often see this as a 4/4, and I think the fact that we can fetch up the other Triumph to make it into the 5/5 is kind of nice. Let's keep this. So this was the hand that we discussed earlier, right, Smile? That, okay, we have a fetch. I already have the Sacred Foundry. Do I want to fix into Kavu? Do I want to go for Kavu and then delay on the Saga? And I think the answer is yes, right? Because we don't have any ramp in this hand, right, so far. So I think I'm just supposed to go Foothills, go, during their end step, go get Zag, and then shock in the Foundry. Awesome. This is the green source. This is the red source. It's a wombo. It's a combo. Okay, so we drew the Titania. So we absolutely do want to next turn play Saga. We have an Endurance though. Guys, we could flash this in now. So let's play the Saga because we want to start getting working towards our wombo. Let's attack and let's ditch the Temple Garden. Ditch the Temple Garden, I think. So during their end step, we'll go search. We'll go searching. It just depends on what we need. Because we're going to have one turn here where I could either make a construct or I could, like, get the Skyclave and remove something, right? So this is a... It depends. What do we need, right? If they're a Thoughtseize deck, we might want the redundant Titania. So this Urza Saga is going to pop at the right time. And that's the thing, is I think sometimes we may want to wait on the Saga, right? And I think, like, yes, Kavu gave us the excuse to do it, but I think even without Kavu, it might have been correct to wait to put the Saga into play turn 3 due to we didn't have any ramp. So anyway, maybe I'll just go get the Skyclave. I don't know. Just would depend. So maybe this is make a construct or hold endurance up as a flash to flash in. If we wanted to play Skyclave, we'd have to name Core or Spirit here. We could also play Skyclave off of this Windswept we just drew. Why don't we attack first? I don't really care for the basic forest in my hand anymore, right? Let's discard that. Drew another Titania. Yeah, I think we just I think we just end step make a token. Alright, so next turn, Saga's gonna die. We float. Wow, we drew third Titania. Alright. Go get the Zurin Orb. Now, if we hadn't had an Urza Saga this draw, we would have needed a call for the Garg. But this is the primary plan. Like, this is what we want to see have happen. We already do have green here, kind of, but we actually should go get the forest. But just to clarify, I had green for Titania already. Alright, uncounterable Titania. Go get Saga would be the greedier thing to do. Or we just go get a fetch and get an extra elemental out of the exchange. That would be matchup dependent. Decision and swing. Kavu, way better than this construct here, huh? Alright, discard. Dump one of these. During my opponent's end step. Oh, they're dead. Alright. Do you prefer doing this gold fishing or working out the deck over in the practice room? Lately, honestly, at the end of these streams, Jade, I've been feeling this instead. Just because I don't have a lot of brain and it takes a lot more to think about the... Okay, so this would be a curious draw. Keep and put the mountain back. Now, with that decision, I can't quite grow the cobs to their fullest potential. Because I do need a red source, so this would be where we would actually go Raugrin. And I think we're fine with them being 4/4s. I don't think we have to go for the gold, right? Oh, actually, I don't have to shock here even. I can just play forest. I think we'd be content with them being 4/4s. It's nice that we have the ability to fetch into the swamp. But okay, now we play Saga. So we're really hoping to find... Alright, if we need a prismatic something, we could. Instead of playing out Chalice someone, maybe I would just play another Kavu. That would be, of course, matchup dependent. I know I've said that a million times in this play sesh. I mean, if I didn't play the Chalice there, it probably means it's not good in this matchup. Why don't we just dump it? Okay, there's the Eladamri's Call we need. So it's going to go let us get Titania. And again, I think this is a decision to not make a construct. I think I'd rather go tutor up Titania, play the Temple Garden tapped, and just set up for the combo kill. Because, so, I mean, again, these are the shells where I think Saga is the juiciest, right? Where I think this is where it's juicy, where where we're more interested in what it's tutoring for than just making constructs. In certain matchups, of course. All right, let's go get Titania, do our thing. I think 4/4s is fine and preferable early if you want to play Titania, and you can fetch the last one. Yeah, exactly. Right, which she's going to let us do right here, which is awesome. Ooh, I didn't float the mana, we lose. Oh, I forgot to float the mana, we lose. We lose, guys. We probably lose. I'm very upset with myself. We would sit on this Helix, play this out, though. Why did I make us lose, guys? Why did I make us lose? Why did I do that to us? I meant to float the mana. That was just an honest mistake. See why I'm playing in the practice room, or sorry, in the big brain room. For shame. All right, they're dead anyway because Cabo is a great card. Yeah, I mean, I'm all for playing good cards. I think Kabu's very good. All right, let's see. Okay, this hand would be turn 2 Saga hand, right? Keep. It's missing white mana so far, but oh, not anymore. Cool. So during their end step, I think even more than playing the Relic out, during their end step, I would just go get the Raugrin. Chalice on 1. Okay, so probably play Saga. Chalice on 1. I don't know, maybe this is still wrong. Maybe our deck wants to play Saga on turn 3. Because, like, as much as it's nice to make constructs, I really don't like missing... I really don't like missing... that was me deciding not to play the Relic, if you're wondering, playing this out. Yeah, I really like... I think turn 3... unless I have ramp, right? Like, I'm not able to set up the Titania again on time. I'm going to be... This is going to get removed a turn early again. Right here. Float it or make the construct. Make the construct. Yeah, I think we messed it up. So yes, we made the turn 3 construct. And yes, we have the orb, but I'm not able to play the Titania this turn. Alright, so we play another Saga. It's going to work this time. Go. Make another, play this tapped. Go to combat. Swing. I don't know. I don't like that we slowed ourselves down a turn just to make it 2-2. Well, 4-4 in this case, but even still. This is going to get killed. We float the mana. Go get Spear. Or Jar or something. Probably Spear. Maybe you get Map, actually. Well, no, we can get this back with the Titania. We're probably better off doing a fetch, though. Yeah, so many little things to think about. I love it. I think the deck is very interesting in its current iteration. I think I still just go get the fetch, right? Because it's one extra elemental. I don't want to sacrifice our other multicolored, our other Triumph, do I? Relaxing is a fair point. Yeah, I do think a Kavu build of this deck could be good. Because we're base a lot of the colors that, you know, Kavu needs to be in anyway. Yeah, I think Kavu could actually be sweet. I mean, there's a lot of people jamming Kavu right now. Just probably go get a land. I didn't shock there or go get a basic because we wouldn't have been able to equip the Shadow Spear anyway, but that's normal. No blocks. Alright, during the end step, orb away everybody, right? This would be a case where I would just... I mean, maybe we want to keep the ability to equip Shadow Spear. That's about it, right? I might want to just keep the Triumph so that I could... What will the Shadow Spear do? This is a tutorable equipment that's actually not too bad. We're not playing it for the permanence, loose hexproof, or indestructible, mostly, at all. We're playing it because it's an Urza Saga target that gives lifelink. The trample's not too bad either. Yeah, no, that was a great question. I appreciate you asking it. That was a good one. I mean, you guys can ask bad questions too. We'd probably equip it to a construct instead of an elemental. Yeah. Turn 6, not good enough. So we messed it up. You know what? I think unless I'm trying to get our graveyard hate, I think our deck is playing and should be playing Saga on turn 3. I think we figured it out. Unless I hit ramp, I should not play Saga. Okay, we could play Saga turn 2 because we had the search. But let's be big brain about this deck. This is a sequence deck. There's a lot to think about. I don't tend to play lands decks. We could play Saga turn 2. We could. Because we're ramping, but I don't have her or anything else. Now let's do it. Yeah, let's do it. It's okay. We're not going to get as punished this time. Plus this hand really does just have making constructs going for it. Cast. We need red source. New to the channel when you normally stream? Oh. Why are you still awake? I just read your name. When do I normally stream? Probably not this time. uh, your name cracks me up. Go to bed, Sean. My name is Sean. Am I still awake? Alright, during the end step, we'll make a construct or cycle the triumph. I'll make a construct. Make another construct. Maybe I'm just keeping these to cycle. Alright, do we want the Zern Orb, or do we... No, map. We have to go get another one. So draw was not good enough. I know, right? The infuriation. Swing 3 during their end step. Go crack map. Go get more. Go get more of this card. And we play it too. Suspend the Gargadon for value. Suspend. Probably cycle the not the Zagoth. We want to keep it. It's precious. It's precious. Swing. These are small though. Maybe we prismatic something here. Probably that's what happened this turn. Chalice. Let's not forget our Gargadon. Okay, this is ready to make dudes. Cool. Should tap these two. Chalice for 1. Chalice for 1. Play out the Triome? No, we play Canopy, right? Well, no, I'm making a dude. So yeah, this is our turn to finally play the Saga. Swing, swing before damage. Make a dude. Yeah, we're on the construct plan. So be it. Let's remember to sacrifice this Urza Saga to the Gargadon. Sorry, that's our upkeep. So main phase. Oh, we drew the Titania like a boss. I float mana then instead of making constructs. Cool. Float green mana actually because Yavi. Sacrifice this to the Gargfather. I don't have to go get Zern Orb. We have... Well, I'm at 5 life though. Well, I'm at 5 life because I've been attacking myself. We could go, in theory, get the Shadow Spear here, actually. Uncounterable, yeah. Elemental. We just had all the things this game. Alright, can't be countered. Guys, we had all the things this game. Tap. Taparoo. She goes and gets Saga, or does she get... No, she gets Saga, right? Yeah, we get Saga. Awesome. Sweet, sweet. Maybe ending something, I don't know. Or we just slap the spear on one of these constructs. Go to combat. Actually, wait, could I have gotten this Gargadon going? I could have attacked with the Gargadon this turn. I was supposed to. That's haste. 7, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. Dudes. I could have attacked with the Gargadon. It's fine. We'll just make all the dudes in the end step. Oh, wait, but they're dead. But they're dead. Alright, last game, last game. I'm enjoying this. Alright, we're shooting for 2 p.m. Last game. Alright, 2 lands, a search, both of our basics, but an expedition. But isn't this hand really bad? Doesn't have any of our broken stuff. Let's play it though. I'm curious to see where it goes. Where it goes, nobody knows. Alright, suspend that. Drew a territorial. I think I'm content to just play it as a 3/3. Cast this. Go get planes. Yeah. Another Kavu. Wish I had another. Oh, you know what? I should do all this before. Like at the time I was pretty sure I was discarding drawing the force, but I didn't need to play up my Kavu yet. There might have been a different line. See, we drew an Explorer. See, punished. Punished. Should have done all of this before casting your card, Bruce By. Explore. Drew the Titania. Awesome. We need a sacrifice outlet, though. Oh, I can map for Urzes. I haven't played my land yet. Big brain. Didn't play land yet. See, here, I'm more interested in setting up than just making my Kavus bigger. Like, sure, I could go get the Zagoth right here, but Why do that when I should try to set up for my Titania play? Seems better. Swings and discard, draw, discard, draw. Get rid of this mountain. Get rid of this endurance, maybe? Still not ready to slam the Titania, right? Because we don't have the full wombo. Oh, okay, we just draw the full wombo. Awesome. Guys, we drew the full wombo. Suspend. We just have to be a pro player and just call it, right? I needed either to naturally draw the Zern Orb or Gargadon. Like a boss. And you know what's neat? I can go get the Saga. Yes. Yes. Grow my Kabus. Yes. Kabus grow. Yes. I kind of like the deck more with this the Kabu thing going on. Guys. Folks. Ladies. Gents. Spore's worse than a Melodomri Skull. At this point. Folks. How cool. Alright, hold on. I should have blocked my own Kabus with my own Gargadon, right? Just makes so many elementals. So many elementals. Gargadon eats everything. Gargadon eats everything. But no, Bruce Spy, but then you're shrinking your Kabus. No, don't do it. You'll kill your own Kabus, but then I live, because the Kabus are what's trying to kill me. Guys, big brain. We kill our own Kabus so we don't die this turn so we can win more with all of these triggers. And then we eat our own elementals so that we can put the Gargadon on the table and our own welding jar. Guys, why wouldn't we do this? Because we have to cast Gargadon. It wants to be cast. Swing. Negative 49. Needs more Ashaya so Kabus die for the cause. Alright, we're done. We're done. We're done. That was the last game. We're done. Go home. Go to sleep. Concede. I'm going to go find us another Twitch stream. Stick around. I'm going to find... There's a lot of great Magic content on Twitch. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. Thank you guys for being here. Really appreciate you folks. A lot of new faces tonight, some new subscriptions. They've been really loving this deck. Let me find another sweet, sweet, hopefully modern with Modern Horizons stream. There isn't much. I mean, of course, there's you know, Caleb. Oh, wow, he's playing pitch elementals? Alright, that's actually kind of sweet. I'm going to send you his way. I wouldn't normally do this, but let's go say hi to our dear, dear friend, Caleb D. I'll see you guys on the next Bruce Spy show. Say hi for me. Say hi to Caleb for me. He's playing a sweet pitch elementals deck with Solitude and stuff. Hit that button. Hit that button to raid. Let's go say hi. Let's do it. Ready? Let's go. Yeah, this looks sweet.